Hello, hello, friends. Happy New Year's Eve. We're gonna listen to some Christmas music. I'm eating my lunch real quick. I just got home from picking up lunch, so I'm gonna eat. This will take me like 5 minutes because I don't eat all of my food. I'm only gonna have like half of this. I'm having a chicken bowl, and actually, I'll show you guys. Hold on. Oh, my bed's a mess still. Whatever, it's fine. All right, check this out. Here's my lunch. This is... So there's like guacamole. I have a bunch of vegetables, some crushed tortillas, tortilla chips, chicken. There's a bunch of rice below. Pico de gallo, stuff like that. So yeah, I'm gonna eat half of this and then I'll be on shortly. Yeah, it's kind of like better Chipotle. It's from a place called Qdoba. And it's not everywhere in the US, but if you have Qdoba near you, or Qdoba, however it's pronounced, it might be Qdoba because it's Hispanic. Yeah, recommended. And they don't charge extra for guacamole. In fact, also unlike Chipotle, this is not a sponsor stream, but I switched from Chipotle to Qdoba like a year ago and it's awesome. They don't charge for queso either, so you can get melted queso on there for free. Thank you everybody for tuning in already. Sorry we're a little late today, but it's gonna be a long one. Strap in. I will properly greet everyone once I officially start the stream, like once we run the montage and all that. But yeah, if you don't know what's happening today, I'm doing a challenge run. So you can type !ruleset to see the challenge run rules. But it's pretty straightforward. Basically, we can only do dive kicks. But Happy New Year's, everyone. Or depending on where you are, it might already be New Year. Happy New Year's Eve or Happy New Year. Alright, give me a few minutes. I'll be back. Oh, good night then, Max Cannon Stunner. Happy New Year to you. The stream probably will be long as hell. I'll probably be streaming past midnight here on the East Coast in America. So it's currently 4:17 p.m. And I'll surely be going past midnight, so at least, I would say probably at least 8 hours. But yeah, Happy New Year. Have a good night. Okay, I'm getting started. I'm gonna run the montage. And then I will greet everybody, and then I'll talk about the challenge run that we're doing today. Or if you can't contain yourself, I have the rules in the description too. So yeah, let's start by running the montage. Thanks everybody for tuning in, and happy New Year's Eve / New Year, depending on your time zone. Cue montage. All right, hello everybody. My cat was on my bed. He just jumped off. Anyway, happy New Year's Eve / Happy New Year's. Welcome to our... This is going to be a challenge run stream. But first, I want to say hi to everybody. So thank you all for tuning in and being here since the very beginning, before I even started streaming. Edgar, Matt Dean, congrats again on becoming a dad. Talon, Wake, good to see you guys. Casey Mad Max, Juan, Shikasu, Max Cannon Stunner, who I know just went to bed. Thank you all for tuning in. Omar Tolpa, Happy New Year to you too. Agatoki, good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. Popes and Bangle, hello. Magnamic, good to see you. Alright, so thank you guys for being here. This is going to be at least, if I were to guess, at least an 8-hour stream. I'm fully expecting to go through into the new year. Popes and Bangle, thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. For cat treats. I'll make sure to get him some kind of fish-only cat treats. Since my cat has some kind of like weird allergy to chicken or beef. We don't know exactly yet. But I'll get him some fishy treats. Thank you, I appreciate them. What were you guys chatting about? Trying to see if I can find a new skip at this Matrix 11 Fusion Cell sequence break. There actually is one, Wake. There is one. I haven't gone over it yet because I haven't speedrun the game in so long. But there's a new version. It's someone had posted it in the oh my goodness, the speedrun.com website there's a Discord for just Stellar Blade speedrunning. So there has been a new skip found, though it looks much harder and it doesn't save as much time. But better than nothing. Anyway, when we get back into speedrunning, I'll be updating my whole spreadsheet again, and I have stuff to add. There's new stuff to add already. Juan, what snack did you get? I need to know. I'm actually very curious what snack you got. It's blissing time, Morbius. Yeah, I had Qdoba for lunch. It was fantastic. And I'm excited to have it again later for dinner. I'll have the rest of my chicken bowl. So if Max took a plane at 1 a.m. and flew to the Americas, would he go to the past? Yeah. Yeah. I think so. I mean, as long as the plane ride isn't longer than the time traveling. Thank you for the good lucks, guys. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm a glutton for punishment. But thank you for the good luck. I think it'll be fun. It's obviously not going to be anywhere near as hard as the previous challenge run, but it'll be fun. And I wanted a challenge run that I could do in one stream, so that's kind of what I was aiming for. But still something that's like, you know, pretty hard and should be just interesting and weird. Because what's gonna happen is we'll get into it. Once we actually start, I'll get into it. I shouldn't show food like that. All right, Matt. I'll try not to show exactly what I'm eating all the time. Although I know we have Requiem, who hates when I show my peach yogurt, which is one of my go-to snacks. And I'm probably no, I think I have blueberry flavor right now. Gear, thank you so much for the channel membership. I appreciate that. In fact, I'm actually trying to reach 50 members. Currently, we're at 42. With you, we have 42 now. And if I can get to 50, then we could get another emoji slot. So that'd be pretty cool. So maybe, you know, doing a cool challenge run, a long stream today, maybe we can get some more members. We'll see. Yeah, because if I get 8 more, I can commission a new emoji. And then, of course, I would just ask channel members, you know, what do you guys want most right now? Because after 50, so the tiers are kind of weird. It goes like 20, and then 30, 40, and then 50. So each... Here, give me one sec. Okay, we're back. What was I saying? If I get to after 50 channel members, the next tier after, for some reason, YouTube bumps it up to 75, which is much harder to reach. But I think we can get to 50. Watching on a different screen, not at home. Oh, thanks for tuning in today, Edwin. Hope you're having a good New Year's Eve. Hey, Magic, thank you for tuning in. Popes and Bangle, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Trevor Lane, you had just got a free membership from Popes and Bangle. Enjoy your emojis. If you don't see emojis in chat, just refresh and you'll see them. And good to see you again as well. I know you've been here before. I appreciate everybody just lurking as well. You don't have to participate in chat. Your viewership is also appreciated. You'll be a dad in about 7 months? Oh, hell yeah. That's not too bad. So, July. So we're going to have Christmas in July. You'll be having Christmas in July pretty much. C Newt, welcome back. Thank you for the 6 months return on channel memberships. I appreciate you for being here that long. By the way, for channel members, if you didn't know, each month you actually get a free highlighted message. It's just like, you know, just like buying a super chat. Once per month to share your like, oh, I've been a member for an extra month. You can like, I think it's like a little, like a dollar symbol. And you click there and you go to like share highlighted message or share milestone message, something like that. And you get a free highlighted message that way. So you should use that each month. Everybody who's a channel member already. My cat Nibbles says hi. Hello, Nibbles. Okay, so let's get started. Let's actually get started. I need a fresh sheet of paper. I'm gonna do my best to actually make this into a video because it's something I really struggle with, is going through all of my footage and then making a kind of like compilation of our challenge runs. And I still want to do that for, especially for the new game hard no camps one, but even for my old Taki mode challenge, I still want to make a video about that. It's just it's hard. It's hard when also my editing software crashes all the time with big files like that. So we're at 23 minutes. I'm gonna go challenge, recap, and start here. Okay. So I was just chilling here in the last gulp bar just to listen to the music. Are you a yellow legal pad, Nan? I'm using these are just like random, from my old job, old job. I have just random notepads that I took from the office because we had billions of them. But I also like, the other thing I like writing on are, I have these, I've taken from my friend, like he had like a Diablo 3, you know how like Blizzard always puts in these like notepads that are like this size? I like these papers too. So this is a Diablo 3 one that I got from my friend who never used it. So I was like, can I have this? And he said yes. Those things are a great size. Anywho, so the challenge run that we're doing today... Actually, no, let me stop. In case I do make a YouTube video, let me do like an actual YouTube intro. Hello friends, welcome to another challenge run. This one is going to be the Dr. Doom challenge. What does that mean? We can only do foot dives. So I was just thinking about Marvel 3 the other day. And you know, Dr. Doom had amazing combos. He had like infinites, and his most signature move, in my opinion, is his foot dive, because he says foot dive, and it's really cool. And so I am going to be only dealing damage with our dive kick. So we have to do a New Game Plus run in order to do this, just so we can start with dive kick right off the bat. And let me show you the dive kick itself. So here's our dive kick. This is going to be our only damage source the entire game. Except for when we get to Altess and Abyss, of course we have to shoot guns there. But otherwise, we can only do dive kicks. But I can also beta chain them. So that's going to be allowed. And that's it. No retributions either. Nothing. That's our damage source. So, yeah, let's get into it. However, I just realized I have to... I think I actually have to finish this playthrough. Oh man, we're gonna be starting the challenge run kind of later. Oh dear. So the thing is, how New Game Plus works in this game is that if you go to New Game Plus, it will use your save slot, but it won't carry, like for example, I have a partial playthrough right here. It's not gonna give me what I have collected in this partial playthrough for the next New Game Plus run. And I need to use like a fully completed run because I need all of the double-edged gears. At least I think so. I'm going to want to use all the double-edged gears for just more damage because we only have, you know, one attack. And on this playthrough, I don't even have them yet, actually. Because I've never done Eidos 9 a second time until our last stream, but I haven't, like... I've reverted my save again because I wanted to go around and collect costumes. So I'm actually going to have to do this again. I'll revert my save again after we finish the challenge, but... Here's what I actually got to do. Let's start this all over. Okay, I'm going to go back here. I'm going to upload my save data. I'm going to do this so that I can revert cleanly later. So upload this. And then we'll come back to it after the challenge is done so I can go back and collect my costumes. Okay, now I'm going to jump in. We're going to actually finish our playthrough. So we're going to go through Eidos 9 and Spire, beat the game. We're going to do all that. And then we can start the challenge run because then I'll have all of my gears. Because I think I need the double-edged gears for this to be faster. It might be faster, though, to just use the gear that I have. But I was thinking the gear I would use would be, like, I'll use Impact and I'll use Suppression. So I can have Impact for more critical hits. And then I'll have Suppression for more shield penetration. So that should help speed things up. And I do have those versions. But I don't have all of them. So, like, if I were to just start a New Game Plus right now, I wouldn't have the stuff I've collected from this playthrough, and then I would only have, like, a few double-edged gears. I'd still have 4, but I wouldn't have the best ones. Like, I don't have the Mark II 3-star one. And I don't have the... I also don't have the Mark II Impact. I don't have that either. So is it worth it? Let me actually do a poll. I'll let you guys decide what we do. I'll let you guys actually decide. So, here's the question. Should I finish out my New Game Plus playthrough for better gears? Yes, finish it. Like 2 hours. Alright. I'll let this run for a few minutes and then we'll figure it out. Hey, Deceptive Illusion, thank you for tuning in. Your butt gets sore after sitting in an office chair for more than 1 hour? Or just for 1 hour? Any tips on avoiding discomfort while sitting in a chair for long periods of time? You could try getting a nicer chair. Or if you can't do that, maybe... I don't know if there's like any kind of pads that you could use, like cushions, that would help. But, I mean, circulation is huge. One thing you could actually try, I'm going to try to actually help you. One thing you could actually try is you could wear compression socks, which help with circulation, and that might help overall. That might help with discomfort. Alternatively... Also, just sitting properly would also probably help. I'm sure you already tried to, but... there is like a way to sit correctly at at chairs at desks. If you go on like high-end chair manufacturer websites, they have like recommended like you should be at this height, etc. Like relative to like your monitor, like your eye level should be at the top. Like when you're looking forward naturally, your eye should be at like the top of your monitor, and of course you should be sitting straight. There's also chairs. Here's another thing that could help. So you know how some chairs have like the ability to move your backrest rather. So moving, not like, don't go crazy, like, you know, like constantly moving, but moving a little bit to kind of keep your body not completely stagnant might help too with discomfort. So I would try that. Compression socks, maybe get a nicer chair. I use a steel case. This is a steel case Leap V2. I bought it used because it's brand new, it's very expensive. But having a nice ergonomic chair should help you. And also, if you're going to buy a fancy chair, try to go somewhere where you can sit in a bunch of them. Just try to sit and test a bunch of chairs to see what's actually comfortable for you. So yeah, compression socks, move a little bit more, figure out how to sit in a desk properly, like look at guides online, and yeah, that'd be my answer. Hi Nijiyu, thank you for tuning in. I received the PS5 for Christmas and received Stellar Blade with it. What do I do? No way. That's amazing. Congratulations. I think the logical thing to do would be to play the game and enjoy it as much as you can. But that's cool. Shouldn't you finish it because you collected extra outfits and stuff? Or is that a different version I'm thinking of since you have like 3 different versions? Well, Magic, yes, you're partially right. The thing is, across all versions, it uses the same save file. So regardless of what version, like if I'm playing on my Japanese disc or my American disc, my save is the same. But yeah, no, you're right. Last time I did collect some stuff. However, I have save. Like I have my save uploaded to the cloud. So after we finish the challenge run, I'm going to be reverting to right here so I can finish collecting my stuff because I haven't gotten a chance. I haven't made time to play to finish collecting my stuff. Had I made any time to play, I would have actually finished the playthrough and then we'd be set. But let's see, what did you guys think? Most of you voted to just finish it. Okay, I'm gonna go for a completion here on this playthrough then. All right, so challenge run has been delayed probably 2 hours. Probably 2 hours. All right, I'm gonna do this as fast as I can. We have to go to Eidos 9. And I killed Behemoth already. Yeah, we did do Behemoth. So all I need is... I need to go to Corruptor 3. I'm going to go to Corruptor 3 in Eidos 9 and get that double-edged gear. That's the most important thing. Alright, let's go. We're playing Japanese today, by the way. You felt so grateful. I'm really happy for you, Nichi. That's amazing. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, the better gear will make it more fun too. It'll make it faster and easier, so... And we have time. For all I know... The thing is, I have no idea how long the challenge run's gonna take. Honestly, I have no idea. Even though it's easier than what we've done in the past, I mean... I haven't played this game in a bit, you know? Hey Kokomo, Happy New Year to you. Thank you for tuning in, and annyeonghaseyo to you as well. Your butt and legs don't get sore after long sessions, like 5 hours plus. I mean, I start shifting more towards the end of my streams, but no, actually, I don't get sore. I don't get sore at all. I think I just have a nice chair too, though. Having a nice chair helps. Steel case. I'm a fan of steel case chairs, but also Herman Miller, Hayworth, you know, like your high-end chairs. Get yourself a nice chair, especially if you're over 30. I just turned 30. Actually, I'm 30 and a half now. But if you're over 30, dude, invest in a chair. Seriously, if you spend a lot of time at your desk, get a nice chair. It's like investing in good shoes or like, you know, a nice mattress. It just makes your life better. So, yeah. Oh, hold on, we got a mortar here. This is not the challenge run yet. I can deal damage normally at the moment. Okay, let's get going. We have a lot of cocoons to break up. Let me just go for a Tempest here. There's a lot of enemies in the way. Actually, I don't even need to kill the barnacle. I don't give a damn about the barnacle. I'm only concerned about the cocoons. I wonder if I can make it down here without dying. I'm sure I can. Yeah, we're good. Ouch. Okay, we gotta spend a WB pump. That's okay, though. Okay, that's 3. I'm out of here. By the way, I'm looking forward to speedrunning categories that include Eidos 9 as well, because I've never speedrun this area. In fact, this is only my third time coming through here. The second time was last time we streamed Stellar Blade, which was on Christmas Eve, actually, right? Yeah, no, that was Christmas Eve. And then after that, we did a lot of God of War. Right, right. Do you remember that way, the way in Eidos 9? The path? Well, I did get a little bit lost last time, Juan. But since we just did it a week ago, I think I'll remember. Hi, Nemesis. Thank you for tuning in. First time I've seen this Eve outfit. Where did you get it? I'm wearing... This is the 4 seconds denim outfit. So wherever daily denim is, if you find that same outfit again in like a subsequent playthrough, you'll get the second variant of it, which is called 4 seconds denim. And then I'm wearing the Santa hat, which was part of the 1.010 update, which was a free update. Yeah, I'm a fan of the denim outfits. This one and daily denim and daily 4 seconds denim. Or is it daily biker? Hold on, let me make sure I'm not lying to you. Am I lying to you right now? No, it is 4 seconds biker, not 4 seconds denim. Sorry, 4 seconds biker, which is the variant of daily biker. Oh, this is denim. Oh, there's also a 4 seconds denim, which actually I like this costume as well. So they're all a little bit similar. You know, maybe I'll switch to that, because we did use this outfit the whole last stream. Let me switch to 4 seconds denim, because this one's pretty dope. However, I have to change my hat now. So I'll go for some A2 here. Okay, anyway. We have... No, it's this way, it's this way, it's this way. Hello, Simile, thank you for tuning in. Oh, hold on, I don't want to do this. I'm trying to go up here. Pretty sure this is the way, right? Oh my goodness. I'm just trying to run. Here we go. Nope. Let me take out Barnacle. These guys mean business. Okay, alright, hold on. You know what? I also have beta skills. I forget that I can use beta skills sometimes. Slash would be good here. Alright, what I was trying to do is get onto this edge and start running. Just so I could get over here. Oh wait, that's just a costume. Oh my goodness, wait, I don't even have to be here. Do I have to go up here then? Here's actual progress. This is the actual way to progress. I'm just trying to get to the top of this building. Among the triangle square combos, which one is the most damaging? Well, the most damaging one would be Onslaught 4. Because it's the longest combo that includes 3 heavy attacks. So that would technically be your best damage dealing combo. But every combo has some applications. Honestly, outside of like Incursion 1, which is this one. That's like the only combo I never use. Pretty much. Because it's very slow. So it's quite dangerous unless you have a lot of speed gears on, you know. They look like Dead Space Necromorphs. You know, we did play Dead Space, and I kind of see what you mean a little bit. I see what you mean. Because the limbs are kind of necromorphy. Okay, on to the next mortar. This should clear up the riffraff. So at least take out the small guys. Good damage. That kind of worked out. Where, well, that didn't work out. For a moment there, the Hydra actually, when the Hydra hit me, it pushed me away. So I didn't get, I think, grabbed. The Cricket Butcher was about to grab me or something. It was about to do something. Oh, you know what? This spawned me in front of a different cocoon. Let's do this one. Stop it, all of you. Don't you see I'm on a mission here? Okay, there we go. Next. There's a guy all the way over there. Wouldn't it be convenient if I could just shoot him down with a long-range weapon? But no, that wouldn't work. I think what I did was I took this track. This railing. I'm pretty sure that's how we got there. Do DLCs in the game stay there for you to use? Or are they only limited edition types? The DLC... Yeah, no. Yes, Niju. As far as like the seasonal content, everything's there. If whether you started playing since the beginning or started today, everything's still available. But you might have to toggle on the seasonal content, which you can toggle on in options. Just make sure it's on. That way you'll get like summer stuff even during not summer. I wish I could just jump over this. Oh, I didn't open up the shortcut. I'm a fool. That's what I should have done. Alright, we gotta go all the way around. Kinda brutal. Kinda brutal. Let me touch the camp then, just in case, to get an autosave. Combos have more use for chaining and situational encounters. Using only one combo can be bad if it's only for damage. Well, yeah, pretty much. My favorite combos are definitely... So, I could make a video just talking about combos. Would anyone actually like to see that? I could make a video talking about combos for probably like 15 minutes. Because each one does have different applications. But you'll see that I mostly use like 4 or 5 for the most part. And then the others are more rare that I actually use them. So finish this run, then back up your save, yeah. Well, no, I'm not going to back it up. I'm going to finish this run and then do the challenge run that we're doing today. And then after we beat the challenge run, that's when I will reload my old save. Because I want to come back here and properly explore Eidos 9. I want to come back here, properly explore Eidos 9, and also finish getting the... I want to do all the quests again in Zion and stuff like that. Because I'm still missing some costumes tied to random quests. I know I know some of them are tied to like even I think bulletin board quests. I have it written down somewhere. But yeah, I'm still missing some costumes. Like less than 10, but I'm still missing some. Ouch. Alright, let me heal him. That is 4 out of 6. Moving on. Wait a minute. This isn't progress. I think this is where I got lost. Last time I'm pretty sure I got lost at the exact same spot. Wait a minute, do I take the railing again? You know what? I have a radar. And also I can just see that the 2 cocoons that I need are much farther away. They're like that way. And one of them should be way down. There's that guy. Let me get him. Okay, actually this is straightforward. I just need to jump on this railing and go down. Hopefully I don't die from fall damage because I want to try jumping from right here. I'll just land in the water. Okay, that works. Okay, and that is another cocoon done. Next. Next is that way. We have to go that way. I wonder if I would die if I try swimming over to that drive-in sign. I guess the other alternative is I could use this lift and go back here, but then that won't really take me towards where I want to go. I'm gonna try swimming towards this. Well, I activated talking mode by mistake, but honestly, this is kind of good. Maybe I won't die now. It pulls you out of talking mode instantly. Nah, even with talking mode, we couldn't make it. I'm totally lost. Hope we get a Halloween update. That was like the one update we were missing. Hello, Ryan. Thank you for tuning in. Ryan Hemstreet. Make a video about combos. I think I might actually have to do that. I think it's worth talking about. Already do Corruptor to get double-edged. That's what we're doing again right now. So I had done it last time, Talon, but I'm doing it again because I reverted my save file. And the reason I did that is because I was thinking I would go back and finish getting my costumes. But what ended up happening is I haven't played since Christmas, so... So yeah, we're doing this again. And the reason I really want to get the double-edged gear from Corruptor 3 is so that I can make the challenge run easier and harder at the same time, because I'll take more damage, but... Hang on. This way. Looks good. I'm only 58 meters away or something like that. Oh, here we go. I can climb up this. That's what we gotta do. There we go. Alright, I figured it out. Okay, here's the very last cocoon. Ouch. Alright, now that that's done, now we go do Corruptor. So the Atelier is this way, which I don't want to do. Yeah, we gotta turn around. Okay, yeah, there's no way back once we get on the roller coaster, so actually dying is kind of convenient. Maybe it'll put me closer towards the Corruptor 3 boss fight. I remember the Corruptor 3 boss fight is on top of... No, it's actually near the roller coaster. Not the roller coaster, it's near the Ferris wheel. So I believe we just follow this. In fact, I remember taking a slide to get to Corruptor 3 the other day. Alright, just make my way across. Yeah, no, we should be good. Right? Or is it this one? No, I can't go up that way. Mark, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. That's insanely generous, dude. Denny, Big Gucci Sauce, Oreo Cat, Moon Rabbit, Kazumi Kazamat K7, Chris, Drelio, Martin, Lemonine, Steph Money. You guys all just got gifted memberships. You are all now channel members. Congratulations. Thank you again, Mark. That's really nice of you, man. Happy New Year to you. I hope the people who just got memberships notice. Okay, here we go. I think it's this way. You know, Mark, you literally just unlocked an emoji for me. That's awesome. That is really nice of you, and it's so amazing because we can do another emoji now. So, channel members... Oh, another thing. Anyone who's a channel member, in case you didn't know, I have on the Discord I have a channel member's role, so please DM me if you're a channel member so I can add you to the role because I do it manually. It's not like an automatic thing. YouTube actually does have an option to... Not YouTube. Discord does have an option to like integrate YouTube with Discord to give a role to members, but the thing is not everyone's going to have their YouTube linked to Discord. And so I checked it out. It showed only like 6 people in the channel have their YouTube linked. Or like 6 members. So it makes more sense to do it manually. I'm pretty sure this is a mandatory fight, huh? It looks like there's an invisible wall. Yeah, there is. This is totally mandatory. Excuse me? The impact exospine is so sick. I love the way it looks. Oh man, that's another, I think, cool idea. If anyone's watched my wishlist video, you know how I was talking about like challenges, like daily or weekly challenges? If there was like a challenge where, oh, you deal like 50% crits or something, or like just crits more often, that'd be just fun to play around with. So like every single challenge doesn't have to be necessarily about difficulty, it could be just about fun. This guy has so much health. Honestly, I am somewhat predicting that even harder than some of the boss fights, I feel like some of the enemy encounters will be just as brutal, if not more brutal, than some bosses once we get to the actual challenge run. By the way, for anyone just tuning in, we haven't started the challenge run yet. Here's what happened. I'll recap. I have to finish this playthrough so I can get some gears that I think will help us a lot. So that's what we're doing right now. We're finishing Eidos 9, then we're running through Spire, and then we are starting the challenge run after that. Because right now what I'm doing is I'm going to go fight Corruptor 3 so that I can go get my 3-star double-edged gear Mark II, because I'm going to want that. I'm going to want that for the challenge run. And we're almost here at Corruptor 3. Hello Titan TV man, aka George, thanks for tuning in. You introduced us all to this game. I mean, I discovered it in 2019 and was very interested, but you brought it to life. Well, thank you, NijiU, and I'm glad you get to play it now with your new PS5. But actually, I learned about this game quite late. I learned about it at the end of last year. Because I didn't get my PS5 until the end of last year. So I'm quite late to the party, but I'm glad I discovered it, you know, before it came out. Oh, we gotta go that way. I was about to make a YOLO jump for that building, which would not have worked out. Hey, Morty Coach. Happy New Year. You're in 2025 already? Oh, hell yeah. That's right. Europe. That's cool, man. Happy New Year to you. Go to your friends. Have a great stream. Probably hop in after a few hours. All right, Mark. Thanks again for the super generosity. Happy New Year to you. And I hope that you have a good time with your friends. By the time you get back, I feel like we'll still be doing our challenge run. I think I'm underestimating it. I think it actually might be kind of hard. We'll see. Nope, don't do that. Do not do the fountain attack. That's the one attack you don't want to see. Honestly, I could have just let the blink rock, but whatever. I decided not to, for some reason. What is this? Oh my gosh, YouTube is telling me to insert ads? Shut up, YouTube. I'm not gonna insert ads. There's no point insert as a very small streamer. There is very little reason to insert ads. Unless I have like a lot of viewers. You know, it's just there's no point. I'd rather not inconvenience people. Hey Duke Cyrus, what's the challenge today? Well, I'm glad you asked. I'll put it in chat for you. But it's basically dive kicks only. Is basically what we're doing. Hold on, did I get the gear? Double edge gear. Here it is. This is what we needed. 57 minutes, Corruptor 3. I guess I'll timestamp Corruptor 3 just in case someone cares to watch that. Okay. Now let's go finish. There's nothing important in here, right? Combat continuation gear. Okay, I mean, that's not going to be relevant for our challenge. Okay, now let's go back. Let's go to the Atelier. I'm skipping cutscenes, by the way, because I don't know how long this challenge is going to take, so we're skipping cutscenes. Sorry if you wanted to watch them. However, the previous, like 2 streams ago, we did do a full playthrough, a full Japanese playthrough, and we watched every cutscene. So if you did care to watch a Japanese playthrough, I did that. And it's in my all stream VODs playlist. Okay. It's really handy how just after doing Corruptor, they kind of like, it puts you near these slides so you can get back quicker. Oh wait, this isn't helpful actually. I need a... I'll just take this lift. Doctor Doom's a crazy name. Yeah, I was inspired by Marvel vs. Capcom 3 a little bit. Actually, completely inspired. Damn, the rope was like just messing with me there. Excuse me. So on top of this parking tower, it'll connect to the red slide. The red slide is the one that takes us over to the Atelier. Right? Yeah. No, actually, I think I go up. Yeah, that's what it is. We go through here and then we go up. Alright. By the way, thank you guys for watching my wishlist video. It was, I was literally just reading from a list on my phone. Like, since the game came out pretty much, I've been just keeping a list on my phone under, like, the notes. Like the, you know, Word document app. And anytime I got a little idea, I was like, you know what, I'll write that down. So, but of course, there's still plenty of ideas, so it's cool to see, you know, people commenting. However, it's interesting how I see this very it seems like hack and slash is a genre that is misunderstood completely. I've seen in several comments about, like, calling Devil May Cry a hack and slash game. Maybe it's just younger people who have never played a hack and slash game. I've never even played one, I don't think, myself, personally. But hack and slash games are like Dynasty Warriors, 99 Nights, stuff like that. Those are hack and slash games. Calling Devil May Cry a hack and slash is, I think, really insulting. I think it's super insulting because the combat is really deep. But yeah. Anyway, I guess it's because no one is making hack and slashes. That's just a genre that kind of died. I could be wrong about this, but I mean, I know there was like the Zelda Dynasty Warriors game, right? There was that one that came out a couple years ago or something. It was called like Hyrule Warriors. I can't think of any other hack and slashes from recent memory, unless... Do we have any Dynasty Warriors fans? If there's any Dynasty Warriors fans, are they still making games? Because I don't know, honestly. But if they are, there's like your main hack and slash game. Oh, I forgot to try. I wanted to see if I could just land on one of these containers. Anyway, it's all good. Because I really don't know if it's possible. Does anyone know? Can you land perfectly on the container if you do something cool? There is a new Dynasty Warriors coming out soon? Okay, I had no idea. Not a huge fan, but I think I remember a new one coming out soon. Okay, you guys are on the same wavelength. They made Persona 5 Strikers, which is a Dynasty Warriors game. Oh, okay, that's cool. I had no idea. So we got Hyrule Warriors, Persona 5 Strikers. You know, when I see Persona 5 Strikers, I think it's a soccer game because of Mario Strikers. But it's actually Dynasty Warrior style. That's interesting. Alright, sorry, we're skipping the cutscenes. Although this is a cool cutscene that we don't get to watch very often. We watched it last time. Just in case this challenge run is extra long, we are skipping today. Man, Persona 5 is a whole other franchise I gotta get into someday. Although next on my list is playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. Just Remake Part 1, I still haven't played it. I've only done like the first few chapters, and I gotta get to that game. Because I actually am, you know what, I should really make an effort to play through that game before Rebirth comes out on PC. Which, by the way, I've already pre-ordered. So when that game comes out, I really want to play it on PC. If there's any demand for it, I could stream Rebirth, you know? Because it came out a year ago. So even though it'll be like, there's a new wave of players coming on from PC, most of my audience is PlayStation because I'm playing a PS5 exclusive game. And so I feel like most everyone who would have wanted to play Rebirth has played it. And so I don't feel bad streaming like a story game like that. So that could be fun. Or maybe not, I don't know. You have 8 copies of Persona 5 / Persona 5 Royal? Damn. Persona 5 is so good, must play. My girlfriend tells me this. She's a huge fan of Persona. She cosplayed some, I don't remember the character's name. Oh my gosh, I literally don't remember that. I just know Joker. I know Joker is like the main guy. But yeah, she's got like figurines and stuff as well. Remake / Rebirth streams would be amazing. Combat can get really deep. Is that so? Okay. Well, that's cool. I'm a huge Final Fantasy VII fan. The original Final Fantasy VII is amazing. So yeah, I'm still excited to dig into just Remake Part 1, which I did buy. So like when I got Rebirth on PC, I bought like a twin pack just to have both. Because I was thinking like, you know what, in the future, just in case, like, if I ever get like a Steam Deck and like Steam Decks get much more powerful, or there's like a great PC handheld that I want, it's just nice to have games again on PC. Because currently, I mean, I'm gonna be playing Remake Part 1 through PS5. That's where I started it. But I only have it through PS Plus. So once my PS Plus runs out, then it's like, you know, then it's like, okay, go to hell. Your save file is now locked, unless you want to buy the game again, which I wouldn't buy it again. I would just start it over on PC. So here we are in the Spire. Since this is all very familiar territory, we should be able to get through this pretty quick. In fact, if I really wanted to, what I could do is go to like an older patch, because I have 3 different versions of the game. I could go to an older patch and do some out of bounds right here, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to run through normally. Top 10 games ever for you, probably. Music to playstyle is everything. From the music to the playstyle, hell yeah. No, I watched my girlfriend play some Persona 5, and the music is insane. And I've experienced some Atlas music, because I've played Catherine, which has an awesome soundtrack. I love that game. And I like the storytelling in it, so I know I would enjoy Persona. I just have to make time for it at some point, or I don't know. There'll be like an amazing opportune time to play through a long RPG. I just don't know when yet. It could be like when I have my firstborn, and then it's like, oh, I'm gonna be spending a lot of time at home playing RPG while taking care of the baby, stuff like that, you know what I mean? So I feel like that's what RPGs are great for. Yeah, it's very long. I know that for sure. Catherine, I played a little bit before. Oh, you never played it? It's a little bit before your time, but I've seen it. Looks insane. It's a puzzle game with a great story, to sum it up. Dusk Divers is a hack and slash game, not Dynasty Warriors though. Well, if it's a hack and slash, That means the genre is alive. I just didn't know, to be honest. I've never played like a hack and slash game. At least I don't think I have. Unless maybe I played some random one on like PS1 or PS2, but I can't remember. Oh, we've got dogs in the house. Oh, I delayed a little bit there, so I missed my Taki skip. Unfortunate. I can try again, though. 1, 2. I really messed it up. Can I get another attempt? Am I gonna get 3 attempts? No way. 1, 2. No. Alright, we're gonna do this manually. By the way, that Taki skip is possible without Taki mode, but I think it's much harder, and I spent like a little bit of time practicing it, and I was like, this is too hard. I just gave up, because doing it with Taki mode is already very consistent. I mean, I know I didn't get it here, but if I were speedrunning, like if I were in an actual run, I would have gotten it. Most likely. I like Dusk Divers, good game. We got a +1 for Dusk Divers. Persona 5 Tactics DLC has one of your favorite songs? Like, oh, I don't have the feel for it. Alright, so we just did that the slow way, but it's okay. This isn't a literal speedrun, although I am trying to get through this pretty quickly. I'm not gonna be stopping for anything. The goal right now, this second, is just beat the game so I can have a fresh New Game Plus save file with all the best gear that I've already gotten. So for anyone just tuning in, first of all, thank you everyone for hanging out on New Year's Eve. Like, that's really nice, you guys, for, you know, for your viewership. I do appreciate it. But if you're just tuning in, we're doing a challenge run today. I'm gonna try to do the entire challenge run in one stream. However, I haven't been able to start it yet because I'm finishing up this playthrough to get better gears. So that's what's happening right now. So with that, like in about an hour, roughly, I'd say roughly an hour, we'll be starting the actual challenge run, which, if you're curious about the rules for this challenge run today, it's a dive kick only run, so we can only do damage with dive kicks. I'm calling it the Dr. Doom challenge run because it's going to be foot dives only. But yeah, the rules are in the description. Or you can type !ruleset, which I have in the title. Hello, Mr. Tay Daniel, thanks for tuning in. The little egg icon looks good on you, man. I remember you got gifted a sub. You got gifted a channel membership last stream, or the stream before. It was one of the recent ones. That is still one of the coolest things, and one of my happiest investments is getting channel member badges, because they just look awesome. What's the oldest channel member badge that we have in chat right now? Talon. Talon, definitely you've got the highest one, which is Taki at 6 months. Great to see your channel growing. It's well earned. Thank you, Talon. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's just been a lot of fun. Streaming is a lot of fun. Does Double Edge affect beta damage as well? Yes, it affects everything. It affects your guns, your skills, everything. Good question. Playing Street Fighter and Stellar Blade with the dive kick? Exactly, pretty much. But to a more extreme level, because we're just playing dive kick, like the fighting game dive kick. Ouch. Damn, the bullets actually interrupted my my beta chain on the rush chain attack. Interesting. So I don't have poise during that. Yeah, because that's so weird, because typically when you do a beta chain, in other words, when you hold down the input at the end of a string, you get some poise. Like, you're not going to get interrupted, regardless of what attack is coming at you. I guess, apparently, except for bullets, that bullet did stop me, so I wonder if that's consistent. Or maybe it's just that particular attack, rush chain. I don't know. Your badge changed? Oh, Matt, did you just get the Stalker? Congratulations. Congrats on the level up, man. You are now a Stalker. Compared to many big YouTubers, you put out quality content. Thank you, I appreciate that. Hello, Scott B. Thank you for tuning in. Who wants Neil Druckmann and Naughty Dog to stay the hell away from Stellar Blade 2? Well, they're different companies. I don't know what you mean. Why am I fighting this guy? He'll just give up. I'm gonna run away from him. All I gotta go do is kill the battle droid up top. Okay, this is the only target that matters, because he's blocking our button. Okay, here we go. Now it's time for Hypertube. My favorite section in the entire game. So I will mute. I'm gonna mute my microphone for the Hypertube section because the music is incredible, so just enjoy this bit.
Billy, ちゃんとついてきてる？ちょっとスピード落とせません？うわ！何あいつ！危ない！
Alright, that's Hypertube. I took 1 damage. It's alright. Oh, I'm trying to reach chat. Damn. Belial, relax for 1 second. Okay. You said that Neil took a photo and met with someone at Shift Up and hinted at possible collab or something. Then Shift Up tweeted some fan art someone at Naughty Dog made of Eve. Oh, interesting. Well, I mean, didn't Shift Up... I know that when Shift Up was here for, like, the Game Awards or whatever, didn't Kim Hyung-tae, the director, go to the God of War studios as well? I mean, I don't think they're going to collab either. But you know what? Since we were talking about this, let's make another poll. Let's make another poll. Let's do poll. What collab are you expecting for 2025? Stellar Blade. Let's do some fun ones. Stellar Blade X Naughty Dog, I guess. That's not going to happen. I hope that doesn't happen. Because that would just wouldn't make any sense. Stellar Blade God of War. I think that also could never happen. But it's more likely than Naughty Dog. Stellar Blade. Let's do Stellar Blade. Sekiro. Please, I hope that happens. But I don't see that happening either, but that would be sick. Stellar Blade. Bayonetta. I could actually see that one happening. Okay. Just a little poll to have some more discussion and stuff. Bayonetta, honestly, that would be so amazing. Because it'd be really cool to just have a Bayonetta. Like, Bayonetta skin. In this game, that'd be tight. You know? That'd be really badass. Even The Last of Us isn't very good. It's a great story, but the gameplay's terrible. You don't like The Last of Us gameplay? I just started playing the remake of Last of Us Part 1, and I've been having fun with it. I hadn't played it since I played it on PS3 when it came out, and at the time back then I thought, oh, this is a pretty good game. But then when I started playing it again, I was like, oh, this is nice. Like, this is really polished. But yeah, I did like the story back then, and I didn't play Naughty Dog's Uncharted series until just last year, but I thought those games also had great stories, and I'm a fan of Nolan North, of course, because I'm a fan of Pretty Little Liars. So seeing Spencer's dad, like hearing Spencer's dad in game, is cool. Which if you've never watched Pretty Little Liars, one of the protagonists, her dad is Nolan North. Like he's an actual actor, not just a voice actor. That was extremely slick. Oh, that was double slick. I managed to avoid both of those lasers. Wow. Incredible. Incredibly lucky there. Better lucky than good. Alright, we're just gonna relax here. Now we're moving along. Okay, let me try to execute this. There is a way to do the old light skip in 1.010. So what they actually patched out is that they patched the ability to jump onto the light directly, but you can still make it on top of it. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So basically, before the patch, you could just grab onto it right here. Okay, that was a thing. You can't do that anymore. However, if you use these boxes, I've never done this before, by the way, as a disclaimer, I've never done this, but I've seen a clip of you can use these to see how I'm elevated more. Look. Eve is elevated slightly, and so if you jump at the absolute peak of this box thing, you can use it to get on top of here. I kind of made it there. It's actually not that bad. It's kind of similar to doing it like the old way, but just now you have to land on top of it, and then from here, I guess. The thing is, the way I landed on it, I wasn't at the top. So because it's like rounded. So since it's a rounded shape, you can I was standing here, but I really need to be up here to make the jump, because it's a pretty tight jump. What was nice about doing the skip the old way is that if you landed on it, if you just climbed up the thing, it was easier to reach on. But yeah, you can still do that, so that works. That might honestly be worth doing a short. Maybe I'll do a YouTube short on that. 1 hour, 20 minutes short. So yeah, there's that skip. It's still in the game, it's just different now. And I'm really glad that's still in the game because, dude, I love that skip. So they just made it a little bit harder, but it's all good. Probably do a Nikkei collaboration at some point. Well, yeah, but how much of a collaboration is that really? Those are both of their games. So I was thinking more like external collaboration. I guess I should have worded the poll a little bit differently. But I know that we do have Stellar Blade in Nikkei. But we don't know yet if they're going to do it the other way around, right? So alright, we're almost at Belial 2 here. I think Eve would fit in Tekken 8 since 2B was in Soul Calibur. If they put Eve in Tekken 8, I would be streaming Tekken 8 probably 1 day a week consistently. I already love I played a lot more Tekken 7 than 8, but if they put Eve in Tekken 8, I'm not even joking, this would become part fighting game channel. I would be playing Eve so much because I'm a character loyalist. I'm one of those character loyalist guys, like in Tekken 7, I only played Xiaoyu. And I would still play Xiaoyu, but I mean, I would play a lot of Eve. You'd buy Tekken or Soul Calibur for any Eve kit. That'd be tight. Or even better, or, you know, be kind of more on brand for Tekken. Because they don't, I mean, I guess with Noctis, that's the main character, but like, I could also kind of see them doing, like, they just put Taki in the game, or Raven. Like, an also important character, but that is not the main character. That would be equally hype. Equally hype. I'd be bouncing off the walls. I would explode. I'm a character loyalist too, so I'm with you 100%. Also a Xiaoyu main? Oh, hell yeah. Oh yeah, I think we talked about this actually, but I'm pretty sure we've probably talked about Mr. Croft and stuff, like other Xiaoyu folks. Mr. Croft is great. Big shout out to Mr. Croft. He's pretty sure he is British. I'm pretty sure he's in the UK, and we've got a lot of UK folks in the stream, so... I know he actually made it out to one of the Evos. That was either last year or the year before. I think he got like top 64. Pretty good for his first time out. Okay, let's do this puzzle real quick. So we're making our way through Spire. Believe it or not, we're almost done with Spire because the whole Karakuri split, the whole Karakuri section is very fast. There is so much tech, speedrun tech, I mean, during that split that like it just flies by. And then we've just got, you know, the 4 bosses. We got Demo, UN, Raven, Providence, and then we're out of here. We'll be packing up, starting our challenge run. So I'd say about an hour left, if that. Maybe not even that much, because I am skipping the cutscenes now, so... Oh, excuse me? That was really rude. Watch out for the canine. Maybe Taki would be a scanner alternate for him. Well, if we had Eve or... Yeah, they could add costumes to mix it up. Oh my god, if they had Eve in Tekken, her rage art, or what's it called? Her heat... Her ultimate, you know what I mean? Her ultra would be going into Taki mode, doing something cool, like an Omni Slash. I could totally see that. If this is not gonna happen, but if Eve were in Tekken, I could totally see her ultra being a Taki mode transformation, doing something absolutely sick. Man, it's fun to dream, huh? I'd be ecstatic if Eve could find the axe or blades from God of War in an expansion. That'd also be crazy. That would be ridiculous. The axe I feel like would suit her more. I can't really see her doing... I can't really see anyone but Kratos using the Blades of Chaos. But I could see her using an axe, I guess. Or spear, I don't know. Hello, Kento. Thank you for tuning in. Damn, this conversation is getting me super hyped for something that probably will never happen. Isn't that the truth? Oh, damn. I swear, this is not my first time fighting Belial. We missed every dodge there. It's okay, though. Let's just keep going. If Eve gets in Tekken, that's like Sephiroth in Smash Brothers. Just unbelievable. Wait, Sephiroth is not in Smash. Sephiroth is not in Smash Brothers, right? Isn't it just Isn't it just... Is Cloud in that game? I'm not a Smash guy. I played a little bit of Smash, because I have friends who like Smash, but I know there's Sora. Sephiroth is in... Wait, or Cloud. By the way, hi Blankets. I'm sorry. Is Sephiroth or Cloud in the game? There's Sephiroth and Cloud? I might be misunderstanding completely. He had a huge reveal a couple years ago. Broke the fighting game community. Both are in it. Okay. Oh. That is really cool. Sephiroth is an ultimate alongside Cloud. It's ridiculous. And we have Sora. So, I mean, Square Enix is... They are rich now. Well, I mean, they've always been quite big, but... That's good for them. I don't have any ammo. Oh my gosh, I need to buy ammo. His reveal with cinema had you tweaking. Replaying Octopath Traveler tomorrow in one day? Or do you mean you're starting over tomorrow? Because that's a long game, right? Unless, maybe, I guess, unless you do like one campaign. Could you do one character in a day? Probably. Probably could. Oh, that still happens. Okay. I wasn't sure if they patched it out, but yeah, if you use Rush right after the Belial fight, Eve still tracks onto his body even though it's dismembered. So I gotta check that like every patch just to see if they ever fix it. Which, it's not really broken. It's just like, it's just a funny quirk. Can you talk a little bit about aim canceling? Not sure I understand it. Oh, aim canceling. So you aim with L2, right? So first of all, this game has like fighting game mechanics where, you know, every move obviously has, you have your startup frames, your active frames, and your recovery frames. As soon as your active frames are over, as soon as you're in recovery, you can cancel out by aiming. So for example, like the most common way to do it would be after 3 light attacks, I would just aim cancel. And I do this to speed up because it's faster than letting the 4th one rock. If you let this 4th one happen, it's really slow. The active frames are quite long on it. And combined with shooting, you can go like, you know, 1, 2, 3, and then shoot. And then, like, so not just aim canceling, but you're basically, at that point, aim canceling into like, shooting. And you can do a lot of damage that way. It keeps bosses completely stunned because the shotgun and explosive shells, both of them, stun completely. So yeah. But then even like outside of, you don't even have to be shooting for it to be useful. Aim canceling can be good just to fit in more attacks. Like for example, I like to use it a lot if a boss is groggy, just to get more attacks in. But then even sometimes like you just want to cancel out, because for example, what could be happening is maybe you don't want to do a blink, you want to dodge the attack, and you want to stop a combo before it goes like into the next thing. Like maybe, like right here, I want to cancel out of it. Well, that's kind of a bad example, but oh, you know what's a really good example? Incursion 4. That's a great one to show actually. So Incursion 4 has really long startup frames because you can also aim cancel out of startup frames. I should have mentioned that. You can aim cancel out of startup or recovery frames. Either one. The only thing you can't cancel out of are active frames. So before an attack starts dealing damage, and after you can cancel. So something like Incursion 4, the 2 heavy attacks at the end of Incursion 4, it goes light, 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 heavy, heavy. Both of those have really long startups. And you know, for some reason you might want to cancel out of it, which you can do with, actually no, you can't do that with aiming, but you can do it with dodging. Sorry, so aim canceling doesn't work for some things, but you can dodge cancel out of everything. So I guess really the most useful thing is attacks that have like really long recovery where you just want to go into a different string. I guess the best, as far as DPS goes, the best use of it is to, when you aim cancel, then shoot. But there are also niche applications of just dealing damage. Besides dealing damage, like to go into a different combo. Anyway. That kind of topic I could also make a video about. I mean, the thing is, it's something I would talk about in my review. But to be honest, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe it's not worth diving so hard into combat because it's not like, it's not critical to do everything that's possible in the game to enjoy the game. So reviewing the combat could really be its own video. I gotta think about how I'm gonna structure those reviews, but yeah. Like, reviewing the combat could be its own video. In fact, I mean, back during the demo, I did do a stream talking about, like, the entire skill tree, and to an extent talking about the combat, but obviously back then I didn't know as much. I was worse at the game because I hadn't played as much. And not to say I'm the best or anything, but, like, I've played the game enough, I feel like I can talk about the combat fairly responsibly, you know, without being ignorant. So, like, I feel like it'd probably be worth doing some kind of combat review. or like overview kind of thing. Like a deep dive. Not really a review, more like just a deep dive into the combat. Because a review would imply that, you know, I'm nitpicking, like, talking about pros and cons. I really just want to dive into it. Because it's great. I love the combat in this game. It's very enjoyable. Very satisfying. The firecrackers are starting. You're getting firecrackers at 5:40 p.m. You know, last night at midnight, I heard fireworks. And I was like, you guys are a little off. I think either way, including combat, is objective either way. Works as a review in your opinion after all. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, as my review, I can review whatever I want in whatever format I want. Because it's my video, but like... Yeah, I mean, I do want to make a long review video. If I wanted to make like a very clickable video, it wouldn't be that long. But the video that I'm imagining, the video that I'm dreaming up is long. It is like at least an hour long, and it's in depth. Like, stuff that you might not even think about. Unless you've played the game for many, many hours, you know? And, you know, speedrun the game and, well... Why am I not shooting? That was weird. Yeah, I don't know. It's still a lot to think about. To be honest, all I've done so far for my review is I've taken some notes. But, like, I haven't really started writing, like, a script or anything. I just have notes. Because I'm waiting to actually finish the review games. So, like, once I beat the last review game... I should say, once I beat the last inspiration game, which is Jedi Fallen Order, then I'm gonna start working on a script. Hello, Aaron. Thank you for tuning in. You're playing this gem. Beat this game twice. It's so cool. It's a great game. Big fan. I mostly cover this game on my channel, but we play other games too. One thing I forgot to include in my freaking wishlist video is I wanted to talk a little bit more about speedrunning. Because I only really mentioned the dialogue skipping. But it'd be cool. Like, have you guys played Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart? That game has a cool speedrun mode. And it'd be cool if this game had a speedrun mode. However, I know it doesn't completely jive with really what they're going, like, because it's an open world game with some story. Like, it's not exactly meant for speedrunning like, you know, like a game such as whatever, like a Devil May Cry game, like games that time you, or Bayonetta. Those games give you timers. There's no timers in this besides boss challenge. So I know that Shift Up would never, like, design their game in a way where it's, like, conducive to speedrunning. But regardless of how they build it, we can get a mode that just skips cutscenes automatically. Or at least let me skip every cutscene, because there's some unskippable cutscenes, and I don't know why. I don't know why some particular cutscenes are unskippable, because, you know, at first I was thinking like, maybe they don't want you to skip story-critical cutscenes, but, I mean, there's plenty of important cutscenes that we can skip, so... It's strangely selective on which cutscenes are unskippable. There might be technical reasons behind it. If there are, fix them and let me skip everything, you know? Reaching 1,000 hours and 100 grand for Stellar Blade, that's your current goal? 100 grand? How much money do I have? Oh, 100 million? Yo, you are magnemic. That's incredible dedication. That's incredible dedication. 100 million? Actually, I know Innominate in Discord, he was talking about getting a bunch of money too, like as a challenge, and he was talking about using the gold gears, which I've never used before, but I guess you could put on all the gold. You know, there's like some gears that give you like twice as much gold or whatever. You can skip them once you beat the game. This is true, however, you can't. There's unskippable cutscenes. So like in the speedrun, I've speedrun this game many, many times. There's always gonna... They're like my bathroom breaks. So the bathroom breaks are... Really, there's like 4 of them. There's one at the end of Matrix, one right after Matrix. Those 2. There's the one before the Raven fight. There's the Oracle cutscene. Sorry, that's 4. Wait. And then I'm missing another one. If you do the Memorial section, which now we have to in the speedrun since they patched out the Matrix 11 sequence break, that's another unskippable. So the Memorial section is in the candlelit room in Matrix. That's also unskippable. And then I think that's it. But then we also have some dialogue that is unskippable. You can mash through the dialogue, of course, but like, we can't skip it. And if you guys remember our 1.000 run, a lot of the dialogue, instead of like mashing through it, it's just like you hold down circle and it skips the entire dialogue. For example, like all the dialogue between Lily, Adam, and Eve in Zion becomes skippable cutscenes. So it's really weird how, you know, how it used to be like that, but then they changed it for the final game. I mean, it shows that it's possible, because like that game, you know, it was stable. 1.000, and you know, it ran. I played through the whole game. It wasn't as stable though. They have definitely cleaned up a lot of things as far as polish and just even performance wise. Like performance, I noticed was a little bit worse on 1.000 when we did our unpatched version of the game. It was interesting for sure. You can tell Japanese developers really care about their games. Wish Western developers would be as dedicated as they once were back then. By the way, there, as you can see, I did 9 attacks. Thanks to aim canceling. And then I got my retribution in after. By the way, that was completely unnecessary, because the guy would have died anyway, but during bosses, it's a way to squeeze out more damage. Hey Jackson, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you, man. Jackson, what are you having for dinner? I already know that you're eating something bomb. By the way, Jackson is like our resident chef. He can make anything, it's crazy. Then again, I want to talk with my almost 1,200 hours in Vermintide 2. I've heard about... that title looks familiar, but I don't actually know what that game is. Currently at 800 hours, plus the demo, and 976 grand. Do this crazy stuff all the time. That's cool, man. You gotta find the... I wonder if there's a currency limit to how much you can carry. Yeah, I'm over 600 hours myself. I'm a bit over 600 hours. Anyway, here's Karakuri. Cool boss. Mashed potatoes, braised ribs. Oh, that's like some restaurant stuff. Butter, garlic, sauteed veggies. Amazing. That sounds good, man. And very hearty as well. Enjoy. I showed my lunch at the beginning of the stream, and Matt Dean had said, I can't be showing food, it's like food porn, and it made him hungry, so... One, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Did it with Death Stranding. Oh yeah, I know you're a big fan of Death Stranding. That's another game on my list to play this year. Next year. I promise, Magnemic, I will play Death Stranding in 2025. If it's one of the last things I do. And by that I mean one of the last things I do before my PS Plus runs out. Because I don't want to buy extra again. I want to just go down to PS Plus Essential. It'd be a nice expense to save. No, don't do this. Now that they've all spawned, take them out easily. I should have just done the retribution there. Oh, I know why I didn't do it. I was trying to do an aim cancel. Whoa, what happened here? Invisible Karakuri? That was a weird bug. I've never seen that before, but you see something new every day playing this game. Alright, actually, that's kind of funny that we got a bug. I'll possibly make that a YouTube short. He'll be there every stream, even if you're at work. I don't know if I'll stream it though. Although, however, Magnamic, since you've played a bunch of Death Stranding, do you think it's actually a good stream game? Because I know it doesn't have like the fastest paced gameplay, and also the gameplay, like to my understanding, it's not like, or the story isn't easy to like jump into. Like if you miss the first 2 streams, would you even know what's happening if someone came in on the 3rd stream, for example? What do you think? I'm curious what you have to say about that, because I don't know. I don't know much about Death Stranding, but I love, you know, Kojima's storytelling, so I know I would enjoy it. I think I will anyway. Yeah, Talon. That's what I tried to do. So I missed my retribution because I tried to do an aim cancel, and I was like, oh, I guess I just missed it. But then after I realized, oh wait, I don't have a gun, so I can't aim cancel. Here's Everglow. I'll raise the volume a little bit. Hello, Enova. Thanks for tuning in. Does Japanese have unique combat grunts? Absolutely. Yes, they are different from the Korean ones. One of the best stories in a long time in video games? Okay. I should stream Spider-Man 1 or Batman Arkham City. You know, I haven't even played Arkham Asylum. But I have played Spider-Man 1 and 2. I don't really feel the need to play those games again, though, to be honest with you. No, also, I don't own them. I played them because my girlfriend had them. I've actually finished the platinum for her. So I played through Spider-Man 1 from start to finish because she had just missed one thing. And I finished her platinum. And then I also platinumed Miles Morales for her. That's my favorite Spider-Man game, actually. I love Miles Morales. Although it doesn't have my favorite story, I just like playing as Miles. But yeah, superheroes. Sorry, I just realized the music is loud. I'm trying to answer a question. Not big on superheroes. Like I've watched the Iron Man movies, so I like Marvel is like, as far as the Marvel goes, I couldn't tell you anything about Marvel. You know, I played Marvel 3, the fighting game, a bit, and I played the Spider-Man games, and I've watched Iron Man. I don't know anything else. Happy New Year, and thank you for a year of amazing streaming experiences. You truly are a cut above. Jackson, thank you for the ridiculous, insanely generous super chat. That's crazy. $99.99. Wow. I actually almost can't believe that, because like even though I know you and I know how generous you are, that's really generous. So I do really appreciate that. Thank you, Jackson. That's crazy. I'm thinking about how I'm gonna give back already, like because we got to do more giveaways. I mean, we don't have to, but I want to do more giveaways. Come on, Shift Up, release a soundtrack. It'd be fun to just do more community stuff. But that money will go towards the stream. I love having a well-funded hobby, so... In fact, you know what, Jackson? You might have just put me over. I think you maybe just made me break even. I think I literally just broke even with your donation. So thank you, guys. And if anyone wants to contribute to the stream, you know, if you've enjoyed watching at all this year, you don't have to be that generous. You could even just subscribe. I have channel memberships. I have a $2 channel membership. And the channel membership gives you, you know, beautiful custom badges. Like at 1 month, actually as a new member, and then at 1 month, and then 2 months, and then 3 months. Or sorry, it's new member, 1 month, 2 month, and then 6 month. Those are all individual badges. And you get a bunch of custom emojis, so... We've got like 11 custom emojis, and earlier we hit our membership goal of 50 members. So we have 52 members now, which is awesome. I'm gonna commission another emoji. So I'll be asking channel members later, after the stream, I'll be asking, what do you guys really want as the next one? Because I will have it made. Why am I going to my skill shop? Alright. But yeah, thank you, Jackson. Now I'm really determined. We gotta get this challenge run done today. I have to make this a memorable stream. Thank you, Jackson. Thank you. I would definitely watch Death Stranding. Even speedruns would be fun. People speedrun that game? That's... I mean, I don't know much about the game yet, but that seems crazy. That sounds wild. I would watch Death Stranding also. Okay, Talon. Jedi Fallen Order first, though. Oh, I'm playing, Oh, wait, no, I am playing Fallen Order. I got confused with the other one. I know there's two. But, yes, next month, Jedi Fallen Order. That's what we're doing next. And I know it's not as long as God of War, so it'll probably only be like 2 or 3 streams or something like that. By the way, did you guys know that for most of Democrawler's attacks, you can just jump over them? So for example, obviously this one, but like, a lot of his normal strings you can jump over. For example, this. If you're airborne, you dodge everything, so... There's lots of good evasion on Democrawler just from jumping over him. The emotes are really good, actually. Wake, I'm very proud of the emotes, and I'm glad you appreciate them. When's the 112% Steel Soul Hollow Knight speedrun? What does that mean? Wait, the game goes up to 112%? So kind of like how Castlevania Symphony of the Night had like 106? Or something? Something like that? Which, by the way, I've been watching Obsidian Shinobi, our friend from the Discord, who is also a small streamer like me. He streams on YouTube. He has been playing Hollow Knight, and I know that he's been working on it. I've watched a little bit of his streams, and that game looks really fun. It looks like Cuphead, but like Metroidvania, so it's pretty cool. I probably will play that game. I have it on my Switch. I mean, I do want to play it. I bought it, believe it or not, I actually bought it back in 2018. So I bought Hollow Knight such a long time ago, and I just never, ever even started it. Well, hold on, what's going on? Yeah, so Hollow Knight, that's another cool game that I would check out for sure. Just from watching it, looks fun. But it seems quite long. And you know how I have a problem with really long games, because I mostly only play games when I'm streaming. My other free time is spent watching my girlfriend play games. I like to watch her do stuff. Or like we play games together. We're trying to get into Monster Hunter World. So to make time for another game is hard, but depending on how things, like where things land next year, like when I have free time to play stuff, rather, I should say how the stream schedule works out, maybe I would have time for a game like Hollow Knight. I don't know. It could be like a one-day-a-week type of thing, you know? Hollow Knight was so good. Do you guys recommend upgrading to PS5 Pro? Personally, I can't really recommend it to many people. I think that if you have to ask yourself that question, you're not the audience for it. If you are the audience for a PS5 Pro, you would already know. So I think that answers your question. However, I'm very biased. I've been a PC gamer since 2009, and you know, I always will be a PC gamer first and foremost. So, but from my perspective, PS5 Pro is a great value. I know it seems expensive, but it is a great value when you compare it to, like, you know, building a PC. At least a nice PC. Like, yeah, you could build a cheap PC, but I don't recommend doing that. If you're gonna build a PC, build it in a way where you're spending the money on the core parts, and then if you're gonna cheap out on something, buy like a used graphics card, or like maybe like slightly worse cooling or like not the best case, but get the best motherboard and get your best CPU, or at least get a motherboard that's compatible for the CPU that you want in the future. Graphics card is the easiest thing to upgrade. Like if you're trying to like be budget to start, just get like a graphics card to play 1080p. If you really want to be budget, and then later you can always upgrade your graphics card. But it's kind of a pain to change your whole motherboard to upgrade your CPU. So that's where I wouldn't skimp out on, personally. What does she play, my girlfriend? Her favorite games are... She's a huge Witcher 3 fan. She loves Final Fantasy. Although it's adorable because she's never actually played original Final Fantasy 7. But she has like the same kind of... She's just as passionate about the characters and stuff as like, you know, I am from playing the original. So she's a fan. And then she also likes games like... She's been playing a lot of Red Dead 2 recently. She loves Uncharted. I played through the whole Uncharted collection with her watching. She was backseating me a little bit. So with her help, we got through all 4 games. It was a lot of fun. And, yeah, she likes story games. And she played through all of Stellar Blade as well. My girlfriend's actually kind of cracked. She actually beat Stalker her very first attempt, back during the demo. And I actually have a video of that. That might be a fun video to do. I could, like, commentate over it. But, however, I should note, it's not like she went in blind. She had watched me fight Stalker for I don't know how many hours, just by my side watching me like make YouTube stuff. So, you know, she was familiar with Stalker, but she had never fought him, and she still beat him first try. So that was pretty high. That was pretty sick. Only wanted a PS5 for Stellar Blade. That's pretty valid. But there's other good stuff on PS5, Niju. There's plenty of good games you can play on here. We're like with good versions. I got her into playing the Resident Evil series, at least the remakes, and she loves the characters now. She loves Leon. It was so much fun playing through. You know, first we did RE2. She did a Claire playthrough, and then I did Leon. And then she did RE3 all by herself, and then she did RE4 all by herself. Very proud of her, because she was scared. Like she gets scared of the games, and it's very entertaining. PC is better. I was a console player vast majority of your life, and PC is just simply better in almost every way besides accessibility. Yeah, I think that the only parts where PC is objectively worse is convenience factor, and you know, it's not like plug and play. Like the UI is, you know, using Windows or whatever is never going to be as like relaxed, or not relaxed. What's the better word? As streamlined as like a console user experience, where, you know, the whole operating system on PS5 is just made for playing games, so it's like very smooth. Console is way better, in my opinion, for a couch setup. If you're in your bedroom, you should I would just play PC games. What I do. I'm in my bedroom right now. But you know, if I had a living room with a gaming setup, I wouldn't want to have a PC there. Just put a console there, you know, that's good. My wife loves The Witcher 3 on PS5. There we go, we got something in common. Want a remake of Code Veronica? That'd be amazing. You know, it's actually interesting to think about, Magnamic, because my favorite game of all time is Resident Evil 1 Remake, right? I mean, I don't know why I'm saying right. It's just, I'm telling you, that's my favorite game of all time. But I don't know how good it would be as a remake game, like with the new format of Resident Evil. And I love the remakes. I really adore them. And I love the old ones too. I love the originals. But I don't know how good the mansion would be for that kind of style of game. Because the corridors are so narrow, and would you really have the same kind of experience if it was third person? I don't know. And then also, they already remade it once. Like, Resident Evil 1 Remake still holds up. That game is still really good. But at the same time, it kind of makes sense to do it too, just so that they could do the original 4 games. But yeah, I would of course enjoy Code Veronica. That would be awesome. I would really enjoy that. And actually, I didn't know this, but on PS3, if you have a PS3, the version of Code Veronica on there is unique. So they have like an HD version of Code Veronica X on PS3 that you have to buy through the PSN store on PS3 only. And it's it's native widescreen, and it's pretty cool because like it's native widescreen compared to if you play the game on, for example, like if you buy Code Veronica X on PS4, it's a PS2 emulated version of the game, so it's different. It's not widescreen. So it's basically like just playing the PS2 version. So yeah. So that PS3 version is kind of just lost to time. I don't think they'll ever bring that one back. It's like, so when I realized that, I actually bought it on PS3, and I haven't played through it yet, but I do want to play through it because, you know, it's cool. Widescreen, right? I dodged way too early there. That's the one you play every so often? Oh, the Code Veronica? Oh. I can use my guns here. Insta-kill. Oh, I don't have my rush. Whoops. Oh yeah, I mean like hard gaming, play everything compy, consoles. Consoles are better for relaxed games like God of War, but still I'd say the quality is worth the PC. Yeah. I think even for casual games, I still prefer playing on PC just because then I'm not tied to a console's ecosystem. However, I'm just so invested in Steam, just for being in Steam for like over 15 years at this point. Just so that like any PC in the future, because you know PCs are only gonna get better, right? So like when PC handhelds get really good, really efficient, with good cooling and like whatever, great performance, like Steam Deck is a great start, but then once it gets even better, being able to play like my whole Steam library sounds insane, you know? Damn, you got woken up by fireworks in your area? Anominate, good to see you, man. Thanks for tuning in, bruv. Happy New Year to you, man, because I know it's already New Year in GBR, Great Britain. Another insta-kill. Yeah, I like not being hounded for subscribing too. But anyway, I love playing on console too. Like getting back into console has been fun. I'm just first and foremost PC gamer. That's just me. I should, if I did counter one, I actually would have reached. I want to end on a retribution. That's the only reason we're still fighting. 1 and 2 and 3, delay and 4 and 5. Bad weather. These are the scariest attacks that she does. The clouds and tar pits, those are definitely the scariest, I think. Alright, 3 more. You know, when she does that, now I'm seeing Crucible Knight. Crucible Knight in Elden Ring has that kind of same fly-through attack. Can't parry these. This is too many. Whoops. Still waiting for the day that we get to play with Raven's Blade. By the way, you can sidestep that. You don't have to jump over that. Okay. Two bosses left. And then we'll get on to the challenge run. So for anyone who's just tuning in, we are doing a challenge run today. I know it's already 6 o'clock. So this is definitely going to go past New Year. But I'm doing a challenge run today. I just haven't started it yet because I wanted to finish this. And you guys voted for it in a poll. We're finishing this to get better gears. To make the challenge a little bit better. A little bit easier. Or harder. I don't know. Because what we did is we did Eidos 9 and got the double edge gear Mark II 3-star version. And that's going to help our DPS because we're not going to be dealing... Well, we're going to be dealing some damage, but it's not going to be very often. And so we want to maximize when we do deal damage. In fact, here's basically what the build is going to be. The build is pretty much going to be... Yeah, nothing here. Everything here is just Bitcoins. We've got all this stuff already. The build is basically going to be Impact, which I already have on. I'm going to do Impact and Suppression Mark II 3-star. So I can get more shield penetration. And if I ever down bosses, I can deal more damage that way too. So we're going to use these two. And then all double edge gears, which now, since we did Corruptor 3, I'll have the best double edge gear in the game, which is 3-star Mark II for 38% more damage, but we take 57% more damage. So it is, well, it's a double edged sword. And that's it. That's the build. So we're going to be doing that, and we're going to be doing dive kicks only. And it's at this point, it's ETA like probably 20 minutes, and then we'll be starting that, so... This is an unskippable here, so we just gotta hang out for a bit. The worst is when you're talking when we get stun locked. Yeah, it feels like such a waste. Those black cloud things stun. They've stun locked you to death before? Indeed. Should I do this challenge with a skin suit? Well, you know we don't use skin suit on this channel. So that would never happen. Although that is one of my requests for sure. I would love to be able to turn off my shield. I would happily redo my challenges, the same challenge runs again with no shields, if I could wear like a costume. Also, speaking of getting demonetized, my part 7 of God of War Ragnarok, the final part, it got flagged because of the song that plays during the credits. I was like, damn it. The whole playthrough was so smooth, but then at the end, when those lyrics came in, I forget what the song was called, but YouTube instantly flagged it. Not that it matters too much. I don't care so much about monetizing my VODs because it's not like we have that many viewers. We're a small community, but I still want to put ads sometimes, just so that if like once we do grow, I don't want ads to be like, oh, now you're doing ads. There's ads. There's always been ads, but just very light. I don't really run ads ever in the middle of my stream. Mostly because I forget to, but yeah. Because I have them on manual, so if you ever watch me live, you should only ever get like one ad when you enter, and then you should never see ads again, because all my mid-roll ads are set to just manual, so I have to actually press a button if I want to run ads. Yeah, too many great nanosuits in the game to not use them. The Kill Bill outfit is your favorite by far. I like that one. I did use that one during my first playthrough, actually, Popes and Bengal. But I prefer the variant of it a little bit, the blue one. And Kill Bill is one of my favorite movies ever. I've probably watched Volume 1, like... I'm not exaggerating, I've probably seen that movie like 50 times. Hello, Nobody Can Beat Me. Thank you for tuning in. Alright, on to the last couple bosses. Bot? Maybe. I don't know. react to the Kill Bill movie for your review.
じゃあそろそろネストに向かええ行きましょうだけど本当ですね戻る途中で
When I actually get to writing the script for the review, it's gonna be like it's gonna be a monumental task, but it'll be very worth it.
バイクから離れた時のためにつけてたじゃああとそうですすぐに出発します
And you already know my reviews will have tons of timestamps because I love timestamps. Which ending am I doing? This is gonna be true ending. We're doing true ending because we did Eidos 9, so. Oh, but for the challenge run, it's gonna be a bad ending. I think we'll do Providence. So it depends.
じゃあ先へ進みましょう
A couple factors. I may do Elder. I might do Elder, but it depends on, number one, what time it is once we actually get to the final boss. If it's like 3 a.m., I'm doing Providence. I'm not going to struggle on Elder. If it's like midnight, maybe I still will do Elder just because it'll be like fairly early. And I'll just be like, yeah, let's go for it. Let's try. But then it also depends on how hard the challenge run is because I actually don't know how hard it'll be. Like the thing is, obviously, yes, I've done what is close to the hardest challenge that you can do in the game, which is New Game Hard, no camps. This will be much easier than that by a huge margin, but you know, it should still be pretty hard. And also, I haven't played in a while. Like we played for Christmas, but that was, you know, I haven't played seriously in a while. So, honestly, it's kind of great that we're doing this. We're finishing up this playthrough here because it lets me warm up before we even start the challenge run. So that hopefully once we get into the challenge run, we can have some better gameplay. But yeah, depends. So if the challenge run isn't too bad, and if it's not too late, then I think I might do Elder. If it's late, or if it's really hard, I'll do Providence. Blood Upon the Snow, that's what it is. That's exactly the one, Matt. Yeah. Blood Upon the Snow. That one triggered... I just shot there without aiming. That was weird. Did you guys see that? That was so interesting. That's so interesting. Hey, Raccoon Lich, thank you for tuning in. Clash. It's cool seeing the both, you know, the two long hairs clash. Trying to interrupt me. I'm trying to do something cool, and she's over here shooting me. Or rather, throwing projectiles at me. Alright, we're almost there. Enjoy the damage while it lasts, because we're going to have very little damage very soon. Oh, I was very early there. I should probably be counting. I'm not counting any of my strings right now, but that's because this is casual. Once we get to the challenge run, you're going to hear me counting. If you've never watched me do challenge runs before, I like to count a lot. I have 2 pumps. Hell yeah. And unblockable. That's your favorite hairstyle? It's a great one. I love the A2 hair. But actually, Requiem Lich, you haven't missed much, because we haven't started our challenge run yet. I would also like to see a no parry challenge. Thinking of trying that one yourself, just to train yourself to get better at dodging. Actually, Talon, that is one that I want to do. I have it planned for sometime next year. I want to do no parries. No parries allowed. Parries are banned. And the point of the challenge run will be to, number one, learn more about dodging. Because, you know, I'm mostly parrying. And then, at the same time, we'll combine that challenge with I can only deal damage with burst abilities. So it'll be no parries and burst only. So I can't even deal damage by like regular attacks. It has to be by a burst ability. And that should be also a fairly quick one, but that's not going to be a one stream one, I don't think. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Might be a 2-stream one. Yeah, your no camps video is no good for sleeping because of the 1 and 2 and yeah. Not a sleeping video, that's for sure. Unless you like put it very low volume. And you know what else? With that no parry with the no parry challenge, I could also mix it in with like one-handed boss fights. Because if we're if we're not using L1 anyway, and if I'm only using burst abilities anyway, which are just like this, I don't need to move around much. Moving around would only help with, you know, running away, but we don't have to really do that for most any boss because we're gonna be dodging everything. So yeah. So I might just be combining a bunch of challenges together. Hello, Samhang Yi. Good to see you, man. How's your sleep doing these days? And yeah, Happy New Year over in Singapore. A lot better? Oh, that's great. Okay. That's good to hear, because, you know, we haven't seen you in a bit, and so I was thinking, maybe this guy fixes sleep, which would be great. But yeah, next year, we've got some more challenge runs. I'll definitely do that before the PC version even comes out, I think. When the PC version does come out, we're gonna be doing some stuff, man. Randomizer mods. That's like the main thing, you know. Playing around with like different kind of difficulty mods too. I think that'll be really cool. Mods where it's like everything is Raven, for example, stuff like that. Still New Year's here. Yeah, it's only 6. It's not even 6:30 p.m. 6:26 p.m. here on the East Coast in the US. What is the context of the poll? Oh, well, earlier we were talking about, someone had mentioned Naughty Dog, and then I was like, and that how someone from Shift Up was taking pictures with Naughty Dog, and Naughty Dog shared like a photo of art that someone working at Naughty Dog did of Eve, like fan art. And then we were talking about collaborations because I mentioned how I know that Kim Hyung-tae was at the God of War Studios. And so we were just talking about potential collaborations. The only one I could honestly see happening is Bayonetta, a Bayonetta costume. The others are just, you know, I wanted to put 4 options on the poll. So yeah. This outfit is really broken in the current version. Is it broken? I'm not good with details. Hello, no one else. Happy New Year to you as well. Still New Year's Eve here, but we're going to be streaming into the new year. That's basically a guarantee. I don't see this challenge taking less than 6 hours. And if I'm like way off, by the way, there's a chance that I'm way off. There's a chance that I am not prepared for this at all. And I'm not able to like finish it. Not even in like, even if I stream for like 10 hours today. So we'll see. But if I can reasonably do it in one stream, I'm going to. I'm prepared to stream for a long time. So yeah, at least another 6 hours of streaming is coming your way. So if you've got no other plans for New Year's, well, here's plans. Oh, I just did a... I'm not even sure what I did there. Anyway, whatever. Good old Providence. Remember when we spent like 4 streams just practicing Providence doing the challenge run last time? That was a great time. Also, it is such a joy. Here's the thing. The reason I think that we can get this challenge run done in one stream is because unlike no camps, 2 and overhead, back up. 1 and 2 and 3. The reason I think we can definitely get it done in one stream is because 1, 2, and 3. I have skills. So like, unlike in no camps, I have reflex boost. I have focus boost. Those skills are like, you don't even understand how important they are. They are like paramount to making fights easier. Like those skills are so incredibly good. Since that challenge run that we did took like, I think the whole stream took me like if I add up all the streams from that challenge run, it took like 60 or 70 hours. So that's a lot of hours having played on, you know, no assists. And it makes a big difference. It really makes a big difference. So like, even if, yeah, like the fights will be kind of long today, it's gonna be nothing like no camps. No camps is hell. It is hell. But I would do it again. That being said, I would do it again. And I probably will do it again. Like once we get the PC version. One, 2, and 3. Sidestep. 4, jump 5. I'm gonna interrupt this. Yeah, let me use some beta skills. I haven't been really using those. I want to speed this up a little bit. Interrupt that because I can. Unless the Japanese version is different. Ah, okay. Interesting. I can't imagine why they would be. Oh, messed that up completely. Or as I should say, royally. Do some wild challenges for sure, and I want to do more wild challenges. If I can just get better at editing and like be more efficient with my workflow, I could make more digestible challenge run videos. And I feel like those kind of videos are good at like building community, because they're very like easy to jump into. It's always fun to watch someone with a clear goal, right? So I need to present these challenge runs in a way that's not, you know, 16 streams. It's like one video, 30 minutes long roughly. I established the goal at the beginning and it's easy to follow along. It's like, oh, okay, we're doing this. We can't touch camps, we have runbacks, you know, it's really hard, whatever. That seems like a fun video. I just have to do it. It's just a lot of footage. I mean, it's literally like 70 hours of footage to edit down somehow. Hello, Heat Haze Gaming, good to see you again. Love to see a Stellar Blade Tokyo Ghoul collab. That's an anime, right? When I hear Tokyo Ghoul, I think of Ghost in the Shell, but I don't know if those are not the same thing. I think of Gits, which I've never watched, but I know like it was a popular anime when I was growing up. Hello, Bolt Gamer, thanks for tuning in. I do want... Who's that Naytiba? Oh my goodness, blankets, yes. And actually I have... Thank you to my amazing, beautiful girlfriend. She actually created the template for me. I haven't done it yet because I haven't played this game outside of stream, and I need to like sit down and get some photos and then put it in the template and then do it. But yeah, that's an idea for sure. That, man, I mentioned that back during our first photo mode stream when photo mode just came out, and I haven't done anything with it. Something I definitely got to do. Watch a lot of that content. Would love to see you do some Gino Makino low laggy style content for challenges. Yeah, those are guys I've learned about since I started streaming. I've heard those names before, and then I checked out some of their stuff, and yeah, they make cool stuff. That's for sure. Like, I watched Gino. It's funny because my name's also Gino. My name is Gino, and actually my surname is also with an M. So it's actually weird how similar our names are. But I watched that guy do he did like an entire playthrough of every Souls game, no damage. It was crazy. I didn't watch all of it, but like I watched my favorite games. So I watched like Demon Souls, and I watched the Sekiro bit, and yeah, it's really cool. Is my girlfriend from the US? No, my girlfriend is Filipino. Which is why I was in the Philippines when this game came out originally. So my very first blind playthrough was streaming abroad, and I was using a headset mic. So I was actually using a during those first few streams I was using a Pulse Elite headset. Which is why if you go back to watch those old streams, the audio quality is not the same because it's a headset, and it was streaming from PS5. It was streaming from PS5 compared to here. I'm obviously like I'm using OBS on my PC. You know, I got my mic here, which blends into my shirt. That's why I usually wear black shirts, because it looks nice and you can't really see it too much. Am I planning to play Fallen Order? I am planning to play Fallen Order actually in January. Sometime in January. Probably towards the middle or end of the month. Philippines mentioned Let's Go, yeah. Yeah, the God Run. That was crazy. It was actually wild. Alright, we're at 2 hours and 23 minutes in. Let's go ahead and start the challenge, finally. Shift Up visited Santa Monica Studios, so maybe something comes from that. Yeah, it'd be cool to have... I don't know, like, what collab could we even have? You know? Like, what God of War collab could reasonably happen? I mean, obviously it'd be sick to see Eve using the axe or spear. Can't imagine her using Blades of Chaos, but like axe or spear, that'd be tight. We're skipping our cool good ending because we got a challenge run to do. Although Eve looks cool in that pose in angel form with the A2 hair, very cool. Their journey continues. Alright, so we're at 225 roughly. Okay. So this will mark the beginning of challenge. Alright, so here we are. I'm going to go New Game Plus. And now that we've actually completed the playthrough, I'll have all of the gear from that playthrough. Because if I had done it otherwise, like if I just started with that partial playthrough, we wouldn't have the gears that I need. So I wouldn't mind seeing some nanosuits based on Yennefer or Triss. Oh, from Witcher. Could also be tight. That's another game I gotta play. Oh my goodness, I gotta play so many games. I have Witcher 1 and 2 on PC. And I was thinking like, I'll just play these two games and then I'll play Witcher 3. But it's so much to do. Although I know that like Witcher 2 is a lot shorter than Witcher 1. I still kind of want to play them in order, just for completion's sake, to experience the full story. Okay, let me just start. Let me do another intro because it's been a while. We did our intro at like 23 minutes. It's been 2 hours. All right, so hello friends. We are doing a challenge run today. This challenge I'm calling the Dr. Doom challenge run, and what it is basically foot dives only. So we can only deal damage with the dive kick, which is called aerial blow in this game. So I cannot deal damage any other way. I can't do blinks. I can't do repulses. Can't do retributions. I can use the guns in Altess and Abyss because otherwise we can't do those areas. But those are the only parts that we'll be using the guns. Otherwise, it's dive kick only, and I'm allowing beta chains. So I will be able to beta chain my dive kicks because I want to get this done in one stream. And if I don't do beta chains, it's going to be a lot harder. So that's the challenge. We're doing this on New Game Plus on hard mode, and we're doing a full playthrough, but I'm not going to go to like Eidos 9 or anything. We're just going to do a straight shot, any percent if you will. So let's get started. Oh yeah, I'm skipping cutscenes too, because just in case this takes a really, really long time, I don't really want to watch the cutscenes. Still wondering why Eve gets bird feet? Wait, what? Are you referring to her, to the heels? The heels on her default costume? Don't forget to dislike, unsubscribe, and don't leave a comment. There you go. Thank you for the hype. For playing the role of hype man. Alright, the first thing I'm going to do though is actually set up my gear. I have no idea how easy or hard this is going to be. But I will do speedrun skips wherever I can. So whenever I get the chance, I'm not banning those. I will do skips. Oh, you're referring to the fusion form with Adam. Okay, I gotcha. And the Elder fusion outfit. Okay. She has bird feet? Like a Ninja Turtle? Like just two? Is that what you mean? Alright, this is gonna be fun. That is weird. Adam doesn't have clawed feet. I have never noticed that. Okay, first things first. Impact Exospine Mark II. And then I'm gonna put on the Suppression Exospine Mark II. That way I can have more shield penetration damage. So this is gonna be our best sources of damage, I think. Because we can get crits with the dive kick. So everything else is pretty useless. Because even chain type, it doesn't apply. I mean, you know what? Possibly. That's actually somewhat of an interesting point. Because this adds 35% crit damage. Which is a little bit. I wonder if that's any better. Because like I'm using the Impact Exospine for more crits. But at the same time, shield penetration plus 24% I think is overall better. So I'm gonna use these two. I'm gonna go Impact, Suppression, and then for here, I'm gonna put on every single double-edged gear. Starting with the Mark II 3-star. And then next, I'll put on whatever the next best one that I have is. I don't think I have all the best ones, but I have most of them. Oh no, actually I do, because we did fight Behemoth in the last playthrough, so I do have this one. That's good. Oh, so we're good. I have all of them. This is amazing. So 25%, put that on. And then the last one I can put on is 23%, which is still good. Yeah. Okay, so here is the setup. And then for my outfit, let's do... I'm feeling sporty energy. Kind of feeling sporty energy. I think that'd be cool. Does it go with A2's hair? I think A2's hair goes with everything. These earrings, I know I can't see them, but I'm going to put on Symbol of Legacy. Because while I'm not going to be using Taki mode for combat, I will use it for some skips. So I'm going to put on Symbol of Legacy. Either way, you can't see the earrings. It doesn't matter too much. And I'm going to take off my glasses as well because it doesn't make much sense with this hairstyle, I feel like. Alright, so that's the setup. Impact, Suppression, 4 double-edged gears for max damage. I'm wearing Sporty Energy, A2's hair, and... Why does it show that I'm wearing the battle goggles? Oh, sorry, I'm crazy. Wait, it does show. Wait, what? Let me exit out and come back in. Okay, there we go. Now it's gone. All right. Let me do that again. Anyway, here's the setup. Impact type Exospine Mark II. Suppression Mark II. 4 double-edged gears for max damage. I'm wearing sporty energy, no glasses, A2's hair, and symbol of legacy. Although we're not using talkie mode, but symbol of legacy anyway. Okay, here we go. I do gotta kill these enemies. I can one-shot them luckily because we're dealing crazy damage right now. But yeah, dive kick only. Welcome to the challenge. This shouldn't be too bad. Obviously not as bad as New Game Hard No Camps, but still, because, you know, we're on New Game Plus, we got a big health bar, we have a lot of damage, I have a skill tree. So, we'll see how the boss fights actually go. Oh, that's right, that's not going to stun him. Okay, only if I beta chain will it stun, so I gotta be mindful of that. My foot dives are not going to actually stun the enemies in the slightest. By the way, I can use rushes for movement, but I can't attack enemies with rush. So I gotta be careful not to accidentally hit something with a rush. Ooh, we just got a little spark. Thanks to our impact exospine. That was cool. Another little spark. That helps. In fact, that helped me kill that guy with only one foot dive. Let's go, Dr. Doom, baby. Hello, Many Peregrine. Thank you for tuning in. Happy New Year's Eve to you as well. Good to see you. Hope for the best health and success for you and your family. Thank you, I appreciate that. Hi, Guy Samuels. Thank you for tuning in. Can you parry and or do retributions? I can parry and dodge, absolutely. The only stipulation is that I can only deal damage with dive kicks. That's the only stipulation. So I'm wearing whatever gear I want. We're playing on New Game Plus with, you know, all the damage upgrades. And, you know, I can parry, I can make an enemy groggy, but I can't do retributions. I can't do blinks or repulses either. I can't, those are not allowed. Alright, so here's our first boss. I'll try to kill him. Oh, we're dealing damage. We're dealing good damage. This is gonna be fine. Well, I mean, I say that, but this is just brute, so... I say that, but this is only brute. The very first boss. Gotta be careful. I don't want to fail this boss because then I would not get to fight him again. Damn, I gotta be... Let me start beta chaining these because at least that is free. Where, like, even if he's in the middle of an attack, I don't risk... You know what I mean? Because since my dive kicks don't stun him, if he's in the middle of an attack and I go in, I'm taking damage. So I can only safely attack him right after a parry, for example. In fact, if a boss is groggy, I shouldn't waste my beta energy, and I should just use normal ones. Interrupt that. So I have two ways of building... I have two ways of building beta energy. I can either do attacks, and I can parry. So those are both going to be pretty critical to build my beta up. That way I can have lots of beta chains to interrupt. Alright, that's brute. When you get to a camp, why don't you untrain repulse? I can, I will. It just as a backup, just to not accidentally do it. Hello, Dave Clark. Thank you for tuning in. Doing great. Always a pleasure to watch you cook and Stellar Blade. Happy New Year's Eve. Happy New Year's Eve to you as well. I appreciate that. So do you reset to the last checkpoint if you hit with a rush? Yes. I'll just reset. If I accidentally do a rush, because I'm going to be using rush, you know, just to go faster. But if I accidentally do a rush and hit an enemy, even if it's like an insignificant enemy that doesn't matter, I will reset. Just to the last checkpoint. You know, this looks like something A2 would wear, honestly. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but I feel like A2 would wear this. It's so casual, and that's like her style. You know, comfy casual. I think. Wow. Yeah, you were right, Anominate. The Impact Exospine is awesome for little minion type enemies. This guy has kind of a lot of health. That doesn't bode well. I have max damage possible. I literally couldn't be doing any more damage because I have 4 double-edged gears on. Yeah. You know, I feel like there's going to be a very clear point in the game when this gets much harder. I feel like Eidos 7 should be no problem. And then most of Matrix, but then I feel like once we get to Spire... Oh my god, I just realized Karakuri's gonna suck. Well, at the same time, I can interrupt her with beta chains, which helps a little bit, but the kids, when she starts dropping spawns... Ah, hell. By the way, I can't do stealth kills either. I'm not allowing those, because that counts as damage. So, no stealth kills, I can't use those. Just put on the A2 outfit. I could. I've used it a lot in the past. I just want to mix it up a little bit, you know? Because we've used it so much. It's such a cool outfit. What capture card I'm using? I'm using an Elgato 4KX. I used it. I actually bought it just when I started YouTube earlier this year. So in March, I bought it. I was like... Because I actually had a cheap... I still have it. I have like a cheap $20 1080p capture card that I got from like Walmart.com. It's like the same ones that you buy on like eBay and stuff like that. But anyway, I was using that originally for my first couple streams, but then I was like, man, I gotta make Stellar Blade look as good as possible. I want the game to look as pretty as possible to represent it and like, you know, show it in the like brightest light possible. And so that's why I wanted to get like the nicest capture card I could get at the time, which was Elgato 4KX, I think. From the research I did anyway. By the way, yeah, I did a skip there to just skip that whole ambush section. Like, sure, the ambush would be like a little fun mini challenge, but it's like not much. I feel like it's not even worth the time. When this could take a long time, so that's why I'm using speedrun skips. I'm not banning any speedrun skips. Oh gosh. Okay, there we go. We haven't messed anything up just yet. If I damage an enemy accidentally with an attack that is not dive kick, I will restart for my last. Hang on a sec. My OBS just disconnected for a moment. You guys should still be able to see me. We should be back, but I think we just had like a tiny... Whoa, that might be like an OBS problem. I don't think it's my internet. Since I switched to new internet, I subscribed to AT&T just to stream. And, well, we should be back, but for a brief moment, I saw OBS disconnect. That was kind of weird. Never seen that before. That's not true. I have seen it before. It happened like once before, but it's very unusual. All right, so here is Abaddon. Here's our first actual boss fight. Let's see how this goes. Do the barrels count? I think the barrels count. I'm not going to use barrels for damage either, unless it happens accidentally. Like, if he hurts himself, then I can't really stop that from happening. Oh, luckily I jumped over that. Didn't jump over that one, though. Took some damage. I gotta get as many hits in as I can while he's groggy. 1, 2, and 3. I get 3 in. Okay. We're almost at phase 2. This is actually going fairly quickly. But this is just the first boss, so I mean, it better go kind of quickly. That was a dangerous dive kick. Bad timing on that one. interrupt this right now. Not the best timing on that one either. 1, 2, 1 more. Okay, I can safely do 3 every time, it seems. For every groggy state. I'll try to save my beta chains, though, for, like, actual attacks that I want to interrupt, like this. If he does a lightning attack, I want to interrupt that, so... I could have sneaked in a foot dive right there, but it's okay. Okay, 1, 2, and 3. Got a little damage in. Gotta interrupt that. Heal. That's our first death. Like right there I can sneak in 1. Ooh, I almost hit him. That was close. I was actually going for a foot dive there. That was really close. I almost dealt damage. Oh my goodness. I would have had to restart the fight. Oh, that's not what... I thought he was going to do the other one. Oh dear. We might be restarting this anyway. This is my only other revive. Okay, 3 foot dives. Don't mess up my inputs. Make sure I'm airborne. I gotta make sure that I'm airborne. Okay. That was really close. Talon, I actually skipped the ambush. I just used some speedrun tech. So we didn't do the ambush. But you know what? If you really want to see it, if I can go back and do it, I will do it right now. Just for you. 245 Abaddon. Alright, that's our first boss. Let me see, because I'm actually curious. I don't know. If you do the speedrun skip and get past the ambush and then go back, does it still trigger? Maybe it does. I genuinely have no idea. Alright, let's see. So it would be just through here. It does trigger. Now we know. Now we know. Now, I'm not going to allow barrels. But if they hit barrels on their own... If they hit barrels on their own, that's on them. That's not my problem. Honestly, we're pretty strong. We're pretty strong. And the random lightning waves, like the little sparks that we get from the impact exospine, kind of help a little bit. Those guys are both one shot. Are you serious? I'm dealing exactly not enough damage, just barely not enough. Okay, and now we just have the Guardian, which is like whatever. Yeah, we're pretty tough. I was underneath that. That was incredible. I can't believe that happened. I was gonna jump over that. We were underneath that. I ducked. I ducked the attack from landing with the foot dive. That was crazy. That's probably worth a clip. Okay, so that was the ambush section. So even though I skipped it earlier, we came back. So that's the section. Kind of went as I expected. We're dealing a lot of damage, so... The hitboxes are indeed amazing. So cool. I'm glad that happened. I'm glad I came back to the ambush so we could see that. That was so cool. Okay, now moving on to Corruptor. Corruptor should be basically the same thing as fighting Abaddon. Should be a pretty quick one. Although Abaddon, dude, Abaddon took... I spent a lot of tumblers just doing Abaddon. I think I spent like 4 tumblers, right? Granted, you know, we're just getting into it right now, but I'm gonna have to really lock in for some of these bosses later. I still think that it's not gonna be anywhere near as bad. It's not gonna be as bad as anything we've done, obviously. But if it's even approaching that level of focus that I'm gonna need, damn. This could quickly go awry. Alright. Gotta kill a few enemies here. Aw, man. Let me heal. First, I'll take out this projectile guy. Better to just simplify the whole equation here. And then we can do the cricket slasher. Let him come to me. I'm gonna have to kill a dozer. I just realized since I'm not using ambush kills, I can't use assault or ambush. Wait, does it count as damage if I just hit this with my sword normally? I don't think it should count. I'm just gonna break this open. It doesn't even seem like I can. I don't think I can actually open that. I don't think you can open the bonnet with just your dive kick. But whatever, that's not an enemy. That I don't care. So I used my sword, but it's fine. It's just a car bonnet. Okay. Here's our fusion cell. By the way, if you've never watched a speedrun, if you haven't seen any of my speedrun streams, we have a little tech here. So if you use your rush into the corner here, you can skip a cutscene. And so by doing it that way, Dozer will spawn in instead of having to separately go into the Dozer cutscene. So it saves a bit of time there. However, what I can do is come up here just to de-aggro everything. And then wait. I'll just wait until we're out of combat. In fact, I think I can actually grab this stealth. Just stealth. Oh, never mind. I was wrong. I was very wrong. I was very wrong. Hello, Muffin Man. No, I've never played Nikkei. I have never played a mobile game besides Pokemon Go. Back here. Oh, because it gave me an autosave. It gave me an autosave when we did the ambush. So I'm back here. Oh man, okay, let me touch a camp. I will touch a camp when I get to, I guess, as soon as I get to the, well, just when I get outside the parking tower, I'll touch that camp. Do you know the Muffin Man? Know him well. Great response. This seems like it'll be a little tough. Thing is, we've done tougher, so I know we can do it. But as it gets harder, oh man, are we gonna be able to do this in one stream after all? Honestly, not sure. But I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna try. I really am gonna try to get this done in one stream. Alright, the door's already open, so I'll just leave. Thank you very much. That guy's on my tail already. Never mind. I guess I can't really do what I wanted to do. I wanted to touch the camp for an autosave, but it's all good. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to be more clever. I can be more clever. Hold on. Let's use let's take off suppression for a moment. I'm going to put on camouflage. That way, this guy will have better, or he'll have worse field of view. I'll wait for him to turn around, though. Let me go, like, over here. Can I jump to this side? Don't notice me. Don't notice me. Damn it. Alright, well, whatever. He opened the bonnet for me? That's cool. Two and three. Perfect. Okay. Grab my fusion cell. Alright, so I know I gotta kill the mom and her spiders, and the baby spiders, but I don't think this guy's actually a necessary kill. The cricket boomer, I believe they're called. Or no, that's the no, that's the it's a guardian. It's not a cricket anything. It's a guardian, but with projectiles. That's a restart. Whoops. We did a blink by accident. Aw, man. I gotta be very mindful of that. So, unlike... And I wish we could unlearn blink, but there's no way to unlearn it. So, unlike our previous challenge run, New Game Hard No Camps, I can't... You know, obviously, this is from a New Game Plus save, so I already had blink. So... In that challenge run, we never researched anything. We didn't use the skill tree, so it was easy to not have blink be a problem. But here, even if I go to my skill tree, I'll show you. If I reset my skill tree here, it still keeps blink researched. So there's no way I can get around that. Here it is, as you can see, blink. So let me reset this one. Reset skill tree. And look, it's still blink is still there. I can get everything else. I need focus boost. I don't want this to be hard as hell. So I'm gonna put reflex boost, focus boost, and I don't need double dodge. I actually think this is a bad skill. I recommend not using this in general. I feel like it's just bad habits. Same thing with this, threat detection creates bad habits. Both of these, I never researched these. I don't recommend them personally. The double dodge specifically, I feel like can do more harm than good. I don't need reflection actually. I'm not using that. I need this beta energy recharge. That'll help. So we can do more beta chains with our dive kick. But yeah, that's it. That's all we actually need here. So at least I can turn off repulse. So now we'll never do a repulse by accident. But I gotta be very mindful of blinks by accident, because that will count as damage outside of dive kicks, and then I gotta restart. But yeah, threat detection, the one that makes it easier to use blink and repulse, what it actually does is it like slows down time. It's very distracting, and it makes it harder to learn actual timings, because you know, this is only if you're doing challenge runs where you're not using those abilities. If you are using blink and repulse, then it's kind of whatever. But if you want to dodge those things instead, it makes it harder because it slows it down. So it makes it harder to learn the accurate timing. You'll be learning like a slowed down timing, which is not useful. Ouch. We did... So even though I died, I should have my fusion cell still. So all I have to do is run over here and kill the mama spider and her baby spiders. Man of his word. Yeah, no, we're not doing damage outside of dive kicks. That is the whole challenge run. Gotta make sure I don't screw it up. Wait a minute. Are you serious? Is this thing... Let me check something. It's still there. Oh, I gotta get it again. Oh, damn. pressed dodge a little bit early there. One. Interrupt that. I think we'll kill him here. One more. Okay, beautiful. Let's get our fusion cell again. It's cold as hell. Oh man. It is, you'd probably laugh if you knew how hot it was here right now, even during winter time in Florida. We don't have real winter here. It's just not a thing. Man, I tried to jump, and I figured I was airborne, because what I'm doing... Oh my gosh, this has happened twice now in the span of, like, not even 10 minutes. So, when I'm doing my dive kicks, I'm, like, trying to do them quickly, because I don't want to spend too much time in the air and make it a liability. So what I'm doing is, I'm pressing X triangle really fast. But if I'm ever stuck in any kind of animation... I'm not gonna jump. I need to be free enough where I can actually jump, and then I gotta react and press dive. If I don't do my dive kick like that, I'm gonna be getting those accidental triangle hits. Oh man. Cannot be wasting too much time to this. I got bosses to kill. Dear goodness. So that's our second restart now. Dealing accidental damage. And this is just on a mob. You know what'll be really fun? Not fun for me, but fun for you guys, is if I get a, if I ever do an accidental triangle hit on a boss, like towards the end of a fight, it's gonna be rough. You know, it'll probably happen at least once, and I swear when it happens, if it does, it's not on purpose. I'm not doing it for content. It's just like, it could happen legitimately. As you can see, I'm doing it here by accident. So, yeah, if that happens... That's gonna blow. Hopefully it happens on not the hardest boss. Dodged a bit early there again. Okay, good interrupt. One more. Alright, now we're good. This is my third time grabbing this fusion cell. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I really don't want to mess this up again. I'm gonna go all the way back here. Like, I'm dead serious. I don't want to mess this up again. I'm gonna go all the way back here, and I'm gonna touch the camp. If I can just get up. There we go. Oh, be careful with the dozer. He noticed me, didn't he? And you know what? This dozer is kind of relentless. He will chase me really far. He'll chase me far and wide. No way. Go away, dude. Get a life. Creep. Okay, I think he heard me. I feel kind of bad now. He's leaving, though. It's fine. There was one time, I forget what stream it was. What were we doing? But I think I was practicing speedrun tech at some point. Before jumping into speedruns, I remember I managed to kite that dozer all the way to the library. And I couldn't get him out of the library. But I got him into it. Or I think I got him like to the front door of the library. But yeah, all the way through all the stairs outside the parking tower, we got him over there. So he will chase. Another content creator you might want to look up is Press Continue. His challenge stuff is peerless. Perfect format. For challenge stuff, I like watching Video Game Champ. He does just like random games, but he does cool challenges. I like his format as well. But I'll check it out. Or actually, if you DM me, then I'll definitely check it out. Because I might forget. Alright, so the dozer is no longer a problem. I'm going to go over here. Okay, just be a little sneaky. And then I'm gonna hide behind the shop. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. You see, wait, you guys see that? This cricket slasher is chasing. Okay, he just gave up. Okay, he's on his way back. Cool. All I want is an autosave here. That's all I want. Good. Now we don't have to run all the way back from before the parking tower. And I can just at least retry more quickly, because we grabbed the fusion cell already, so... So this is better. This is a lot better. Okay, let's go over here. We're gonna take out Mama Spider. Perfect. This cricket slasher chased me? You have nothing better to do? Excuse me? Just gotta be very mindful that I'm actually jumping before I do a dive kick. In fact, maybe what I should do is I should only do dive kicks out of a double jump. That way I can guarantee that I'm airborne more easily. Alright. We are finally past that. Dear goodness. Okay, next we have flooded commercial sector. Alright, we need this body here because it has a code so we can open the door. And then we're gonna take a rope, hit up the camp. I'll probably rest at the camp. And then flooded commercial sector. Flooded commercial sector will have a surprising amount of enemies. If you've never seen anything like this, there's quite a few enemies that we can actually completely circumvent. We don't have to fight them at all. Pretty good time so far. Oh yeah, but that is a good idea though, to put a timer for my challenge runs. Even like we don't need splits necessarily, but just like a timer. I could do that. Since we didn't start this challenge run with one, you know, I'm not gonna put it now, but next time. Next time I'll try to remember to do that. Fresh baked zucchini bread. Just finished. Time for dessert. Nice. Sounds like the most relaxing possible New Year's Eve. Alright, let's see. It's 7:16 p.m. If I can get out of 807 before 8, I'd be pretty happy with that. We'll see how much I mess up on Gigas. I feel like Gigas will be an actual fight. Corruptor should be no problem. What am I doing? Oh wait, hold on. Okay. I forgot the order for a moment. Jackson is always popping off wherever he is, regardless of location, time, dimension, doesn't matter. Is zucchini bread a dessert? Never tried it. I don't think it's a dessert. I think he means now he'll have a dessert after. Unless it is a dessert. Unless something about it is sweet. I guess you could make anything into a dessert with enough creativity. You guys staying hydrated? Whoa, sorry, I bumped my microphone, but you guys staying hydrated? It's cool to see, you know, a bunch of comments on my recent wishlist video. I'm gonna read all. I started reading them earlier today. I'm gonna read every single one later. I read all the comments. I don't know if I can respond to all of them though on this one because I don't want to give like a half-assed response. So might just like them. What do you guys think? Is it better to just, like, if I want to respond to a comment, the thing is, I would want to respond in earnest with like a long response to every comment, but I can't do that. So do you think it's better to give a half-assed response where it's just like one sentence, or just acknowledge it and like it, if it's one or the other? Because if I were to respond in earnest to every single one, that would take a while. So I'm not going to do that, but yeah. It is semi-sweet, same as banana nut bread. But since you're allergic to bananas, switch to zucchini. I see. Resourceful. So check this out. There is a body here. I'm going to grab this without even fighting this guy. Just going to sneak in. No problem. In fact, by the way, I know I'm wearing the camouflage exospine, but it's not required. I've done that without the camouflage exospine on. And I am going to wear the camouflage. I just realized it's good. And I did this for some of my Taki mode only challenge run as well. I used the... Oh, I don't have it on. Oh. Well, I guess I was wrong. But whatever. Soon I will put on camouflage because it'll be nice to avoid fighting enemies whenever I can. Which is the approach that we took when we did the Taki mode only challenge run, because of course it's very tedious to build up Taki meter just for like a small mob of enemies. So what we did is we just avoided enemies altogether by being more sneaky. So we learned a surprising amount of stealth stuff in that challenge run. That was a long time ago. That was the first challenge run I ever did. Taki mode only. It was fun. Depends how many comments there are. Okay. If you didn't know, you can actually skip that cutscene that I just did by jumping to the right. No, I messed it up. Let's do it again. This is a good one to practice, although not really, because this is a new game plus only strat. But as long as you do this jump properly, do a nice long double jump, you can get across. And it saves time, obviously, but you need double jump. That is not possible on new game. I feel that a short response is appropriate. Long responses aren't necessary, in your opinion? Yeah, I know it's not necessary, but I mean, I guess it really depends on how... If someone puts a lot of effort into their comment, then I want to put effort into my response. So kind of just to match the energy, right? Nice, we got a collateral hit there. Beautiful. Okay, for these next two enemies, I shouldn't need to fight anything either. So I'm going to ignore this guy, just run straight past him. And then if I'm sneaky here, if I'm very careful... He noticed me? Oh, you son of a... Alright, both of them noticed me. I'll just fight them. Alright. Anyway, we needed this body. If you're sneaky, I could have waited longer too, because the heavy guardian, the big guy that was around here, I could have just waited for him to keep going on his path, because he'd end up over there. And then I could walk past him, and then if you're careful and you walk just behind the petrified guardian, you can grab the body, and then you can just run down and do your thing down here. I can't believe I've forgotten some of these. I mean, I haven't forgotten them, but I actually had to check the hint there. Because I'm not speedrunning, so I don't have the list in front of me, and I'm not even really thinking about it. Random mark appeared. Happy New Year from the Netherlands, everyone. Yes, Happy New Year to all my European friends. Mark doesn't like being called European. He's from the Netherlands. Not as necessary in New Game. In New Game Plus, there's an enemy you have to kill to open the gate. Oh. Ah. Okay. I know you're talking about in front of the clock tower. I got you, Talon. Consistency is key, so if you start with an in-depth response that sets a standard and becomes an expectation, start with shorter ones and it will be a standard when you have thousands to respond to. Yeah. It's like a per video kind of thing. Like for with music, with the music videos still on my channel, I don't really reply. I don't reply to any comments there because what's the point? You know, most people aren't even looking at the comments. I mean, there's some conversations in there, but it's not like my wishlist video is a discussion type video, you know. So the comments are cool. A2's hair looks cool here. It looks very accurate. Commented that it. Yeah, thank you, Edgar. I saw him. 81 votes in the poll. How many are watching? Well, anyone who just even passes by could vote in the poll. Currently, we have 40 viewers, which I do appreciate. Thank you, everyone, again, for hanging out on New Year's Eve. If you're just tuning in, we're doing a challenge run right now. And the rules are in the description. They should be in the description anyway. Or you can also type in !rule set, but pretty much it's dive kicks only. So we can only deal damage with the dive kick. That's the only stipulation. It's got to be damage from a dive kick. That's it. Yeah, this whole lighting. Eve looked so cool there with the hair and the lighting. Oh, awesome. A2's hair is very cool. It's cool having long hair, no ponytail. Yeah, dive kick only. Okay, Corruptor. Alright, I can get one attack in and then wait. So currently, from Abaddon, I've learned that I can do 3 dive kicks during a groggy state. And then pretty much after any attack that I parry, I can safely jump and do 1 dive kick. So there's that. You know what's hard though? It's hard to I'm battling the muscle memory. Like anytime I do a rush, anytime I do a perfect dodge, I have the muscle memory to do a rush follow-up by tapping triangle. And obviously I don't want to do that because then I have to restart for my last checkpoint, so... And whenever I can, I'll use a beta chain to interrupt an attack. Only particular attacks. That has a lot of height. I didn't realize that had so much height on it. Try to double jump to get around that. Let me just start doing beta chains just for damage, though. That hurt, actually. That hit me. Oh my gosh. Alright, there's 2 pumps spent instantly. You know what? Let me just be more cautious. Wow, that wasn't on purpose. I swear I'm not doing this for content. I actually was like, I'm gonna start being more cautious. And I was like, I can jump over this and do a beta chain. Didn't work out. Famous last words. That was kind of funny. Okay. We're gonna get Corruptor right now. I'm telling you. I'm gonna get Corruptor right here. Watch this. Watch this. By the way, I'm allowing Rush. I can use Rush in the challenge to get around, but I can't deal damage with it. Stop. Stop. Do it again. I don't even want to waste a pump here. If you're wondering why am I dying so fast, I have 4 double-edged gears on, so this is like the max damage that you can take. So even though our health bar is maxed out, you know, you still die fairly quickly. In that sense, it is similar to New Game Hard No Camps, because there, you know, I took lots of damage, but I had no health bar. But I only had 1 double-edged gear, so because that's all I had access to. But here, just being methodical. 1 and 2, 3. Parry, jump, and do 1 dive kick. I missed the dodge. 1 dive kick. 1 and 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3 dive kicks. So that's all you get during a groggy state. 1 and 2, 3. 1. Okay. 1 and 2. Nice. Again, groggy state. I get 3 dive kicks before he recovers. I'll do a beta chain one just so I can heal. I'm gonna run away. Just be safe. I actually made no effort to dodge there. Not my best work. 1. Okay, we're good. We're fine. We're fine. 1 and 2, 3. 1. That deals a lot of damage. By the way, you can sidestep that. I should have sidestepped that, to be honest. There's some times where you can go in, but if you're attacking as they're attacking, you're gonna take damage. So even if you're doing a beta chain, I can't be that reckless. Let me just start doing all beta chains just to deal more damage. Just to speed this up, because I'm gonna have excess beta energy soon. Just run away. It's all good. Just hang out. Like there I did it early enough where it's fine. So that was all good. One. See, it took damage there. 1, nice. So here's 3 free dive kicks. So throughout the challenge run, you're going to see me building up beta energy. I have 2 ways to build up beta. I can either do parries, or I can do attacks to build beta energy. I barely won that out. That was close. Alright, we got it. Probably just with regular I can kill him. Maybe I'll do like 1 charged. A beta dive kick. Okay, 1 more attack. There we go. That's Corruptor. Okay, we're moving along. Can you aim cancel out a dive kick? You know, I don't know. Oh, I can't attack right now. Here we go. Not really. It's... No, you can't... It's kind of like canceling out of something like the 4th hit in Incursion N. It's not really that useful. But good idea, though. Good idea. Maybe it would have been useful, and then that would have been helpful. Possibly. Excuse me? Alright, here we are, construction zone. Oh, I will use my Taki mode skip here. Because it doesn't... We're not going to be dealing damage with Taki mode. I do have to fight this thing, though. Let me fight the Creeper by itself, and then I'll fight Cricket Butcher. Creeper always notices you instantly. One more. Okay, one more. ID card number 1. Never tried dodging a blink attack? I mean, outside of challenge runs, you never have to, you know? You know, I'm pretty sure I've seen you can land on this. I swear, I thought I've seen where you can land on that to break your fall. It's like a New Game Plus strategy. I have never done, I don't know how to do that though. Whatever, we got one ID card, let's continue. I guess if I was gonna be trying stuff like that, I should have touched the camp before anything else, but yeah. I think I just heard it storming outside. It might be raining in Florida at the moment. So I feel bad for people actually out and about for New Year's Eve because, you know, now they gotta chill inside. Oh my goodness. By the way, I'm really bad at like New Game Plus skips in general because I don't speedrun New Game Plus. I'm a new game kind of guy. So all these New Game Plus skips, I'm not practicing them. And I may never be. I don't really see myself doing New Game Plus. However, you know, never say never. I could someday, maybe. Here's the camp. So now we're gonna go do some cool stuff. I'll show some speedrun tech that is very cool, and again, exclusive to New Game Plus. Because Eidos 7 is, well, of course, Eidos 7 is really the most different part of speedrunning New Game Plus versus New Game. Because you have double jump available right away. So we can come up this way. And then I still have to kill this Heavy Guardian. But at least I don't have to fight the Cricket Butcher. Alright, one. Okay, that took him out. Nice. I think red attacks should give enemies hyper armor. That's your wishlist as a difficulty variable. Oh yeah, no, as a that actually a nominate, yes. Anytime or just in general, it'd be cool if bosses, like if there was a mode where bosses have like way more hyper armor where you can't interrupt them, where you can't just like stun them with whatever, a beta chain or a shotgun shell. That would be awesome. That'd be actually great for like a hard plus mode. Because then it'd be like doing a challenge run, but built into the game without having to like, you know. That'd be cool. So anyway, here's Taki mode. This looks weird, but we're warping up here because that's just how the game works. So you do need Taki mode for the extra height there. And now that's our last ID card. But we do have to watch the cutscene and then drop down and die. Then we'll respawn at the camp. By the way, if you were curious about speedrunning this game, I have a whole spreadsheet on a bunch of speedrun tech, and I have a tutorial video as well, speedrunning new game. Like a no out of bounds version of the run on normal. And that's on my channel. The speedrun tech, the spreadsheet is in every description of every stream that I do and every video that I have. Except for the music ones, that I don't think I put it in those descriptions. But yeah, otherwise, it's basically everywhere. You were using the spreadsheet? Hell yeah. Rainy here in DC, but you're in your house warm and cozy with a nice chilled bottle of champagne, relaxing. Sweet. Man, that's great, Jackson. Thank you guys. By the way, everybody in general, thank you for hanging out and spending part of your New Year's holiday here in the stream. I do appreciate your viewership. Now I've got... There's only really one skip we can do here. Oh wait, I don't even have to do a skip. This is New Game Plus. So if this were a new game, I could do a cool skip using Aerial Blow to skip getting a Floodgate key. But since we're on New Game Plus, I can just drop down and do a double jump. And I'll show you what that looks like. Don't hit me, don't hit me. Yes, that's good luck. It's always good luck if you don't get hit by that. By the way, I'm partially joking. I'm not superstitious, like, which you would think maybe I am, because I love baseball, and baseball players are very superstitious. But I don't have any superstitions myself. Hello, Ari boy. Thank you for tuning in. I hope Stellar Blade PC should not gatekeep players from PSN unsupported countries. Oh, like having to log in? Well, there's... I don't honestly see that happening. I don't even know how that'd be possible that it happens, because Shift Up is going to be... Well, they're going to be independent of Sony very soon, right? So, like, the independency... Sorry. Their contract ends in May. So that's when they lose the exclusivity, and since it's not going to be a Sony game per se anymore, there should be no reason that it would have to be, like, log into PSN to play. So we should be good. I think we'll be fine. But yeah, I hope that doesn't happen, of course. That's not cool. I know that was a thing for Helldivers. I believe that was like the main... I've never played Helldivers, but I have friends who told me that, you know, Sony messed up the PC version or something. Like you said, because some countries, they can't play it now, basically, right? So, that's crazy. Like, why wouldn't they want everyone to be able to play it, you know? But I don't know. So, let me touch the camp here just in case I mess this up. I've only done this like once, but you basically just drop down and do a double jump. So like right here, you just do a double jump. I didn't make it through. It's almost like there's an invisible wall there now. Has that always been there? You know, I guess come to think of it, I haven't done this on this current patch on 1.010. But I don't know why it would not be doable anymore, because you can still get in. I know I can get in using the speedrun skip version. How does that work? I want to say it's actually pretty... It should be fairly easy to do. Wait, was it actually past the nominate? Do you have a feel for the old way to do it? Because it's something I never really did. I did it like once. A long time ago on a much earlier patch. I'm just going to do this the speedrun way. Which is, you know... I messed it up. The speedrun way actually doesn't require double jump. You can do it with a single jump. Looks like it. I might just be doing it wrong. To be honest with you, maybe you're supposed to do the second jump somewhere else. Like a little bit higher or a little bit lower. And so this is kind of weird, but I'm just going to do it this way. Oh my gosh. Okay, if I can get it to work. I'm going to do the speedrun skip way. By the way, if you guys can hear music, let me know. Although, it's not like, even if you do let me know, I don't think I'll be able to do anything about it. If you hear fireworks, we're going to be hearing fireworks. I'm using condenser microphone. Because, I don't have a dynamic mic. I'd like to get a dynamic mic at some point in the future. I think it'd be cool. Because I think that they sound cool. But in the meantime, nothing really wrong with my condenser mic here. And if you don't know about dynamic versus condenser mics are like the typical ones that you probably see most of in PC setups. But dynamic mics are not always, but usually XLR mics, and so you need an XLR interface. Compared to these condensers are typically, it's an all-in-one solution. Like I'm using a Blue Yeti microphone, so it has an audio interface inside the microphone. And as a result, typically they skimp a little bit on the quality of the interfaces. And sometimes I hear it in my own microphone recordings. I'll hear noise. I'll hear like, not static exactly, but different kinds of noise, like signal noise, and just, it doesn't sound perfectly clear. With a nicer audio interface, you should never have that. And then also dynamic mics in general are better at rejecting noise that you might not want in your recording. So I'm gonna rest at the camp. And just in case I need all my health, I'm gonna rest at the camp. So even the way I have my microphone set up with a bunch of EQ stuff to have like a noise gate, and like it rejects frequencies up below a certain point and above a certain point, you can still hear background noise sometimes. That's just the nature of condenser mics. And I actually also have my gain to the 0. I have it literally it doesn't go lower. That's why I have it in my face so that you guys can hear me. Because yeah, I do everything I can to reject background noise, but still nothing beats a dynamic mic for that kind of stuff. Do I have my correct gear setup? I do. So by the way, if you just tuned in, maybe you didn't see it earlier, I'm using Impact, Suppression, both Mark II, and then I have every double-edged gear on, the best ones, so 38, 30, 23, and 25% boosts. And we're using Sporty Energy, A2's hair, and we have Symbol of Legacy on. And I have Rudolph pack for what it's worth. Alright, Gigas time. Times Square ball would be trendy. We all have fireworks in the background, especially here in nation's capital, DC. There you go. Oh dear. Not a good start. Haven't dealt any damage yet. One, 2, and 3. 1. You can notice I'm counting now because I respect Gigas a little bit. I didn't respect the first 2 bosses, or the first 3 for that matter. 1, 2, delay and dodge. Nice. But I do respect Gigas, so that's why I'm counting now. 1. 1, 2, and 3. Having reflex boost is an absolute joy. It's an absolute joy. I'm so happy. 1, 2, and 3. I mean, focus boost too, but 1, 2. All right, let's get 3. So when an enemy is groggy, I can do 3 dive kicks. And then they get up. 1 and oh wait, whoops, I miscounted. I got confused with what that was. Let me heal. Gonna interrupt that one. Stay close. We're making good progress. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. Alright, 2 more. We're here in phase 2 now. Good timing on the retribution. Not that I'm doing retributions for damage, but good timing that I didn't waste it, like, you know, before phase 2. That way I can get all my damage here from these 3 dive kicks in phase 2. Alright, this is going fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. By the way, if you don't care about getting retributions, when it does that 5th attack, 1, 2, delay, and dodge, you can actually just step forward. If you walk forward enough, you will avoid the attack there. I gotta be very careful not to get excited and do a rush by accident. Because if I do damage to him with a rush, I have to restart the whole fight. 1, 2, and 3. Nice. 1. I'm gonna start dealing some damage with my beta chains because I have a lot of beta energy, so I may as well get that damage in. Like when I'm doing beta energy, when I'm doing beta chains, we're actually doing a lot of damage. That's the power of 4 double-edged gears, you know? I just missed one there. Delay and dodge. Nice. 1. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump and 5. Let me show you what I mean with as far as the 5 string. Next time he does a 5 string, I'll show you what I'm talking about when I say you can walk forward. One. Yeah, we're about done here. 1, 2, and 3. I guess I'll save my beta energy. Oh my goodness, I just realized Quiel and Shael are gonna suck. Those fights are gonna be kind of hard. Especially Quiel. Oh my, or no. Especially the second one, Shael. That's gonna be a rough fight. Oh no. Whatever, we're not even there yet. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump and check it out. Walk forward, and you just don't get hit. So that's a strategy you can do. In case you're not going for retributions or whatever. We're at 338. That's Gigas. I'm making timestamps not only for my VOD, like not only for the stream VOD to add timestamps for people who watch later, but I'm going to try to edit this one down into an actual video. Okay, what were you guys talking about during that whole fight? Let me see. Well, let me start the Lily dialogue first, and then I'll catch up on chat while we're watching the cutscene. All right. Drunk neighbors can be great or a nightmare. I guess if they're generous drunk people, or funny drunk people, right? But if they're like angry drunk types, that can be scary. Here, neighbors are already drunk and shouting, and it's only 7:45 p.m. Damn, Edgar. No idea how viable this run is going to be during later bosses. Going to be rough? Could be, but we've done worse. I know we can do it. The question is, can we do it in one stream? Never met anyone who counted out loud with rhythm? Well, you've met me in a way. I do it because if I were playing offline, I'd be doing it in my head, but I do it aloud because I feel like it is helpful. Because someone like, if you're trying to like, the way I like playing this game is I like playing it like a rhythm game. So, instead of reacting to every attack, I just count the rhythm out, so it's very consistent that way. Because when you're doing like 15-minute boss fights, it's good to have consistency, right? And in case that helps someone, that's why I like counting out loud. Plus, it'd be kind of boring listening to absolutely nothing. I mean, I could also read chat, but sometimes I can't read chat. Sometimes it's kind of hard to do both, playing and reading chat. Depending on the boss or like what's happening exactly. Mad fireworks going off already? Fireworks kind of stopped 45 minutes into the new year in this area. Damn, sounds like a very, you know, just all business. All right, here's the fireworks. Everyone to bed. Or now they're wasted. It could go either way. They might not be able to like figure out how to light them anymore. You know what I mean? So it's one or the other, I feel like. The neighbors of your best friend had crazy fireworks, probably spent like 5K on them. Jeez. I know there's the mortar. I've never actually seen them in real life, but I've seen videos of them, how you can get the mortar like launcher fireworks, like the super illegal ones. At least in Florida, I'm sure I know they're illegal, but people get them anyway somehow from like some store on the highway, whatever. I don't actually know where you get these things. I don't know where you procure them, but I know you can get them out there in the wild. You just gotta know someone. And these things are legit. They're like the, you know, like fireworks like you'd see at Disney or something. Like these huge like fireworks for big shows, not just the ones you buy at the store that, you know, you light on the ground. These things get launched into the air and they're crazy, and I see them a lot. In fact, typically what I do, you know what I would normally do for my New Year's? I'm not doing that today, but typically what I would do is I would drive around and I would just go and like look at fireworks driving around because I'd see them everywhere. And it'd be kind of amusing to see how hazy it gets after fireworks. In the area where I live, there's so many fireworks that I recorded a video one time because it was ridiculous, but it was like not quite Silent Hill, but almost Silent Hill levels of haze. You could barely see in front of you when driving. And, you know, of course, your headlights completely light up the fog, and it would just look crazy. You know what I should have done? I should be wearing a green freaking costume because I'm Doctor Doom. But I like this costume, so I'm gonna keep using it anyway. You know, these two guys they're both in Christmas mood. I mean, I'm sort of in Christmas mood because my outfit has some white and blue, right? Okay, whatever. I don't know. Maybe blue isn't exactly Christmas, but it feels cold. The color feels like wintry. I guess it's not green or red, so it's not exactly Christmas, but in Brazil they use real rounds. Oh my goodness. I used to like lighting fireworks when I was a kid. I thought it was fun. Now the only fireworks I'll really like actually sit and watch, outside of like when I drive around, like I said. You know, anytime at Disney. Disney, of course, always has great fireworks, but they better have great fireworks. It's so expensive. I really wish Lily got a costume. Yeah, kind of a shame. It's a little bit of a shame. Because she would have made a great gnome. That was the one that you guys voted for most when we did our Christmas stream. If we got a funny gnome costume. You know what? Let's end this poll here. Let's do a new poll. Bayonetta won handily, and then Sekiro, then God of War, and then very few votes for Naughty Dog. So that's our count. 96 votes in total. Thank you everybody for voting. 57% Bayonetta, 22% Sekiro, 13% God of War, 6% Naughty Dog. For what collab are you expecting in 2025? But now I should replace this with another poll. So let me think of a poll real quick. If you guys have a good idea for one, let me know. Don't want to get my head taken off. But I have friends that be lighting like $3,000 a year. Dude, that's... I can't think of a different situation where I'd actually encourage to go gamble. Go gamble instead. At least you might get something back. I mean, I guess you get the experience of fireworks, but you can get that for free if you're smart. You can just go watch fireworks for free. So... Unless you're hosting, you know, if you love to host and you want to have fireworks at your own place, then sure. But yeah, man. Just go, I would, instead of buying $3,000 worth of fireworks, I would rather spend $3,000 and just bet it all on red or black. I'd probably bet on, if I had to, like right now, I'd probably bet on black. Because I feel like red is too obvious, because Christmas. It's because you're in New York City, so it's a competition. And NYC, huh? It's like a pissing contest. You have last year's model of fireworks? Check this out. Burning money, as your dad says. I mean, literally burning money. Stellar Blade cross Naughty Dog is cursed, can't lie. I agree. I like fireworks until one of your friends fired up Cobra 6s like Lucifer's. Mark, that sounds completely foreign to me. I don't know if that's like, well, I'm not that familiar with fireworks, but like, I wonder if Netherlands has their own exclusive fireworks. Maybe it's the same shit everywhere. I don't know. They got a new sci-fi game coming out. Oh yeah, Naughty Dog, I know they have a game coming out. It's not Interstellar, that's the movie, which is an amazing movie, but it sounds like Interstellar kind of. By the way, do you guys know that Interstellar is free on YouTube right now? Or it might not be anymore, but it was the other day I started watching, like I watched like half of it. I love Interstellar. Let me see if it's still free on YouTube. Dude, it's not free anymore. Last month it was free. You know what else was free? Flight, is that still free? Oh my goodness, Flight isn't free anymore? All these movies are gone. It must be a monthly thing. They probably change each month, but man, we had some fire movies for free on YouTube recently. Intergalactic. Intergalactic, yeah. I don't even know what that game is. I'm assuming it's it's like a third-person story game. Interstellar is your third favorite movie, and nominate. I need to know 1 and 2. And if anyone else wants to contribute, what is your favorite movie? My favorite movies, if I had to... It's hard because I like so many movies. I mean, the ones I've watched the most there's two that I've watched a billion times. Or like three. Okay, there's a few. As far as view time, I've definitely watched Napoleon Dynamite a bajillion times when I was like in middle school. I love that movie. Love Napoleon Dynamite. And I watched it again recently. And it's still really funny. Scarface, obviously. I love Scarface. I probably watched that movie close to 100 times. Also when I was like in middle school. Maybe not the most appropriate, but I love that movie. But I also love, just adore Al Pacino. I've basically watched every movie with Al Pacino. Son of a Woman's another great one. Obviously The Godfather. Part 2 is my favorite one. Kind of a cliche answer, I feel like. Whatever. Anyway. So the other movies, so we have, for me personally, Napoleon Dynamite, Scarface, and I've also watched, Kill Bill, Volume 1 specifically. I've watched that movie so many times. I love Volume 1. And it'd be so cool to watch the cut, because I know that, I think in person, in some like live event, they did do, like, Tarantino did have like a full cut of the movie, like both parts 1 and part 2 together edited. And that'd be fun to even edit myself, but to make a full cut to watch it in complete, like the whole thing, because I usually just watch part 1, if I'm being honest. And part 2 has so many great moments too, like L is amazing in that movie. But I don't know, I mostly watch part 1. And then what else? Those are, I think, my top 3 probably. If I think of like other favorite movies off the top of my head, I probably watched The Departed a bajillion times. Leonardo DiCaprio and Matt Damon are both insane in that movie. I love that movie. So is Jack Nicholson. And then Alien 1, classic. Dawn of the Dead is my favorite Romero Dead movie. Day of the Dead is also really good. And it took me a while to watch Day of the Dead. But Dawn of the Dead still holds a very special place in my heart. Night of the Living Dead as well. I enjoy that movie quite a bit. However, I know that there's several cuts of Night of the Living Dead. So actually, I haven't seen all of the versions. The one I watched when I was a kid, when I was like, whatever, 12 years old or something, is the one that I rented, the one that I borrowed from the library, since Night of the Living Dead is public domain. So I just got it from the library, and that's what got me into all the Dead movies. I love those movies. But yeah, Dawn of the Dead, original, not the 2004 one, the original. Incredible movie. I watched it again last year with my girlfriend, and she also enjoyed it. It was a great movie. Okay, let me read some of your guys' responses. Secondhand Line is your favorite movie? I don't know that one. Secondhand Line? It sounds like Life of Pi or Life of P, which is like another animal movie. Isn't that the one about the tiger? Is it like that? Because that's what I'm thinking it is. Blade Runner 2049. Life of P. Oh my goodness. Anominate. You just mentioned the movie I was thinking of, the one with the tiger. Okay. Is it Pi or P? Taxi Driver or Goodfellas. Can't go wrong. Joker 2019. I don't know the rest of my list, but that's probably your favorite movie. Speaking of Taxi Driver, another movie that I loved when I was younger was, I think it's just called Taxi. It's the one with Jimmy Fallon and Queen Latifah. That movie is so funny. That movie is like one of the funniest. I'm not even joking. That movie is amazing. Or maybe it was just my sense of humor at the time, but I watched that movie so many times and it was hilarious every time. Especially the scene where they're just like dying on helium. There's so many great moments, like Jimmy Fallon being so serious. And Queen Latifah, their dynamic is really good. I really enjoy that one. Gosh, I should watch Taxi again. I haven't seen it in a bit. It's been a while. Just a lot of good movies, man. Love the Peter Jackson Lord of the Rings movies. Even after 20 years, they still hold up. I'm ashamed to say I've never actually watched any Lord of the Rings films. I probably should. I have to at some point, right? I know they're classics. I know they're good. I've only ever seen, what did I watch? I watched like The Hobbit because my friends invited me to go see it in theater. So I watched The Hobbit with no context. I've never read the books either. Oh, what did you say earlier, Wake? You said last year your boy Colin got a 1300 like bomb firework, and it was so loud that mad car alarms went off and mad cops showed up like vans. He said he was has something crazy tonight too. Ah, yeah. I've experienced, I mean, yeah, any loud sound, because like if your car is loud enough, if you're in a parking garage and you rev it, you can set off car alarms. That'll happen. So I guess a very loud firework would do the same thing, which is chaotic in somewhere like New York City too, because you just got so many cars street parked. That sounds absolutely crazy. Mark isn't into anything. Mark just isn't a movie guy. It's okay though. I'm sure if we showed some movies to Mark, he would enjoy a lot of them. In fact, you know what'd be fun to do? I don't know if you guys would be interested, but anyone in the Discord, if you guys wanted to, we could do like movie nights, like movie viewing parties, kind of. We'd have to figure out the time, but we could all, you know, hang out in like one voice channel and watch movies together. I think that'd be fun. We'd have to figure out the logistics of it, so like someone could just stream the movie and then we could just watch the screen sharing, but we'd have to figure out like audio levels, or like I guess what the protocol is. Maybe just push to talk, because we also got to hear the movie. You know, it might be someone's first time watching the movie, but I guess it depends on the movie. Some movies just have lots of like free time where you can talk over them, you know. You might burn a little bit of like suspense depending on the movie, but like if it's heavy dialogue, could be hard to watch. But at the same time, you gotta treat it, I guess, you gotta treat it like as if you're watching a movie in theaters with your friends. There's always time to laugh. Always time to laugh. And so if there's time to laugh, there's time to get like remarks in, you know? Ouch. Excuse me? Okay, let's just run past that guy. The Tiger movie. Watched it in cinema in 3D and it was amazing. And it's PA, or pronounced pie. Okay, so it's pi, like 3.14 mathematics. Okay, gotcha. That's cool. I heard it was very good. Who recommended that to me? It's on my list somewhere, believe it or not. I have a ridiculous backlog of games, but I also have a ridiculous backlog of just movies. Oh, Bliss, you'll find this funny. Needed to change the battery in your key fob for your car, and they wanted to charge you like 150, and I changed it for 650. Hell yeah, that's awesome, Jackson. Okay, the only tricky part can be programming it, but some cars make it very easy to program. So that's awesome. I'm glad you saved $143.50. Good for you, man. Life of Pi is really good. Yeah, I'm not a talking while watching a movie kind of guy. That's fair. But even if you're not, it'd still be nice to have you in Ominate. Watching movies with friends is always fun. Just for the presence, you know? Okay. Let's see how nice the creepers are today, if they're gonna be chill or not. Right after I do... why did I press A? This isn't Dark Souls. Right after I do Quiel, I'm going to use the bathroom. Think a watch party would be awesome? I think it'd be fun. I'm a roasting while watching a movie kind of guy. Well, we could find movies like that. We could find movies that are good for that. Like bad movies. Like movies that are bad, but like they're so bad they're good. Those are enjoyable to kind of talk over, and it's just fun. Oh, I took a risk there, believe it or not. I'm using rushes, okay? I'm allowed to use rushes. I'm allowing myself to use rushes for traversal, but only for traversal. So if I do a rush and it accidentally like locks onto an enemy, I have to restart for my last checkpoint. So if I ever deal damage for any reason, even if it's by accident, on anything, I will restart from my last checkpoint. I'm touching this camp. You might be wondering why. Even though we're not going to go and activate the camps this playthrough, just touching it, even without the power activated, will give you an autosave at that camp. So here I got an autosave. That way, in case I die, if I fail here to Quiel, no problem. We can just restart from right here, so I don't have to run through the whole wasteland again. Sharknado, yeah, exactly. Bad movies like that, exactly. Your first movie was Winnie the Pooh, Piglet's Big Advent? Is that an actual movie? Piglet's Big Advent? PBA? That's a crazy subtitle. It sounds like something epic. Scary Movie 2 is so good for that. Oh yeah, yeah. Slapstick kind of, well, basically slapstick kind of funny movies like that would be good for that kind of stuff. Good communal movie. Wow, we are styling right now. I feel like a model right now with this hair. Caddyshack is good for that? I don't know that one. Alright, here is Quiel. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Thank goodness I have shield penetration, because the shield penetration will be very useful here. Since she gets her shields back instantly. 3, 4, 5, and 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. By the way, I know that it's safe to do attacks if her shield is down, because I know she's gonna stop at some point to regen her shields before she does another attack. She always does that. 1, 2, delay, and 3, 4, 5, and 6. Alright, that'll finish it. Let's just do some beta chains. One more. Gonna get Monster Hunter World, and you're gonna make Dante from DMC. Well, you can get Dante's coat. Jackson has it. It looks badass. Cindy was your favorite dumb character in Scary Movie? I can't think of any Scary Movie as far as plot goes. I know I've seen like bits and pieces of different ones, but I can't even think of. I don't think I've watched a single full Scary Movie from start to finish. I don't think I've ever done that. I'm using photogenic outfit in your current run since I want to feel rich. Getting to 10 million gold. You know, Innominate, Magnamic was also talking about getting to, he said his goal is 100 million gold. And I thought, damn, that's crazy. But he's like, yeah, I'm crazy. He's like, this is nothing though. I do crazy stuff like this all the time. Well, yeah, since Monster Hunter is a Capcom IP, they have like some collabos. So they've got like, I know they've got DMC as a thing. I don't, you know what, Jackson, maybe you can shine some light on this. I don't know if it was a temporary event where you can't get it anymore, or if it's just DLC. I would guess it's DLC that you just buy. But I don't know. I've literally only done the first mission, the first hunt in Monster Hunter World. That's a game that I'll be playing very casually and maybe sometimes with friends, you know, from the Discord. Because, yeah, that's a good game to have a lobby going. You can have up to 16 people in a lobby, but then you go off, you split off into groups of 4 to do quests, so. Okay, I'll make it 1 billion or max gold. And I was thinking, I'd be so curious to know if there's a limit. Like, what if it just keeps going off the screen? That would be torturous, right? At some point, you gotta stop. I know it would never happen, but I would love a DMC Bayonetta game. They fit together. Similar playstyles. That would be cool. Just to have Bayonetta like fighting DMC bosses. But the thing is though, I'm sure you can do that. I already know that's a mod for sure in PC versions of the games. Almost guaranteed, and I haven't even looked it up, but I can almost guarantee it that you can play as Bayonetta in whatever. You want to play Bayonetta in DMC5? There you go. Here's Bayonetta's moveset. You know, I'm sure that's a mod, because I know that there's like ridiculous mods for like Sekiro. I know that you can get what was it? Mark was telling me about some crazy Sekiro mods and stuff. Or like an Elden Ring. No, I think it's in Elden Ring you can play like as Sekiro. Something like that. Modders are very talented. Can't do it, has to be unique. I see. Oh, you can still get it. It was an event but it's still in the game. Okay, so the DMC event is still in the game. That's cool. Because maybe I'll rock that myself. Bayonetta skin and Stellar Blade is so self-explanatory. It's like... It's almost a given. If we got... Because we gotta have the trio, right? We gotta have the trio of 2B, Eve, and Bayonetta. That's the trio. The action game queens, you know? But at the same time, it's not really up to Shift Up. It's up to... Like, I know he was cool with... I messed this all up. I'm doing New Game strats, even though this is New Game Plus. Just because I have mental problems, I don't know. I don't want to, like, learn how to do it any other way right now, because I don't want to mess up my muscle memory, so I always do it the same way. Which is this way. But if you're doing New Game Plus, of course, you have double jump here, which means that you can do it different ways that are faster. I have Friday and Saturday off, so that's going to be Monster Hunter World Time? Hell yeah. I have tomorrow off. I have tomorrow off, which is why I'm prepared to stream until... whenever. Dude, we'll be here until 3 a.m. I'll go until, like... I'll go until 3 a.m. I don't know if I'll go until 4 a.m. But I'm ready to go late. This might be a long VOD. You know, I'll never know. Until it's over. I don't know why I did that. I have double jump. Again, mental problems. But no, it's actually just good muscle memory, you know? I don't want to, I don't want to start, like, rejecting my muscle memory. I just let it happen, so. You're off the rest of this week at work and school. Gonna be DGen this week. Hell yeah. Wake, are you still playing League of Legends? Like, are you grinding that out right now? Mark showed you the Halloween outfit in Monster Hunter today. Is that outfit consistent every Halloween, or does it change? You know, I don't know. If they have, like, yearly Halloween updates, that's pretty tight. Yes, sir. Still playing League of Legends. Things will turn around. Nah, bro. I'm 34. I'll reach 12:30, and then you'll go to sleep. That's fair. That's fair, Edgar. I'm 30, but I'm pushing it. Just because YOLO. Not really, but I am on and off. I see. Wait, you always play League, Edgar? Oh, meet Wake. Yeah, that was a joke. That was a joke, Wake. It was very subtle. I was hoping you would notice. Also, we'll be playing Monster Hunter all week. Hell yeah. I forgot to use the bathroom. Whatever, I'll do it after. I'll let the whole cutscene after Maelstrom rock, so that you guys can listen to some dialogue while I'm gone. Every so often, if you see me looking all the way back here, I'm checking audio levels just to make sure that, because I very frequently will change my audio levels depending on, you know, if I want you guys to hear like music or dialogue or something, or during cutscenes. So I just gotta check sometimes just to make sure that when I'm playing they are where they should be, so that I'm easily audible. I feel like a sweat doing this, just strafing left and right. I missed? Oh my goodness. Oh, you know, we're so strong because I got all these double-edged gears on. This is crazy. let's do our skip, which this one still works. This one still works, right? Yeah, no, it does. I know, because I did the spreadsheet recently. Hold on. Is it a double jump? It is a double jump. There we go. And then from here, we can go around, up, and then we're through. By the way, that one is possible on New Game as well, but it's much harder to do. So I kind of just, to me in my head, it's relegated as just like a New Game Plus only thing. I'm never going to do that during a speedrun. It doesn't save that much time. Unless I were to like sit and really study it for a while, which I don't. Just to save like less than 10 seconds is not worth it for me personally. I play in LAN server. If anything. Huh. Wait, you play League, like LANs? You go to LAN parties? That's really cool. So there's like physical places to go play League of Legends? I guess PC rooms. Come to think of it, there was like in Florida, we had a, I forget what this place was called. It was called Flippers. They closed down a long time ago, but like, there was this place called Flippers that was like, it was like a cinema plus gaming kind of area where there'd be like a bunch of consoles, but then also there was like a line of PCs, and so I'm sure that there were like League people doing like League stuff with those computers, like Counter-Strike probably as well. There's a fly in here? Excuse me? Mark, I need your fly swatter. You guys know why Mark is called Mark the Exterminator? It's because he has slaughtered I don't know how many leagues and bounds of mosquitoes in the Netherlands. He's probably responsible, like he's probably affected the statistics there. Why did I just try parrying? I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Just fight the boss normally. Don't gotta do anything weird. We're dealing damage, we're good. Okay. I'm gonna let this cutscene rock. And then I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Make sure you guys are staying hydrated. Have a snack on hand. Don't be hungry on New Year's Eve. Don't do that. Or New Year's Day, depending on your time zone. Just, you know, stay nourished. Alright, be right back.
Hyper Cell の保管状態は良さそう。
よし。扱いは慎重にな。じゃあ戻るか。こっちは外でポッドを待機させておくよ。
待って。なんでこんな場所にレガシーが？
レガシー？なんだそれは。
私たち空挺部隊が使う記録装置のこと。これで重要な情報を次の部隊に残すの。
なるほどな。だが空挺部隊は何をしにここまで来たんだ？
もしかしてアルファとかエルダーのことを何か知ってたのかも。再生してみる。
第二次降下作戦より8日。記録3。レガシーアカウントレイブン。残る生存者はリプリーおよびアニス。アニスの容体は芳しくない。おそらくこのままでは長くは持たないはずだ。降下場所より 4.47 キロ地点でこの研究施設を発見した。見たところネイティブの研究施設と思われるが、施設は汚染されており正確なところはわからない。しかしながらデータを調べる中で驚くべき事実が判明した。我々が最終戦争と呼ぶ戦いの前に別の戦争があったようだ。このもう一つの戦争で人類は人類が作り出したアンドロイドと相対したのだ。その名もアンドロエイドス。自らの創造物に人類は敗れ去ったのだ。かろうじて生き延びた者たちは地下施設へ逃げ込んだが、追撃の手は止まない。だがそこで予期せぬ事態が起こり、それまでの戦況は一変した。人類が窮地へと立たされる中、ネイティブという正体不明の凶悪なクリーチャーが突如現れたのだ。ネイティブとの戦争によりアンドロエイドスは大きな痛手を負った。そしてその感激を縫って 人類はなんとかコロニーへと逃げ延びたのだ。私はこれからネイティブの発生源を調べる。奴らの発生源をたどればエルダーネイティブも見つかるはずだ。これを見ている者にもマザースフィアの加護があらんこと。
まさかこんな記録が残ってるなんて。
Okay, I'm back. Pretty good timing with the cutscene there. But I got some more water. I refilled my water bottle as well, so we are good. Hello Dorian E, thank you for tuning in. Yeah, I played for my college for a semester, but your coach and teammates weren't serious about competing, so I moved on to ranked solo queue. Your college had a team? That's so cool. Oh, servers. There's NALAN, LAS, and BR. Oh, interesting. I don't know enough. Mosquitoes are the bane of your existence? Mosquitoes, yes. I've burned many sticks of incense in my day. Just to try. I mean, it's not... Right now, I'm good, but yeah, when I was younger, oh my goodness, there were so many mosquitoes. It was crazy. By the way, I think that New Year's Day has to... Or New Year's Eve and New Year's Day, they've got to be like the best days as far as business-wise for Chinese restaurants. Like, they must be slammed on these days. And I guess any other Asian restaurants in general that are open, you know, if they celebrate Chinese New Year instead. What am I doing? Oh, I'm going back to the, we're gonna go see Oracle. Let's go talk to him. So yeah, that was Altess. Lavore can't do anything besides use our guns there, so the challenge doesn't apply to that section, but otherwise we are doing dive kicks only. So if, for anyone else just tuning in, if you didn't watch the first, like, hour or hour and a half of our challenge run so far, we are doing a challenge run today that I'm calling the Dr. Doom Challenge. And it is foot dives only, so we can only deal damage with the dive kick. Regardless of whether it's a boss, at random enemies, we can't ever deal damage with anything but the dive kick. Hello, Rue, thank you for tuning in. Sup, bro, love your videos. Man, this game is your game of the year. Playing it for the 4th time, hell yeah. Combat never gets boring. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well. Thanks for tuning in and giving the stream a try. But I agree, the combat, I mean, for me, it's never, it's so enjoyable. The combat is so satisfying, so enjoyable. It's just one of those... It's just tuned so well where it's just always satisfying to play. And it doesn't matter how... Like... If something's satisfying, it's always going to be enjoyable. This is why I love Resident Evil 1 Remake. That game is just... It's my favorite game ever. So, like, everything about it, the sound effects, you know, the enemies and... your interactions with them, just like all the different enemies and the bosses. And Lisa Trevor is my favorite, one of my favorite bosses ever. I get the same kind of feeling when I play this game because of the combat in this game. In that game, it's more like like, okay, Resident Evil 1 Remake, atmosphere, sound effects, that kind of stuff. And then the progression is just fun because the areas are cool. But that's part of, like, the atmosphere. This game, music, combat, it makes it so fun to replay over and over. So it's some of my favorite games ever, and I just love different things about them. Bliss, can you upload a tutorial on how to use the Japanese disc with DLC? Saw someone on Reddit saying that they can do it without switching accounts. They can do it without switching accounts? Let me see if I can answer this right now. So what I do is I'm playing on an NA account. I'm playing on an NA account with a Japanese disc. If you don't have a Japanese disc and you buy the game via Japanese PSN, that's fine. You can do that too. All you have to do is make sure that you go to that account and turn on like console sharing, like make this your main console. That way you can play it on your NA account if you want. That's if you want to do that. You don't even have to. You could just play on the Japanese account if you don't care. But if you want, let's say you're in America and you want to stick to your NA account, you can make a Japanese account, buy the game digitally. Boom, now you have access to the Japanese dub. Buy the DLC on the Japanese store as well. Make sure that on that Japanese account you make it your you make that console your PS5, your primary console, or turn on console sharing. It's an option that's called something like that. I'm pretty sure it's console sharing. And now you can access everything from that account on all the profiles that are on the console. So now you can go back to NA account. You can play the Japanese digital version on your NA account and also use the DLC on the Japanese version, because that's how I have it set up. What I ended up having to do is I actually have the Japanese DLC 3 times, but whatever. I mean, now I know. Because I was testing, I was curious, I was wondering, can I use the DLC downloaded from the North American store and play it on my Japanese disc? And no, you can't. You cannot do that. That is impossible. The version of the game that you're playing on has to match with the DLC as far as like what store it's from. So that's how that works. I hope that answers your question. In case that's helpful to anyone else, I'm going to make a timestamp about that. So 418 Japanese stuff. But I mean, should I make a tutorial? Just like, I mean, the thing is that there's tutorials. Making a Japanese account is really easy. It's like, there's just good tutorials already out there. So like, I don't know if it's worth doing. Maybe I'll make a short about it. I could do a YouTube short. But yeah, it's like a dance. Plus the animations are amazing. Very well polished. The animations and the hitboxes make combat very exciting sometimes. Just when you get these crazy hitboxes, it's like, wow, I dodged that. Like, I actually evaded that somehow. Very cool. Still gotta play Resident Evil. We'll pick it up next time. Yeah, man, I mean, Resident Evil 1. If you can spend some time to learn how to play with tank controls, Resident Evil 1 Remake, which there's an HD version of it now. It's just still called just Resident Evil 1 Remake, or it's just called Resident Evil, actually. I recommend playing the HD version. It's good. Although I did play it again on GameCube, like, earlier this year, and it's still awesome. It's still beautiful, and it feels great on a GameCube controller. So if I bought the DLC in NA and use the JP disc, is the DLC doesn't play at all? It does not play. Correct. So what you have to do is you can still do this though. I just made a Japanese account, go onto that store and buy the DLC there. You can go to a website like Play Asia and buy a currency card. They sell currency cards exactly for the cost of DLC, which is 1100 Japanese yen. And then just add that to your account, download the DLC, and then you can go back to your NA account and play on the Japanese disc on your NA account with the Japanese DLC because you have it downloaded already. Like legit. Because the NA DLC will only play on an NA disc or NA digital. Well, you have to buy the game again if I have Stellar Blade before making a Japanese account. Nijiyu, so what region are you in? If your region... The only region version of the game that has Japanese dub is Japan. So the only way to play with the Japanese dub is a Japanese disc or Japanese digital copy. So if you ever wanted to play with this dub, you do have to buy the game again, yeah. But maybe eventually it'll go on a good sale, you know? And maybe someone doesn't want to spend like $70 to buy the game digitally, but for like $40, maybe you're like, yeah, I will buy the Japanese dub, or like if it's ever half off, $35. But I mean, it is a lot of money for a game you already own, right? Really shocked that they didn't win anything at the VGA. Thought at least they would win the music. I don't follow Game Awards. I know that, but they did win something. I know that because in our Discord I see that they won something for music somewhere. I think it was like an Asian, like a Japanese award show or something. I think I'm gonna do that, make a Japanese account. No, you're not gonna get banned. It's totally legit. People have been doing this since PS4. It's just, you can just make a Japanese account and just, you know, buy stuff on the store. The console's region free. It's awesome. I don't mind not having the Japanese dub. It's just something that I found interesting, yeah. So, I mean, the Korean dub is still great, though. I mean, there's other dubs as well. We've played through basically all of them on stream. Jackson got you playing Monster Hunter, and I have almost 160 hours on it when I started playing a little bit over 1.5 months ago. Nominate. Imagine thinking 160 is long. Dude, that is long. That's a lot of time to play a game. When you think about how, you know, how little free time someone might have to play it. I mean, it depends on everyone's situation or how dedicated someone is to playing games. I'm not that dedicated. I'm only kind of dedicated now because I stream. If I weren't streaming, my hours in this game would be like 150. I can say that pretty confidently. Because, I also wouldn't be making content and I wouldn't be streaming. So most of the hours I played on this game are streaming. Most of them are live. So if I bought the DLC in NA and used the Japanese disc, the DLC won't play at all. Yeah, no, it won't. Wait, I think I already answered that. Oh, okay, yeah, no, but yes. That is correct. Exactly. So you have to make a Japanese account. Alright, we are in Matrix now. Let's see. Let me make another timestamp. That's the original Eve design, by the way. Cool Easter egg that we see her original design, which if you look up like, what's it called? There was a video called like Battle Report showing the fight against Stalker. And I'm pretty sure it's that old design still, but the gameplay you can tell looks different. I wish I had found that video earlier. Someone had mentioned to me, I got like a video comment about, oh, you should do a comparison talking about, the new Stalker fight. This is back when the demo was we were still during the demo days. Make a video comparing the Stalker fight in the demo to what it looks like in the old Battle Report. But I lost my voice at a very inopportune time, so I couldn't make the video. I lost my voice for like over a week. It was like really bad. Yeah. But luckily we're good now. I'm always staying hydrated because it can happen. Oh, shoot. Oh my gosh, I have to kill this guy with only foot dive kicks? Oh, this is gonna suck. Alright, that wasn't really my fault, though. I don't think I even blew that up. Let's check the replay. What happened there exactly? Did he barf onto the barrel and did that blow it up? Because if he did it, that's not my problem. He totally blew it up. Look. You can see my dive kick doesn't actually connect with it. And as soon as it takes damage, you can see the fire on top of the barrel. So we're good there. Bam. So he definitely did it. So I'm going to count that as he did that to himself. I'm not going to redo that enemy. If an enemy lights up a barrel on their own, like for example, during the Abaddon fight, had Abaddon lit up a barrel and hurt himself, I think that's fair game. They did that to themselves. I didn't inflict that damage, Maybe that's a little cheating, but whatever. This is my challenge run. So, we're just gonna keep going. Want to see No Camp's permadeath? No Camp's permadeath? What in the world is happening here? This thing's possessed. Wow, that's pretty funny. No Camp's permadeath. Well, we'll see. Maybe on PC. Maybe by the time I get to PC, I'll have gotten better at the game and I can do something like that. That sounds pretty hard, to be honest with you. That sounds pretty hard. Because I would need to practice quite a bit. I never noticed there was a window up there. That's cool. Have I done permadeath at all? I've never done a permadeath run. No, I mean, in speedrunning, I've done speedruns where we don't die, obviously, but that's just like, that's speedrunning, so it's kind of expected. If you die, you lose a lot of time. So we've done speedruns where we don't die. But as far as like a challenge run, no, I haven't done a permadeath challenge run. But like in my speedrun tutorial, we don't die during that run. Hang on a sec, I just realized something. I forgot about this. I don't have to fight these guys. I'm not going to fight these guys. Check this out. I'm gonna wait a little bit. I'm also gonna put on my suppression camouflage. Wait for them to just relax, turn around. Maybe they're not gonna turn around. Maybe I messed this up. Well, I'll try. I'll do my best. If I'm very careful, I think I can actually hit the chest. I know this looks ridiculous. Just trust me. Trust me. I wasn't kidding. I've done it before. So when we did our Taki mode only challenge run, we did this because I just didn't want to charge up Taki mode again for because every single fight, anytime you want to deal damage, I had to charge up Taki mode, which can take a while. So I was like, can I just stealth this? And I did, and it still works. Honestly, that's kind of a good clip because I don't think not everyone has seen my Taki mode challenge run. That was a long time ago. Hold on, let me not write chicken scratch handwriting. Let me actually write stealth so I know what the hell this timestamp is. Okay. Thank you guys. I will be leaving now. I mean a full playthrough, not speedrun permadeath. Oh, like a casual playthrough with just permadeath? No, we haven't done that. The combat in BMW is not at the same level as God of War Ragnarok or Stellar Blade, in my opinion. I mean, they're so different, right? Well, I haven't played BMW. Black Myth Wukong. I haven't played it. And I will play it if it comes to PS Plus. I will play it. I'd play it on stream. If it comes to PS Plus, we'll do a whole series on that. I think you should do a full playthrough permadeath challenge run. Who knows? I mean, we'll probably end up doing everything possible in this game, especially once we get a PC version. I'll be playing it even more, so... Oh yeah, I never explained Steel Soul in Hollow Knight. It's basically permadeath, and 112% is basically getting all collectibles, bosses, and upgrades, and four of the 5 Pantheons. Oh, I know the Pantheon is like the boss gauntlet. That's fun. I do want to play Hollow Knight still. I know I'm 6 years late. I bought it 6 years ago, and I still haven't even touched the game. But I'll get there. Ragnarok is so fun. Probably just play that again. It was a fun game. Had a lot of awesome moments. Very fun game. And I'm gonna play, by the way, we'll be for anyone who really enjoyed the Ragnarok streams, I am going back to Ragnarok to do a Valhalla playthrough. Like a whole entire Valhalla run in one stream. That's the goal. Because I know it's roughly 8 to 10 hours. So we'll do like a mini marathon stream and just do that, knock it out in one go. Sneak 100. Exactly. Always learning on the channel. Thank you, Talon. Why do your guys icons confuse me a little bit? Because Innominate and Talon, you guys both have the Taki badge, and both of your avatars are pretty dark. So I was like, wait, hold on. No, that's Talon. That's not Innominate. Do I think the PC version will have the Japanese dub? Hopefully. Do I actually think it will, though? I think that if it's not officially in the game, it'll be added in mods. So it'll essentially have the Japanese dub. Like, it'll be like an easy mod type thing to get it in. Going for the platinum in Wukong? Cool, Mark. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Recently changed your avatar. It's an AI image I made with Grok. Grok? Wait, is Grok an AI? Like, avatar maker? Might have to change mine soon. It's kind of outdated, honestly. Well, Innominate, if it still makes you happy, keep it. I mean, I'll probably never change my avatar on YouTube now because it's like... It's kind of like my brand, right? The emojis are chibi icons, like, you know, for channel members, those are like basically my brand because I put it on every single thumbnail. So if someone has watched a lot of my videos, they would recognize it. And it's always there when I do my live streams, so... Or if I do change it, I'll change it to like a different Eve. But like the same thing, same art style and everything. We are coming up to Stalker, by the way. This is very exciting. Our first Matrix boss. Let's see how this goes. It's Stalker, right? Can't be that bad. It's just Stalker. This is our boy. We fought this guy like 100 times in the demo. Should I even hit the camp? I'll hit the camp, just in case. Just in case, I'll hit the camp. I'm not gonna let my hubris get the best of me. Nice, he didn't notice me. Hell yeah. That cricket boomer was just dying to explode. Let me actually rest. Just so I can get my tumblers back just in case. I don't know how many I'll need. Stalker has one of the best tracks. I agree. Some of my favorite music. Well, my favorite track is the Hypertube track or Belial 2's theme. So both Belial tracks are my favorite in the game. I've listened to both a lot. I've probably listened to the Belial 2 theme a little bit more, if I think. I don't have any statistics on it. I think I've listened to it more. What is this supposed to be? Suppression. Okay. Suppression type Mark II. Here we go. So again, for anyone just tuning in, here's the loadout. I'm using Impact, Suppression, and then 4 double-edged gears for all the damage I can get. Suppression gives me a little bit of shield penetration, which is nice. Impact gives me some better crits. That's really all I can do for damage, because we're only using dive kicks, so nothing else actually helps. Besides, maybe Chain type could deal more crit damage. So if you wanted to, Impact plus Chain might be kind of legit. But I'm liking Suppression. I think it's good. It makes sense to me. Alright. Belial 2 theme is the best. Also like Democrawler's music. The entire Spire is... I love the Spire, man. The Spire is such a great rising action to the climax of the game. I mean, well, it is the climax. When you get to Democrawler, that's like the climax, I think. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. 1. Okay, we're dealing damage. Now we're dealing good damage. This is not going to be that bad. 1, 2, 3, and 4. No, I wasted one. It's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh wait, that's not such a big and. 1, 2. I'm gonna use all the beta that I can. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let me heal up just to be safe. I barely recovered after that heal. That was very lucky. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Delay and dodge. No, I wasted another one. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can get 3 dive kicks in, by the way. When the enemy is groggy, I can do 3. Step on it. What was I saying when I was saying step on it? Isn't that from God of War when I was fighting the ancients, right? That was so much fun. So many funny boss fights. Or not funny, but so many fun boss fights in that game. 1, 2, 3, and 4. One, 2. The first time I heard the phase 2 for this boss, I was so hyped, dude. This game is so good at hyping you up. Like, the demo was incredible. 1, 2, and 4. Delay and dodge. The demo was so good at hyping you up, man. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Because, like, it gave you a taste of all of the incredible, like, Studio Monica style music. But then it also gave you a taste of the in-house shift up music. Like the rock stuff. So good. Love that demo. One, 2. Silent Hill. Oh, that's what it was. Right, right. I had started saying that during as James. That's what it was. Thank you for reminding me, Edgar. Great memory. Ah, I missed the rock. Damn it. I think I actually blocked an attacker. That never happens. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Like, if I'm gonna block something, I usually just mess up the parry instead. Oh, I'm messing up the rocks, actually. Legitimately. I healed there just to be safe, because we're almost at the end of the fight, so... I wasted another freaking foot dive. Oh well. Shield break. 1, 2, 3. Delay and 4, 5. And then jump. 1, 2, 3. And 4. Okay, so what's happening is I'm ending up with a surplus of beta energy. Since Stalker is like a parry heavy boss, he gives me lots of opportunities to parry. I have way too much energy, and so I gotta spend my beta chains basically every time. That's what's happening here. One more. Trying to do one more parry just to make it cool. No! I just wanted to make it cool. Whatever. We'll spend the pump. It's all good. I want to kill him during a groggy state. There we go. That's all I wanted. I'm an idiot. Back from sleep, everyone. Oh, welcome back, Max Cannon Thunder. Damn, you didn't sleep for very long. Are you alright? Are you good? Please, get some more sleep if you need more sleep. Hey, Grim. Good to see you, man. Thanks for tuning in. Happy New Year. And that's Stalker. So we're at 439. Okay, moving on. Let's see how Juggernaut goes. Played the demo of Stellar Blade and was like, bro, I guess I have to buy that. Yeah, seriously. I got that feeling as well. I was like, oh my goodness, because I was already looking forward to the game, but then when I played the demo, I was like, oh my goodness, this game's really gonna be good, like really good. Because the soundtrack is what super sold me. As soon as I heard the music, I was like, oh, this is special. And then when I started playing, I was like, oh, this is like really special. So kind of just the perfect storm of like falling in love with the game, you know? Making better time than you thought with these restrictions. Well, remember, we've done harder. We've done harder stuff. However, you just wait. I think I might still be able to disappoint you, Wake, because once we get towards the end, here's the thing, if I also start getting fatigued, because it's only 8:52 p.m., like I'm chilling right now, but I'm also 30 years old, so even once it gets to like 1 a.m., I'm like, ugh, you know, I probably should go to bed, but no, we're going to power through. What's the time at? You know, I'm actually not timing it, but we did start the challenge run at... I started the challenge run at 2:25, and we've been live for 4 hours and 40 minutes. So we've been going at the challenge run for about 2 hours and 15 minutes now. That's how long we've been actually running. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, I gotta be careful not to stealth kill this guy. Because if I got a stealth kill, I'd have to redo it. Nice, that worked out. Alright, let's try out this new... Actually, I'm not even sure how to do it, but I know that there is a new skip that you can use. I saw a clip of... You can jump from... I want to say it's from here. So like from this railing, this is the new matrix skip. You can jump from here like to there and then jump from there to over here. But it's precise. I haven't practiced it yet. Not even thinking about that kind of stuff right now, but it's still possible. Just the thing is, instead of skipping raking the water, what it does is just skips having to go through the elevator. So it does still save time. And I suppose if you wanted to, what you could even do is you could do the skip, go over there, activate the water, and then go through this area, and just instead of grabbing this fusion cell, you could just grab the one in the memorial section instead. But it's faster to just, you know, kill these guys. Anyway, this room might suck. Let's see how it goes. Maybe not, because I have Impact. Impact Exospine does help. Gotta make sure I kill the Skullings real quick. Nice. This man shot me out of the sky? Did you see that? That was messed up. Let's try it. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Hang on. We could be fine. We could be fine. Oh my gosh. Let me heal. Alright, now we're good. The scariest thing with some of the mobs is actually accidental triangle presses. Like, because if I mess up and accidentally do a heavy attack, I'd have to restart from my last checkpoint. Tougher and slower, big oof. Nah, it's fine. I slept at 11 p.m., woke up at 2:30, and slept at 2:50, and woke up at 7:15. Oh, I gotcha, I gotcha. Alright, that's pretty good, Max Cannon Center. 31 is young. You guys are really funny with the age thing. No, Jackson, I'm being somewhat facetious. Well, my sleep is really bad, so I do get tired sometimes, but I am being facetious if you ever hear me say 30 is old, I'm being completely facetious. I don't think... Number one, you're not really old until you start feeling old, which depends on the person, but like... just generally speaking, I don't think until you get to like, you know, like 57, then you can start calling yourself maybe kind of old, right? By the way, that's a very specific joke for one person. But actually, I think it's like as soon as you're retired, you're kind of entering into older territory, probably. As far as like an average retirement age, which is around 65, right? Something like that. At least physically. Mentally is something completely different. But physically, right? That's when you kind of, well, you should start taking care of yourself a lot at a younger age than that. I mean, you should always take care of yourself, but like, I think at some point, I guess like once you start getting prostate exams, that's kind of like part 2 of life where it's like, oh, I gotta start caring a lot more. Something like that. I'll only really be able to comment on it when I'm older. So for the time being, all I can do is speculate. Your chat calls you grandpa? What? That's somewhat rude. Unless it's if it's endearing, then it's not rude. Guess it depends how they say it, right? If someone called me grandpa, I would just think, excuse me? If I shave my face, I look pretty young. If I shave, I look like I'm in my 20s, for sure. At least that's what people tell me, so I trust, I believe them. I will be playing both when the new one comes out. Grind it. Oh, Kazan? How old am I? Or how old is Grim? That's a good question. How old are you, Grim? You're mid-20s? See, that's ridiculous. What the hell? Grandpa? Mid-20s? That's a joke. That doesn't make any sense. Unless you have a full gray beard. Because, like, I know some people, like, have gray hair starting from, like, age, like, 13. It's like a genetic thing. Unless you've got a full head of gray hair and a gray beard, This grandpa thing, get that out of my face, you know? Wouldn't bother you, but then you are a grandpa. You're an actual grandpa, a legitimate one. You earn your stripes. Taking your dog for a walk because he's crying in the morning. Good luck on your walk. Excuse me? Oh no. Oh, that was actually very clutch. No way, did you see that? The interruption from my, what's it called? What's this exospine called? The impact one? One of the little lightning shockwaves stopped that particular sculling from claiming that body. That was amazing. That was so lucky. God, it's so hard for me sometimes to record clips. I struggle with the input, the double tap. But I think that might be worth a YouTube short, honestly. That was cool. 448. Snipe on sculling. Yeah, I know, Juan. I know you're 24. You're early 20s, Max Hannon Center. Hello, Redemption. Thank you for tuning in. Like what you did with the title. New Year's Eve. Yeah, exactly. I didn't come up with that joke though. Someone in chat had come up with the Christmas Eve joke, like Christmas Eve, and so I was like, we got to do New Year's Eve as well. That's why we're streaming Stellar Blade today. And plus, what better game to stream than our favorite game here on the channel, Stellar Blade. How old am I? I'm 30, exactly. Actually, I'm 30 and a half. So I'll be 31 in like 6 months. Actually, exactly 6 months to the day, because my birthday is May 31st. So, yeah. In fact, last birthday I streamed, and I probably will be streaming this birthday as well. Unless it's on a weird day of the week where I'm working. We'll see. Haven't looked at when it is yet. Hey, Brandon, Stellar Blade. I'm new here. Are you a speedrunner? I do speedrun the game. Yes, I'm actually a mod on the speedrun... for the speedrun board for this game. But, I do challenge runs and speedruns. And I play games that are similar to Stellar Blade. And we just do a general, like, Stellar Blade kind of stuff. But the other game that we're playing at the moment is Elden Ring. Because I'm doing a blind playthrough. I never played it when it came out. And next month we've got Jedi Fallen Order. You know, it's an adjacent game that actually directly inspired Stellar Blade. At least it inspired the game director. So far on the channel, I have streamed games that inspired Stellar Blade. So that I can do a better review video. But yeah, we do speedruns and challenge runs for the most part. But thank you for giving the stream a try. Fun fact, you can tell what day your birthday is going to be. Oh yeah, I know there's some way to do that. I remember looking that up. I could do that at some point. But I don't remember how to do it, Juan. It was like a cool party trick thing. I have no idea where I learned that. I probably learned that from some random YouTube video or something. But you can tell exactly what day of the week someone's birthday is on. With mathematics. Or something like that. Hope there's a sequel to this game. Well, we know we're getting a sequel. Shift Up has mentioned it in like one of their financial reports ever since they IPO'd. So when they became a public company, you know, they do these like not monthly, but like quarterly reports, and you can actually go read them. They're on their website, on Shift Up's website, but they're in Korean. You can translate them. You can download the PDFs and stuff. And you know, they talk about their plans and stuff, but there's also Korean news sites which cover it and translate it and whatever. You can translate the news site postings. Or the articles, I should say. So take your birthday, for example, Monday. Then the next year, it's the day when a leap year happens. Skip the next day. And keep doing that over and over. Huh. Oh, so you'd have to know what day of the week you were born on to start with. So number one, you got to look that up. Hey, Aaron. Yeah, welcome back. I'm still streaming. We're going to be here for a while longer. We've got at least another 3 hours or so, I think. At least. Probably 4 to 5. If I were to guess. Yeah, you can check finance reports for a lot of leaks. Yeah, I mean, because they've just mentioned to their investors that they're planning on more games, so... Had to be very careful there to not accidentally do a stealth kill, because that would have messed me up. Oh my... Damn it. Ah, I could feel that I messed it up. We gotta redo 11 minutes. 11 minutes. This is why I should touch camps. Wow. Alright. Time loss. Huge time loss. Ugh. I could have just been touching camps. But, whoops. Yeah, because you can get a little trigger happy on the dive kicks. 11 minutes time loss. Let's do it again. It's a good thing I love this game. This should be a shield break. Oh, we just died instead. Alright, let's try again. Make sure to like the stream, and if not, already join the Discord. Yeah, you guys, I have a Safe for Work Discord. For anyone new, we have a Safe for Work Discord. Jackson just put the link in chat, but it's also in the description. In case you're listening to the VOD, you might want to join the Discord. So yeah, the link is always in the description too. That just happened to you earlier today. Lost like 8 minutes on a dumb death. It's rough. Alright, so we're doing this again. Just be smarter this time. You know what? I gotta kill these guys anyway, so let me just kill them now. Nice. Whoa, those guys were synced up for a sec. That was cool. Alright, there we go. Someone had mentioned the elevator is going to be epic. You are correct. The elevator should be... Might be... I don't know. The thing is... I'm dealing damage. Like, compared to our New Game Hard No Camps run where we had no damage and everything had a big health bar, I'm dealing damage. Like, on regular enemies, it's not that much of a problem. So, although, yeah, it's not ideal, just dive kicking only, I don't think it's actually going to be that bad. I say that as I die. But I don't think it's going to be that bad. We'll see. We'll see how it actually goes. Especially if I have like really clutch... If I have really clutch... what's it called? Bonus hits from the Impact Exospine, that could save my ass. If it interrupts any of the Skullings from grabbing extra bodies. Well, this is actually kind of a cluster. This is a total cluster. This went a lot more smoothly last time. You know why? Because last time, I killed these Skullings a lot faster. And so they didn't go and grab bodies. Oh my gosh, I'm getting screwed up. What's nice though is that some of those enemies are not going to respawn again. Some of those guys will stay dead. And in fact, let me see how many WB pumps I have. I don't know. I have 8. Let me buy 3. I have like pretty much infinite money. We are rich, so I will buy more pumps once I get back to Zion. I'll buy some from Kaya, just to have tons of them. Oh no, the curse, it's happening. This was so smooth last time. Going to bed. Good night, Mark. Thanks again. Thank you again so much for the 10 gifted memberships. And hope you get some rest, man. Happy New Year to you again. Check it out. So the guy that busts through the wall, he already busts through the wall, so he doesn't bust through again. I did a slash there. I gotta retry. Did a slash by accident. I'd be willing to wait 6 years for a proper sequel. Wait, what game are we talking about? Are you talking about Stellar Blade? 6 years? I don't think it'll take that long, because they already have an engine. They already have assets, you know? If they were building from the ground up, yeah, it'll take 6 years. But, I mean, I'm expecting a sequel within, like, 3 years. I think it's pretty fair to assume. Within 3 years, I can imagine a sequel coming out. Maybe sooner, it depends how much they already have worked on a sequel. I don't know. Like, maybe they have a bunch of stuff that, like, they wanted to put in Stellar Blade 1. But they were like, actually it doesn't really suit. Like they might have areas built already. So you never know. Oh yeah, that was good. Deflected onto the other dude. I'm spending all of my beta energy, but at this point, I honestly gotta start building it up. In fact, what I should probably do is build it up on a weak enemy, like now. If one of these cricket slashers is alive underneath, I don't know if those guys respawn. They might respawn. Then what I can do, I can just fill up my beta on them. Because once we get to the elevator, I'm gonna need beta energy. The dive kick can home in on enemies? Yes. Dive kick has a little bit of homing properties. A little bit. Not too much. But yes, to an extent, it does home in. That guy's still dead. Oh, these guys do stay dead. Okay, I wasn't sure, honestly. Now I know. So the enemies down here, they just don't respawn, even though we've died. Interesting. 32 SP is max when you have no SP to spend on skills, but it goes above 32 when you still have skills to purchase. Ah, that makes a lot of sense. I was wondering how come I get to 36 SP, and the reason is because I have some skills that I never upgrade. Because I don't like them. I think they're detrimental. And those two skills, if you're curious, are threat detection and double dodge. Never research those. I mean, I never research those. You can research them if you like them. And threat detection, that's the one that makes it easier to use blinks and repulses. And double dodge is what it sounds like, two dodges in a row. 4 years would make some sense as God of War Ragnarok and Spider-Man 2 took that long. Oh, really? Huh. I guess they did. Yeah, 2018 to 2022 for God of War. I don't know about Spider-Man. But 4 years, huh? Who knows? Shift Up might not take the same kind of approach as those games where... We'll see how big budget they make them, because Ragnarok and Spider-Man, those are big budget games, like very big budget games. So is Stellar Blade, but I think those games still are much bigger budget. However, I don't have exact numbers, but I'd imagine they're bigger. Yeah, 4 years would be a little bit brutal. However, honestly though, okay, if it is 4 years, with a PC version, we're set for a while. There's a lot we can do on PC. Just think of all the fun randomizer runs. Randomizer in itself will make it infinitely replayable. And I mean, I already think this game is infinitely replayable, but it'd be like really infinitely replayable, like twofold. So, yeah, randomizers are gonna be a lot of fun. Damn it, I could have touched this camp. If I just wasn't stubborn and just touched it. Remind me to keep touching camps. Ouch. Perfect. So here's something interesting. If you don't step forward all the way in this room, the sculling, which is behind this box, won't actually jump out yet. So since I kind of stayed towards the back of the room, I was able to fight the two mites first, and now this guy will pop out. And I can fight him, make sure he dies before he grabs the body. Damn it, he grabbed the body anyway. I should have just used a charged, should have just charged my dive kick, whatever. It's all good. Gotta make sure I clear the mites, or the scullings, and then I can work on the hive here. Let me heal up. Don't be stubborn. That was a crit, I think, because that one-shot him. And these guys typically take 2 dive kicks. I'm being very careful not to accidentally do a triangle attack. I don't want to mess it up. One more sculling. And that's it. Okay, cool. Hold on. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna touch the camp again. I don't want to redo this at all. I don't want to be wasting time on mobs. Because I gotta be wasting time on bosses. I mean, not wasting, but I'm gonna be spending the most time on boss fights, I think. But again, we'll see how this elevator goes. The elevator sequence coming up before Juggernaut. If I can bank a lot of beta energy, it should be fine. Because the beta dive kick is very strong. The beta chained one, I should say. The beta chain dive kick. Alright, here we go. Quick puzzle. Whoops. I like these puzzles. The one that mess with, like the puzzles like that mess with you by changing the inputs around, or rather the sequence, and those really mess with me. You know, I dealt damage to him technically with his own projectile, but I've already done that a few times with other projectiles, so I think those are valid. Plus, it's not like I used it to make the encounter easier. I don't know. That one feels like he hurt himself, right? I was just protecting myself. That was self-defense on my part. I don't think that infringes on the rules. I think that's okay. Does anyone like the Tomb Raider games, like the classic games? You know, I played a lot of one Tomb Raider classic game. Well, I played the demo of it a lot. It was a demo on one of those, like, you guys remember back on PS1, there were those black and red discs that had like 10 game demos on them. I think it was Tomb Raider 2. I remember that we were in Venice, Italy. So whatever game that Lara goes to Venice, Italy, I played that demo. I played it a lot. But I never owned any of the games on PS1 as a kid. But yeah, I know that they just came out with the original trilogy remastered, which is pretty cool for Tomb Raider fans. It's 2 or 3? Okay. But yeah, the only Tomb Raider game that I've ever played is, I played whatever the first one on 360 was. I played that one, and that's it. I know that there was the reboot version of Lara Croft, like where she's always getting hurt. I mean, that's just how I remember, because there's always cutscenes of her like taking damage. I heard those games were pretty good. I've never played them though. But for the reboot, isn't it a separate? Aren't they like both canon? Like there's 2 Lara Crofts, I guess. I actually have no idea. I don't know anything about. I know very little about those games. I think the one I played was called Legends. It was the first game on 360, and then afterwards came, I think it was Underworld after. So it was like the one before Underworld. Where am I going right now? Should play the Survival Trilogy, which is the recent ones. Yeah, I don't know. I've got a bajillion games to play. Honestly, those games are nowhere on my radar. We have, so many games to play. My backlog extends to like 2010. By the way, here is where I messed up earlier. So I'm going to be more methodical here. Okay, so here's what I can do. Drop down here. I want to fight this guy without activating the wall. If I can just fight him peacefully. He did his 5-string. Unfortunate. If I can just fight him peacefully. Ah, now the wall's active. Okay, that's what I didn't want. Oh, now his buddy's here. Now this is a disaster. Absolute disaster. I'm going to try reviving one more time, though. Because I've got the pump suspend. Not worth it. It's okay. Let's do a hard revive. I have a camp recent-ish. I don't have to redo that much. I might have to redo the cutscene. Oh, no, I did touch this. Thank goodness I touched this. So we don't have to redo the cutscene. Alright, let's try this again. You know what? Let's be very methodical. I'm gonna kill the Cricket Slasher first, even though this is not exactly necessary. I'm gonna do him. I'm just gonna get him out of the way, and I can also farm him for beta energy. So I'm gonna build up my beta bar a lot, not all the way, but most of the way. I mean, honestly, it's pretty fast. Let's just fill it up all the way. Guess I'll do some attacks since he's down. I got 3. You know what? That's enough. Whatever. I have 3 beta chain dive kicks. Now, if I can get this guy's attention... Perfect. He already noticed me. I want to fight him as far from the hive as I can, so that the hive doesn't start spawning Skullings. 2, 3, 4, and... Actually, there's no delay there. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pretty straightforward, actually. I'm going to charge up a little bit as well on him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's just a straight shot. 5 parries in a row. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1. 1. 2. I can do 3. Any enemy, whether it's a boss or regular enemy, you can do 3 dive kicks safely before they get up. That wasn't safe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Now I have plenty of beta energy. I'm gonna just knock this guy out as soon as I can. What? That's not what I wanted. Oh no, I'm up here. I can't even jump right now. I need to get off somehow. This is kind of interesting because this has never happened to me, but not the best time for this. Unfortunately, I was just trying to see if maybe I could do a dive kick there, but I did a regular attack, so we got to redo that. All right, you guys are talking about Lara Croft. I can't really opine on the matter. I have nothing to contribute there. But anyway, as far as the Stellar Blade Challenge Run goes, so far it's been fairly smooth. The boss fights have been fine. You know, honestly, the boss fights might not get bad until Karakuri. I think Karakuri will be the first really hard one. Relatively speaking, you know. I think that'll be the first, like, this is a hard boss fight. And then, of course, Raven Providence should be, as always, you know, pretty tough. So yeah, I gotta be careful on the hives. I don't want to get stuck on them again. Okay, now let's do Cricket Butcher. Notice me, please. Thank you. They have eyes in the back of their head. They notice you so fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3. If you get hit by the first one, you're kind of screwed. Because you're stuck in a stun, I think. I'm pretty sure you're completely stuck in a stun there, where if you don't parry the first attack, you can't recover in time for attacks 2, 3, 4, and 5. So anyway, that's interesting. Let's try not to get stuck again. I won't jump too high. Just stay grounded, sort of. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're good. Moving on. We have one more hive. This next hive, though, isn't blocked by a door, so I can just focus completely on the hive. If he spawns a ton of Skullings, it doesn't matter. In fact, it really doesn't matter because there's no bodies here anyway. Okay, we're in a good spot here. I gotta start building up my beta energy, though. I'm gonna want a lot of beta energy for the elevator. So actually what I should probably do is... to hell with it, I'll just suffer. I can charge up on the elevator if I want to. I was gonna say maybe I should go back to like a cricket butcher or a cricket slasher and charge up energy. But it's fine. Once you've done runs where you don't have any weapon upgrades, in your case no camps, all other runs without that restriction should be a picnic in comparison. Yeah, well, yes. Yeah, I mostly agree, but especially the biggest difference, the reason I was confident that we could do this in one stream is because I have focus boost. I have focus boost and I have reflex boost. Those two skills, it should be a lot easier in comparison. And the fight shouldn't take as long because at least we've got, you know, this is New Game Plus, we got damage, I got double-edged gears, you know, so we're kind of cooking here. I wish I could shoot the things, but I'm not gonna shoot those because that would hurt the hive. It would hurt the hive. I don't think it's a requirement, is it? Do you have to? No, let's just try it. Let's see what happens without it. I think all that happens is that maybe there's more skullings or something. I'm gonna start by killing the sculling over here. Wait, I can't jump here. I can't jump here. I can't do dive kicks. So I guess we just do this normally? Is there any alternative? I forgot I can't jump here. Completely forgot. What is there any alternative that we could do instead? I don't think so. I think we just have to do this. I was thinking, I forgot that you can't jump. I was thinking that the only sections where I wouldn't be able to do dive kicks, of course, would be Altess and Abyss. But here though, I think we just have to move past it. The only thing I could do, you know what I could do? You know what I could do though? Maybe I will do this. What if I do only... that sucks. I don't want to do that. I was thinking, what if I do only single triangle attacks? But I can't beta chain those. Dude, honestly, I think I'm just going to give myself a pass here. I could come up with some very arbitrary rule set for this one particular elevator. But since we can't jump... who cares what I do? Although that was kind of dumb that we threw a little bit. However, the hives are down, so we can just run straight back to the elevator, so it's all good. Let's just get back there. Man, didn't consider this. Did not consider this. I'm not even going to comment on this conversation here. But all I'm going to say is just be friendly. Anyway, let's see if there was any other messages. I don't think anyone else had tagged me or anything. No, just Lara Croft. Okay. Okay, back to this. I'm going to go ahead and shoot these down. I'm going to play this section normally because we can't do dive kicks anyway. And I'll do the usual speedrun strat, which is you would put down a smart mine. Well, you'd put down 2 smart mines here. Oh, and let me shoot him down. Okay, so we skip the elevator. It's fine. There's still plenty of fun to have in the challenge run, you know? Even though we can't technically do dive kicks here. Alright, so, camp, we got our autosave. I'm gonna buy some WB pumps to have some, because I'm down to, well, I have 11 still. I'll buy the 3 that we've got here. Don't need ammo, but it feels good to have full ammo. Juggernaut time. So we're at 516. Juggernaut. I will say though, move off of this topic. Just, I mean, it's like common sense. Don't talk about this. Please don't talk about this in my stream. Alright, Juggernaut. Here is our second Matrix boss. Let's see how this one goes. I have a little bit of beta energy built up, so we're kind of fine. The thing though with Juggernaut is that he doesn't do any... He does very few attacks that I can parry, so the openings for me to do dive kicks aren't as obvious. I have to do it like right after a dodge and then get... Hopefully he doesn't backstep. By the way, that's invincible if you didn't know. Not that I was going to interrupt it anyway, but the easiest response to that particular blink is to just sidestep it. 1. Like if you just sidestep it, you can always do a dive kick right after. So that's actually very consistent damage. 1 and dodge. Nice. Sidestep. 1 and dodge. Do a dive kick. By the way, that particular grab is so deadly. I lost so many attempts during our no camps challenge run to that one grab. It's so rough. 1, delay, and dodge. I actually did it early there, but reflex boost saved me. Alright, since he just did his invincible blink attack, I'm gonna go in for a... Like, if he just did a blink, I'm gonna go in for the beta chain attacks, because I know it's safe. It's extremely unlikely. I don't think he can possibly even do it, actually. I don't believe he can do subsequent, like, one right after the other of that same unblockable or uninterruptible blink, so it should be safe to go for the beta chain at that point. Oh man, didn't delay enough. Dumb question here. Are there secret combos in this game? There's no secret combos. Every combo that's in the game is in... If you look in the options, like, or the... Like the text stuff, it tells you how to do everything. The only secret combo are offset combos, which are 2, 3, 4, delay, and 5. Are offset combos, which I have a YouTube short about them. But I can show you what I'm talking about later. If you remind me next time I'm at the camp, just remind me and I'll show you offset combos. Because I can't do them, obviously, during this challenge run. 2. That's 1 and 2. Big jump. Dodge. Oh, I messed that dodge up. Okay, okay. Here he does his back and forth. So it's like a variation since this is phase 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, delay, and 5. And you might be wondering, why don't I just jump over that stuff? The reason I'm not jumping over is because I do want to get him into a retribution. Although it's not that helpful, it's still a free opening, so that's why we're doing the parries. 1, and dodge. And actually, for Juggernaut in particular, this boss has a lot of attacks where you can avoid them by just jumping. It's a very jump-friendly boss. 1. So here I get free dive kicks. 3 dive kicks for free. It's great. 1, 2, 3, 4, delay, and 5. One, delay, and dodge. I did it really early there, but I got saved by reflex boost. Thank goodness. 1, delay, and 2. Dodge. Oh wait, that's a different one. I got confused. Whatever, I didn't get punished. It's all good. Big jump and dodge. Nice. Sidestep, and then from here I can do a dive kick safely. I think I can get 2 in, actually. So that's a very favorable attack. By the way, that attack you can very easily just run away from. You can very easily walk away from it. However, you know, it's fun to practice, of course, fighting, like, not avoiding anything, like, by running away. So let's give it another try. If I was less careless, we would have gotten that first try, I think. We would have flashed it in rock climbing terms. So if you, in rock climbing, if you do a climb on your first attempt, that's a flash. 1, delay, and dodge. Nice. Sidestep, and 1 dive kick. Maybe I could do 2. Juggernaut is very chill. He's not too aggressive. I could possibly do multiple dive kicks between attacks. Yeah, I kind of can. Let me actually retry that. I don't want to waste the pump here. I request Blissware photogenic. How about after Matrix? I'll switch. So for Spire, I'll wear it. Just for some consistency. In fact, if I was smart, what I would have done is I would have asked you guys if you had a costume that you prefer once we got to Matrix, so we could have like a Matrix specific costume. Dodge, delay, and dodge. Okay, let's get into this. No need to dodge there. In fact, it's actually bad to dodge there because I want to sidestep so I can do a dive kick. 1, delay, and dodge. Well, I got 1 dive kick. It's all good. He's just being very passive here. Very passive. Wow. Why is he being so chill right now? Okay. Bam, 2 dive kicks. Okay, so that's a good rate. I could have done 3 there probably. With how slow he was acting. Okay, Juggernaut, I see you. You want to help me out? I appreciate it. But this is actually just how his AI is. He is passive. Kind of like Taki, actually. Similar to Taki in that sense. But only in that sense. Taki will also not really rush to attack you between, you know, after just finishing a string, for example. She'll take her time. You know, she'll walk towards you. There's no rush. Start mixing in some dive kicks with Beta Chain. I'm feeling... Oh, he did this. Delay and dodge. Once you see his foot coming down, by the way, that's your cue to dodge. On that particular 2-string, the 2-string unblockable, just watch for his foot coming down. At least that's what I look for myself. And as always, transitional attacks never deal damage, so I'm gonna interrupt this though. Big jump, dodge. Messed up the dodge. 1. Oh, there was a follow-up there. Okay, that's a really slow follow-up. 1 and 2. One. I can get 2 in here. So for the phase 2 variant of that overhead blink, this is another unblockable. I'm pretty sure it's always a 1-hit kill, but that's the one that is, it's kind of recommended to just walk away from it because it does a lot of damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, I can do 3 dive kicks now for free, guaranteed. 1, delay, and dodge. Okay, we're getting closer. 1 and dodge, or 1 and 2. There's no dodge there. I don't know what I was thinking. 1, 2, 3, 4, delay, and 5. A little bit hard to see towards the end. But yeah, 3 and 4 are very close on that particular string. To hell with it, let's just finish the fight. Like Halo 3, just finish the fight. 1 and 2, dodge. One, delay, dodge. Nice. This should give me a shield break. That'll interrupt anything. Let me heal up here, be safe. 1, delay, and dodge. 1, 2, 3. Again, we get 3 dive kicks, and now that his shields are down, we're dealing a lot of damage, as you can see. Tons of damage. This is great. 1, 2, and dodge. I'm gonna start burning my beta skills, or my beta energy, I mean. Because with Taki, I'll have lots of opportunities to build up beta energy, so I'm not too worried about that. One, delay, and dodge. Nice. No, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't feel like practicing that right now. It's killed me a few times already. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Delay, delay. 5. A little bit early on number 5 there. Big jump and dodge. Damn, I'm messing that one up too. 1. There is a follow-up, but I'm gonna finish this fight here. Okay, that's Juggernaut. Want to see me play this game with all combos? Well, in speedrunning, we do use all the combos. If you want to see like more kind of fast fights, I have a VOD still of my very first New Game Hard speedrun, which was a train wreck in some ways because I was still routing. So I was making like routing mistakes, but you know, it was like a 4.5 hour run. And we can easily get it to under 4 hours with just a little bit of cleanup. And then we can definitely approach like 3:30 and stuff if we do a lot of practice on that one. But New Game Hard speedrunning is what I'm going to be working on next. Like, I want to just be doing that regularly because it's like my favorite category. But yeah, that'll be, I mean, in January. During January, we'll do stuff like that. We'll mix in... January is going to be a lot of Stellar Blade New Game Hard speedrunning and a lot of Elden Ring. Because I do want to beat Elden Ring maybe during January. I think we can do it. And then also I'll do like 1 week where I just play Jedi Fallen Order and we just play through it that whole week. Probably like, if it takes 3 streams, it'll be Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Knock that game out. And then I can officially start working on my script. I honestly probably could start already, but I want to play all the games and have a full frame of reference, like full... You know, I know every game that I played through every game that inspired the developer, the game director, and I'll have like, I think my script will be better as a result. So yeah. Just sub, thank you, I appreciate that. Hello, EJ Gonzalez, thank you for tuning in. Took me a couple of months just to do a New Game Hard. Speedrunning is out of the question? I don't think so, Talon. You know, if you keep playing the game and continue improving, there's nothing you can't do, you know? But, I mean, yeah, it is harder, though, that's for sure. Am I going to play Valhalla? I will play Valhalla, yes. Actually, yeah, we might have a Valhalla stream somewhere in January. While the game is still kind of fresh. I gotta think about when I'm going to mix that in. I don't know, but I want to do a whole Valhalla playthrough in one stream, so... We'll see what day of the week it falls on. In fact, I should probably do that before I start Jedi Fallen Order. So maybe that's what I should do. Maybe that's what I should actually do. wrap up God of War by doing a Valhalla playthrough, and also
とにかくシャワーを
rather get that done and then start Jedi Fallen Order.
なんだ
Mark and you will be there to backseat you all the way through Elden Ring.
まさか罠
I know it. Although that game, I've been having a lot of fun with Elden Ring. The other day was fun. I want to learn that double Crucible Knight fight. I have to go back to Castle Stormvale. I have to go back there and I have to buy a special buckler that has like a better parry. And I'm going to use that and I'm going to kill double Crucible Knight. We're going to do it. I almost muscle memory there and skipped the cutscene. Doesn't her hair look so good? Even during these like complicated sequences, her hair still animates well. This A2 hair, man. The A2 hair is sick. Juggernaut got Juggernauts. Interesting that this guy was just chilling in an armory. I think Stellar Blade 2 should really be a prequel. There could be randomly cool backstory to Juggernaut, you know? Yeah, there could be. Christmas dress, Talon? We just did a whole stream with Christmas dress so recently.
までと空気が違う
I think I want to vary it up a little bit more. So what did you want? Anami, you said telegenic, right? Or photogenic. Which one was it? Damn it, whatever. I know you said one of those. I don't think I've used that ever on stream. Maybe like we've touched on it a little bit during like a casual playthrough, but I don't think I've used it for an extended period. So I think that's a good candidate. Guess that's why it took so long for the DLC to come out. Maybe, yeah. Working on the hair. Could have been a tough... I mean, for all we know, it was very tough to get it to work. At the same time, I don't think that's really the reason. It was probably like licensing stuff because they already do have some hair that animates well. Like you've got Raven's. Raven's hair animates well. They could use like a similar model maybe for 2B. Or for A2, I should say. Alright, so there's our save. I didn't actually have to sit down. It's okay, though. Buy some more pumps. Okay, on to Taki.
ここは何
We're at 534. Taki.
ここが汚染
ようやくたどり着いた
It was photogenic. Okay, black and gold. However, I've never used it either, but I'm starting to like the look of it with your current run. I do like photogenic. I have one of them favorited, which is the one I like. I do like photogenic. I do like this one. This one is cool. Because it reminds me of, you know what? Well, which one it reminds me of? It reminds me of, oh, I don't have it yet. I don't have it yet on this playthrough. I gotta go back and do it. It's the one... It's one of the new one. It's one of the ones from the photo mode update. It's the reward for one of the scavenger hunts. And it has the same color scheme as photogenic, so I think it's cool.
見ろ何かぶら下がってるぞ
Alright, Taki.
そんなのありえない
This could take a while. However, maybe it won't, because she is pretty chill. She's kind of chill. One. I can do a few dive kicks before she attacks me again. 1, 2, delay, and 3. You know what else is great about doing a challenge run like this is that it reminds me, like, I'm forced to kind of learn the bosses a little bit again. So it's a good refresher because I'm just watching them and studying a bit. 1 and 2, 3. So in case I forgot anything, which I'll have forgotten some stuff, probably, I can just relearn real quick. 1. She's very passive during phase 1. 1. And if she just did a backstep, it's probably safe to go for another dive kick, I think. If I'm unsure, I'll do a beta change just to interrupt whatever she could start doing, possibly. 1 and 2, 3. Alright, phase 2. She might do a repulse here. If she does a repulse, the response is just a backstep. 1, 2. So again, for anyone just tuning in, I get 3 guaranteed dive kicks anytime an enemy is groggy. 1. 4 seconds Black Denim is the photo mode one. Okay, that's the one it is. I love that one. No, come back here. Oh, that actually homed in. Damn, nice, good range. 1. The black and gold color scheme is just generally nice looking in this game. Yeah, for sure. And it's just classic. Black, gold, and red. Classic combination. I think Santa hat would look good on any of those outfits, probably. Or like red earrings, you know? We're almost at phase 3 already. So it's going pretty smoothly. One. And the true one-winged angel. Alright, you think you're slick, huh? You know, someone had commented on my wishlist video that they wanted a teleport behind enemies, and that would be a sick ability. 1, 2, and back up. 3, 4, and dodge. Okay. I a little bit forgot that one, but it's okay. Forgot the timings slightly. 1. Because if it was like a different way to close the distance between an enemy and you. Okay. That was a bad time to go for a dive kick. This kind of works out. We're gonna get phase 3 perfectly in time to get our retribution, which is gonna be 3 free dive kicks. Love Taki's music. It's great. One of my favorites also. Like an instant transition. Exactly, Wake. Exactly. Hello, Disnut. Thank you for tuning in. What game is this? We're playing Stellar Blade. It's a PS5 exclusive. Hey, Dan Lazar. Thanks for tuning in. Happy New Year's Eve. Hello, Chinese name. Thank you for tuning in also. Did I miss anyone? If I missed anyone tuning in, I'm sorry. I might have been doing a boss or something. Why did I skip that? That cutscene is badass. My bad. I just watched my death coming straight at me. Whoops. 1, 2. Okay. That one goes 1, 2, and 3. It goes like 1, 2, 3. The first 2 are very close together, but then number 3 is a little bit spaced out. 1 and 2, 3. Okay, let's get some more dive kicks going. And I've been saving my beta energy for this moment, for phase 3 here. 1. Dive kick. Whoa, there's like some weird effect going on there. I've never seen that before. Is that a glitch? Possibly. 1, 2. Back up. 3, 4. Delay and dodge. Didn't delay enough. 1, 2, 3, delay, and 4. Hello, Chinese name. Yeah, my Chinese isn't that fleshed out. I know very little, so I can't read the characters. The only Asian language that I can actually read is Korean. 1, 2, back up. 3, 4, delay, and dodge. Oh, there's less of a delay than I'm thinking. So that's a timing that by the way, you could just jump over that. Obviously, you can just jump over that. But I didn't want to do that, so let's just do the Taki fight again. Just started pouring here. Still setting them off, though. Fireworks in the rain, how does that work? How does that actually work? I guess if you like are really careful and cover the lead to the firework, you can get it to light. But if it's pouring rain, that seems like, I don't know. Let's get to phase 3 again. 1. 1, 2, delay, and 3. Wait, are there waterproof fireworks? I don't know, I'm completely ignorant to it, so I don't, if that's a thing, that's amazing. And if there are waterproof fireworks, I wonder what caused the need for that. Like, is it Disney being like, yeah, we gotta have fireworks every day, it doesn't matter if it's raining, someone invent this, you know? Idea, you know how you get Taki mode after defeating Taki for New Game Plus? 1 and 2, 3. Reward should be Taki's nanosuit. Thoughts? Oh, on New Game Plus? That'd be tight. I mean, I feel like Taki could just be a skin, even if it doesn't make sense. Like, even if you're just using Eve's moveset, just let us play as Taki, that'd be tight. Or give us her moveset, it doesn't have to be great. What's an example of a game that has like a limited moveset for a bonus character? 1 and 2, 3. I'm sure there's some. I mean, like, Virgil is pretty fleshed out. I wouldn't really consider that too limited. But there's definitely games where you have, like, optional characters that you unlock after the fact. And they have maybe, like, a little bit less of a limited... Oh, Richter. 1, 2, 3, delay, and 4. Okay, in Castlevania Symphony of the Night, you can play as Richter. However, he's also kind of fleshed out. But compared to Alucard, Richter is a little bit of a simpler playstyle, I guess. If anyone's played Symphony of the Night, you know what I'm talking about. 1, alright? There's a follow-up to that. That is a 2-hit attack, but whatever. We got a groggy state, so we'll take it. 1 and 2, 3. But yeah, I'd love if Taki was playable. I don't think Shift Up would charge for it, but I feel like they could charge for it pretty fairly. I think they could fairly charge for that, you know what I mean? Uh-oh. Bad time to go for a dive kick. We're down to 2 pumps. Well, we're down to 1 more pump, so 2 lives left. Got a little bit greedy there. Anytime after a parry, you're safe. You can just do a dive kick, you know? It's fine. 1 and 2, 3. Oh, whoops. I took my hand off my controller for a sec. I was adjusting my microphone arm. Damn. I got punished. 1, 2. Back up. 3, 4, delay, dodge. Yeah, just delay, dodge. No delay and. That's what was screwing me up. Or I could just say and as well instead of delay, whatever. Same thing. Just a small gap is the point. One and 2, 3. 1. Let me spend some beta energy. I have too much of it. This is what I'm talking about. You really have a surplus. Against this boss, against a parry-heavy boss, you have a lot of leftover energy, so I may as well spend it, you know? Okay, that's enough. I'm gonna start saving for phase 3. 1. Get some more beta energy. Recharge right there. How to use Taki mode? Oh, like, tactically? It depends on the boss. If I have a whole Taki mode challenge run, but I also use Taki mode somewhat optimized in the most recent challenge run we did, which wasn't Taki mode only. And the way I used it was mostly triangle, the triangle ability. But for some bosses, if they can get away easily, I mix in 1 light attack to keep them grounded. Like with Providence and Raven and Unidentified Naytiba, sort of. They have the chance to fly away from you or get away really fast. So you want to get an extra stun in with just like 1 light attack. So I'll go like triangle ability, 1 light attack. Triangle ability, 1 light attack. But the thing is, it also depends on their positioning and how you're facing them. So like I would do that more, especially if I'm like to their side or behind them. From the forward, like if you're just facing them directly, and if they're like up against the wall, it's kind of less necessary. So it really just depends. Alright, let's see here. Try not to die right away, so I'm gonna jump this. But that's all I want to jump. Everything else I'll just try to dodge normally. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump and 5, delay and dodge. Nice. I should probably heal. I'll heal since she backed up. 1 and 2, 3. Be back around 12. Alright, man. Enjoy your New Year. Thanks again for tuning in on New Year's Eve, man. What time is it? It's already 10? Oh, geez. We got 2 hours. I don't think we're going to do it before the New Year, but... yeah. I don't think we're going to do that. It's a little bit too rushed. 1. Maybe we could have if we didn't spend the first 2 hours of the stream getting some gears. 1, 2. Back up. 3, 4. And dodge. Nice. That hurt. That was a lot of damage I just took. 1 and 2, 3. 1 dive kick. I'll do another one, but I'll beta chain it just for safety. Stay close. I don't want to do a dive kick into an attack, so I gotta be careful a little bit. 1. Alright, here's 3 dive kicks, guaranteed. Let me beta chain them. Let me get the max damage I can. One, 2, 3, delay, and 4. One and 2, 3. Okay, let's go. Keep doing beta chains. I have enough beta energy to finish out the fight, I think. Well, not anymore. I just wasted one. 1, 2. I got 4 more beta chains. It might finish it. That's an insta-kill, by the way. No. Oh, well, actually, maybe still. Because I earned an extra one. Okay, that was just enough. Cool. We used all of our energy. I'll let you guys watch the cutscene so you can listen to the Japanese dialogue.
メモリースティックじゃどのみち処分されるかしら。大丈夫、心配いらない。だったら星屑と一緒に見守ってる宇宙でね。タキ！必ず届ける。 汝の記憶よ、永遠にあれ。
So, I'm eating my leftovers. This is a rice bowl. It's just chicken, vegetables, basically, and rice, obviously. It's delicious. So I'm gonna keep eating it while you guys watch this cutscene.
「まさか空挺部隊の兵士がアルファネイティブになってしまうとはの。よもやエルダーの仕業か。彼女のメモリースティックを見せてくれ。
どうぞ。
これはエルダーネイティブの仕業ではないの。黒き翼を持ったネイティブの姿がおぼろげにだが見える。
黒き翼、滝と私を襲ったネイティブだ。間違いない。どうして奴が。
理由はわからんが、そやつの強い憎しみを感じる。
憎んでる。なぜ私たちを。
ネイティブが人を襲うこと自体はよくあることだが、憎むだなんて初耳だ。
そいつの居場所はわかる？
残念だがわしのパーソナルリンクの範囲外だ。残りのアルファネイティブの居場所もわからん。
それならハイパーセルを集めてくる。次はどこを探せばいいの？
次のハイパーセルが眠る地は砂漠の東の果てにある遺跡アビスレボーは。そこにも多くの危険が潜んでおる。
急ぎましょう。あ、はい。
Okay. Now, per Anonymous request, we are going photogenic. Does the hair still go? I think it does. It probably goes with everything, honestly.
これからも苦しい戦いが続くぞ。言うまでもないがな。
それは分かってる。でも何があろうと奴を見つけ出して仇を取ってみせる。
同じ過ちを繰り返すのか。
え？どういう意味？
なんでもない。出発の準備を進めるとしよう。先にセーフハウスに戻ってるぞ。
Yeah, so I'm done eating. There was food here before, now there's not. Alright. Let's continue, shall we? Actually, the hair looks really cool with this top. Whoops, sorry, bumped my microphone. Actually, we have another unscapable here.
何かいい知らせ？はい、そう
So here's where we get talkie mode, but then the Raven Legacy after this is a forced watch. You cannot skip it either. At least not yet. Maybe since some random patch it'll become skippable. Also, let me buy some pumps. Only 3 here, excuse me? I'll just go buy some from Kaya. I don't have any phones. Oh, alright, I'll just rent it then. I guess, yeah, why would I have activated a phone? I'm gonna buy like a few, like a dozen or something WB pumps, just to have some WB pumps, just in case. As a backup, you know? You're using the 2B hair and blindfold with this outfit? Cool. That sounds good too. Because, you know, the blindfold is black, you know? Black pants, right? Okay, cool. Alright, whatever. I really just enjoy A2's hair. It's so cool. It's just so novel as well. Seeing long hair on Eve. That is not in a ponytail. It's awesome. Oh, damn, I pressed the wrong thing. Hearing fireworks recently? Oh, happy birthday, Dan. That's a cool birthday on New Year's Eve. Hope you enjoy it. Alright, let's go ahead and buy some pumps. I could buy up to 99 and have money left over. I'm not gonna buy 99, I'll buy like 13. Organization 13. That's enough to max out affinity? Wow. Okay. Next stop, Abyss Lavoir. Well, Abyss is gonna play exactly like it does in a normal playthrough, so nothing new here. It's gonna be completely normal. Oh yeah. So we've got this unskippable cutscene. Alright, I guess I'll go get some more water. I could use a little bit more. Hope you guys are staying hydrated and enjoying your New Year's Eve. If you gotta go do New Year's Eve stuff, please go do New Year's Eve stuff. If you care to watch the challenge later, I will have everything timestamped after the fact as well. So keep that in mind. You know, you're not obligated to stay here. So I do appreciate the viewership though. Seriously, it's cool to hang out with you guys on the holidays. And yeah, I'm gonna go be hydrated. So be right back.
残酷なものだ。研究所の記録とともにレギオン兵の記憶を回収し分かったことがある。私たちはマザースフィアの指示に従い続けてきた。マザースフィアは我らを導く救世主であり神のはず。しかしながらマザースフィアは人類が作り出したただの人工知能に過ぎないことが分かった。どうやらラファエル・マークスという名の技術者が大昔に作り上げたもののようだ。マザースフィアは人類に繁栄をもたらしたが、やがて自らの分身といえるアンドロエイドスを生産し始め、それまでの考えを改めた。人類の限界、そしてアンドロエイドスの可能性を知り、マザースフィアは人類を見限ることにしたのだ。我らの神は人類の神ではない。そんなものをなぜ我らはこうして崇めているのだ。もう訳がわからない。知れば知るほど新たな疑問が生まれる。私は一体何を信じればいい。
マザースフィアが作られた存在だっていうの。私たちが生みの親だなんて。ならなんで私たちを滅ぼそうとするの。こんなの全部デタラメに決まってる。どう考えてもおかしいよ。
だがどんなものにでも作り手はいるものだ。俺たちにも。
アダム、アビスレボアまで。
Abyss Lavore, let's go. You know, we can do the out of bounds at the beginning. Oh my gosh, I just realized we have to fight Shael. This is gonna be a very sneaky, like one of the secretly most difficult fights, I feel like. Maybe not. Maybe it won't be that bad. Oh, I hope it's not that bad. I've tried to learn her second string, the 10 string. I've gotten it mostly. It's been a while since I practiced it though. I've never been good at it. I've never ever been really good at her 10 string, and so I'm a little scared. Here's what I need to happen. I need for a lurker not to chase me. Well, actually, if he chases me, I can just kill him. But I'm gonna be touching the camp before Shael, so I can respawn there in case I die. Are you able to get refunds in the PlayStation Store for games? Yes, actually, if you haven't downloaded them. So if it's a game that you haven't played or even downloaded, I'm pretty sure they'll like refund you like no problem. But if you've downloaded it, then you're screwed. So you need to have not downloaded it. I think that's how it works. Maybe I know that if you've opened the game, it's not like Steam. On Steam, if you play a game for 2 hours, like under 2 hours, you can still refund it for any reason. But on PlayStation Network, you need to have not even downloaded the game, and then also obviously not even play it. And it also has to be like within 14 days or something like that. I think it's within 14 days that they, like after that, even if you still haven't downloaded it, it's yours. So you can't refund it at all anymore. Just went and found out your mom actually bought a Spider-Man cake with too many figurines. That's cool. For New Year's? Hell yeah. Parents are working, just chilling here with your dog? Nice. Well, that sounds relaxing. I wonder how it feels to learn that you are a bot as a bot. Spider-Man cake. When I was a kid, I had a Dragon Ball Z cake. Well, it wasn't really so themed Dragon Ball Z, but we had like Dragon Ball figurines on it. Okay, so we got our autosave. And let me double check something. I do have impact, suppression, all the double-edged stuff. Yep, that's it. Let's see how this goes. 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5, 6. You know, this'll be fine. We're dealing good enough damage, especially with the 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3, 4, 5, and 6. What am I thinking of? I'm getting confused with some other string. Our damage is fine, especially because of the suppression exospine that's giving us more shield penetration, so I think we're good. No, she didn't re-get her shields. She didn't replenish her shields, damn it. I was hoping she would, so I got a little bit risky there. One, 2, and 3, 4, 5, 6. I got a shield break, nice. I can do more damage now. No, she got away from me. So slippery. 1, 2, delay, and 3, 4, 5, 6. Amazing soundtrack, by the way. Love this song. I think she's gonna do her 10 string next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So bad. I'm so bad at those timings. But it also started weird. If I can start from the beginning, it's a little bit easier. I gotta get it from the very beginning to have a chance. Now we'll just wait. Okay, maybe not. Let's keep going. She's being weird. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7, 8, delay, 9. Okay. Well, I didn't die, so I mean, hey, that's a win. Come on, mix in the easy string. One and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7, 8, delay, and 9. Actually, I believe it's 6, 7. I forget where the delay is. It's I think it's 6 to 7 or 8. I'm pretty sure it is 6 to 7. I'm counting it wrong. There's one where I don't say the and I just go 6, 7, because it's pretty quick. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6, 7, 8, delay, and 9. Okay, there we go. That's how you do it. One more beta chain. Okay, we got it. Nice. Okay, not actually that bad. Hey, single player enthusiast, this is the first time you see the 10 string? Yeah, if you're like, I think on normal, well, she dies a lot faster. So if you haven't played on hard, then you might not have seen it. I think she does do it on normal though, right? I'm pretty sure it's on story that she doesn't even do the 10 string. But yeah. Hi Raichi, thank you for tuning in. I was dating a woman, and when she graduated nursing school, I bought her a Wonder Woman cake. That's sweet. Was that her favorite superhero? I know that they came out with some newer Wonder Woman movies, and that she has like a theme song and stuff, which is cool. I haven't watched them though. Hopefully for your... Never learned her 10 string? Yeah, no, the 10 string is... There's just big delays. I mean, you heard the way I was counting it. 1 and 2, so I mean, that's the way I do it. Here's an out of bounds, by the way. If you've never seen this, we'll see if we can get it early. Oh, whoops, I didn't even run there. Gotta make sure you're running. Alright, so basically the way you go, you start here, jump onto the 2, then do a sprint. And I like to do a double jump and then dash into the corner here. But it is fairly precise, and actually, even just how much you look up, like if you look up at the ceiling and load in too much of the ceiling, it'll make this very hard to do. So I try to keep my camera in a neutral position and just, you know, keep doing this. And if you're consistent with it, you'll eventually get it. Like, even though I'll get it where I feel like, okay, that should have hit, it might not hit just because how weird the camera is. Because the ceiling has to has to deload a little bit. It's a very precise clip. But it's right there in the corner, so I'll get it eventually. I know it's still possible on 1.010 because we did it. We've done it on 1.010. If this were a speedrun, by the way, this would be already a waste of time. Like, you really want to get it within the first, like, within the first 3 to 5 attempts. Because, if you don't, you're definitely wasting time. And if I can't get it, what I can do also is reload the room. I'll just reload the autosave. There we go. Alright, so that's the clip. However, I rushed it, so... What I'm supposed to do there is just let the floor load in. I'm gonna die here. I'll just kill myself because, yeah, that didn't work. At that stage, the skip is done, but I made the mistake of jumping and, like, rushing it. But I still want to show what the skip looks like. Just in case anyone... Because I know we've got some new people here. Maybe you've never watched me speedrun the game. Even though I've done, like, I don't know, probably like 30 speedrun streams. If you're new, you might not have seen it. And so you might not be familiar with all the tech. And if you are interested in getting into speedrunning this game, I do have a whole spreadsheet in the description. Or you can just type !tech. And there's a link there to a spreadsheet I made. It's also on the speedrun.com under guides for Stellar Blade. I have it there too. He was mostly an Eidos Wait, hold on. Mostly in 807, so he didn't get a full grasp of the game's soundtrack. I think he still thinks the game is good. He was just terrible at it. Oh, who are you talking about? Probably meant the music was just wandering around for a while. Have you guys played Metaphor? Contender for best game music ever? Well, Atlas, right? They have great music in their games. Although I don't have much experience with them, I've just played Catherine and incredible soundtrack. You'd rather do this, not dealing with the fans. I think this is worse than the fans. But it is cool, and so I'm just showing it. Oh, Asmongold, I don't actually know who that is. I know it's a YouTuber. Someone had mentioned him in comments or like in chat before. Or he's a streamer or something, but I don't really keep up. Try to stay offline, you know, as much as you can. Or at least I do. It's hard now as making content, you know, I have to be online more, but when I wasn't making content, I was not online at all, dude. Alright, hold on. I want to show the skip. I want to show the extent. And what I'm going to show isn't even the full extent of it. But it is still so cool to show that you can just shoot. Because what we're going to do is we're going to shoot the barrels to deactivate the fans. And then we can drop down and run through normally. So yeah, this is basically the gist of it. It's really just jump on top of the ammo machine, jump onto the 2, do a double jump into the corner, and then an air dash. And if you're precise and get it close, and the ceiling hasn't like messed you up with loading in too much, then you can get the clip. It's in the very top right corner. The very top right corner. By the way, I'm also sprinting. When I go off of the 2, I'm sprinting. So I think that's important. It might not be, but it feels good to me. I like doing it that way. But yeah, as far as like opinions on games, if you haven't fully played a game, I mean, why even share your opinion? Like, what's the point? If I don't like a game, I'm just not going to comment on it. It's pretty simple. I feel like if you don't like something, just don't involve yourself with it, right? But with Stellar Blade, I definitely want to do a very in-depth review, which is why we're playing all the games that inspired it. I want to have a full understanding of everything that could have possibly gone into like behind like the making of and stuff, and inspired the developer, and look for comparisons and similarities to see like what they were going for and stuff, or what inspired them directly. And yeah, it should be really good. I could have made a review video when the game came out. It would have been, you know, it would have been like probably okay, but it would not have been as in-depth, because I wouldn't have had, you know, the time to do challenge runs. I would not have had the time to have, you know, more of an understanding of the speedrunning aspect of it, more in-depth understanding of the combat, etc. ad nauseum. There's just a lot. I feel like very shallow game reviews are useful if you're like just kind of on the fence, I guess. You just want some kind of affirmation to like, yeah, you should play this game. But the review I'm going for isn't at all for a recommendation. It's just like for people who've already played the game who would just want to have a discussion about it. That's really what my review is going to be kind of more like. Goodness, I am not getting this one today. We've had... I mean... Alright. The game must have heard me. Thank you. Shift up. Alright, so anyway, here's what you do. If you just walk carefully and then come over here, jump on top of this ledge. Just if you're careful about it, you'll be fine. Once you're up here, you're good. All I gotta do now is pull out my slug ammo and shoot out the barrels. So there's 3 barrels. You can shoot through the fans. And that's it. That's the skip. That's the whole out of bounds. Again, it's only really good if you get it within like the first 3 to 5 tries to do it fast. And there's actually even more to it though, but I haven't practiced it, and it's kind of hard, I think, from what I've seen. But you have to basically run across on a very sketchy, you know, out of bounds, like constantly disappearing ceiling. And you run across here all the way over to the entrance to the next room over. So it skips doing this whole segment. Like it basically jumps, it'll drop you here. You'll be past that door. So it skips having to activate, you know, the buttons over here and all that. So that does save you even more time, but you know, I haven't practiced it yet. Also because it's also hard from what I can tell. But I gotta do it at some point. I gotta learn. Just not today. So yeah, that was a bit of a excursion that we went on. Just doing a little out of bounds there just to show it, but it took so long to do that, man. Maybe that wasn't worth it, but it's okay. We're past it now. There's always a shift up employee watching your stream for skips like these. It's like, ah, he's complaining. Flip the switch. Alright. By the way, don't you love these Home Depot work lights? That's exactly what this is. It's even yellow for visibility, you know, because like yellow is the most visible color or whatever to the human eye. Hey Nawak Company, did I say hi to you earlier? If I didn't say hi to you earlier, hello, and thanks for tuning in again. Good to see you. If there is a shift up employee, bravo for Celebrate Nikkei. Indeed. Oh, he is a streamer slash YouTuber, and honestly, you're not missing much. Yeah, I mean, you're never really missing much. That was a cool little air dash that I just did. I wonder if being airborne at all avoids that grab. It's possible that's how it works. I've never tried just jumping in response to that grab. Maybe that does work. By the way, for anyone just tuning in, we're doing a challenge run today. The challenge run is foot dives only, so I can't deal damage by methods that are not a dive kick. But since we're in Altess, or sorry, we're in Abyss, we did Altess earlier. We can only, we can't jump. Well, we can jump. We can't do any attacks with our sword here, so there's no way to do a dive kick. Which is kind of, you know, we're not even using the blood edge. We're just doing a dive kick. Like, the dive kick is just your foot. So, I mean, I feel like there's a tiny argument that Eve should be allowed to do dive kick here, but anyway. Here's the death hallway. This was actually the hardest thing about the challenge run, the new game hard no camps. Well, in the sense that it was impossible. There is a method to do it. You have to lead enemies from like earlier in Abyss. You have to lead them here to this hallway so that they can die and drop ammo for you. But I didn't learn about that until later when Halder came up with the strategy. And so I just gave up, I caved, and I researched my laser. That's how I got through this one. I had to use like 2 laser shots to finish up the last couple enemies. But that was the only actual upgrade that we got in that entire playthrough. And then we didn't use the laser otherwise. But yeah, this hallway, absolutely brutal without upgrades. Let me get some ammo here. I have plenty. We don't need to buy any ammo now for the Maelstrom boss. We're good. Give us more cybernetic-based nanosuits and a harder mode at any shift-up employee watching this. Thank you. I don't think shift-up knows about my stream. The only thing that shift-up could have possibly seen was that I was sharing the soundtrack early on. But if they watch me, that'd be cool. I'm gonna try to do this cool skip here. I'm gonna do a speedrun tech here that's why I touched the camp. Because I think it's cool, and because I know we got some new people, you might appreciate this. How long is this game? I mean, the base game, if you're not doing much side content, takes about 15 hours or something. Wait, nah. Like, maybe like 20 hours. Yeah. I would say roughly 20 hours. If you're not doing side content, just the main story, casually, 20 hours. We can jump through there, believe it or not. This is another skip that's a little bit hard for me. I don't like when I speedrun this game, I don't do this skip. Cuz it saves, you know, it saves good time, but like it's so dangerous that I personally don't do it. Cuz in order to make it kind of safe, you have to touch the camp, which is a huge time waste. So then it's only really good if you're doing it like, you know, if you just YOLO go for it, and if you die, you respawn before the hallway that we just did, so. Almost. Wanted to do the green laser skip, and they patched it, yeah. That out of bounds, yep. They did in fact get rid of it. That was a cool one too. I like that one. Ah well. Not quite. I'm sure people who worked on Stellar Blade watch one of your streams for sure. 100% developers love to see players find things they miss and more. Maybe. I mean, the thing is, it's not like I'm speaking Korean. Unless they have... Well, I mean, I know they've got a international team too, but... Most of the devs are Korean. So they'd be watching me just to watch the gameplay. I mean, I guess it's not outside the realm of possibility, but... Yeah, I don't know. There's no way to see, like, a viewer list either. And actually, even if I did have a viewer list, it's not like I would know, like, oh, this person's a shift-up employee. That'd be crazy. I mean, I'd love to have a shift-up employee connection. That'd be so cool. I've seen people say that, like, they contacted them about bugs and stuff, but I don't even know how you contact shift-up. I have no idea how you do that. And I've tried to figure it out. Like, I went on their website. I was like, is there a contact page somewhere around here? But no, because I would write them. I mean, I would write them an email. Just telling them that I love their game, basically. Alright, I'm going to give this 5 more attempts. What I'm trying to do right now, by the way, if you just tuned in, is a speedrun skip where we jump through the lasers. But it's pretty precise. And this one's usually quite hard for me. So you gotta be kind of close right around here. Did shift up hear me again? It's like as soon as I'm like, ah, man, you know what? I'm kind of, maybe I won't do this. And then it works. No, but that one is very, very precise. It's very close. It's just a hard skip for me. And speaking of speedrun tech, here's another one. This one is actually not complicated at all. This one is just a long double jump. You land over here. You grab the rope. You come over here, jump on these railings. Make sure you're sprinting, jump to this. And then you can drop down and land on this platform. That is one of the cooler skips as far as platforming goes. Nice, thank you. Again, really funny timing on that. I'm gonna make sure I have ammo here. Alright, so 625. Maelstrom. I've got all my ammunitions. I'll buy some more pumps, whatever. Because we're rich, so we may as well. Maelstrom 2. Some of my favorite music in the game. Take a listen. You know what? I don't even know why I raised the volume on the music, because you can barely hear... Well, we don't even get to like the cool part yet. The song is very symphonic, but then it's like an EDM song. It's sick. It's so good. I love that song. I've spent ridiculous amounts of time listening to this song as well. In fact, probably my 3 most listened to songs, probably this song, Maelstrom, and then both Belial tracks. Those have to be probably my 3 most listened. I mean, there's several that I've listened to a lot, like the Stalker theme, of course the Eidos 7 music, Taki's theme, Raven's theme. In fact, the ambient music here in Abyss, just before Maelstrom 2, that music is awesome. Goodness, this game has so much good music. Lily was shocked because of that skip. Man, wish this was Twitch so you can put dancing emojis. I don't think you wish this was Twitch. We wouldn't. I don't think. I don't know. The thing is, Twitch has just a very generally speaking, I'm speaking generally, but generally a more toxic community. And so I feel like if you find my YouTube channel, you're here because you want to be. And so that's why our community is so good. It's so good. Everyone here is so nice and just like much more mature than like, I mean, of course the trade-off is that you have less discoverability on YouTube. So it's very easy for someone on Twitch, and I love this about Twitch, how you can just go and like click on a game and then see all the streams that are happening for that game. So that's great for discoverability, but if you're not doing this, like if you're trying to be a full-time streamer and make it a job, I would recommend Twitch, I think, probably instead of YouTube, but you know, that's not what I'm doing. I'm trying to build a community. But on top of that, also, I just like Twitch. I mean, I just like YouTube a lot better as a platform. I don't support Twitch in the slightest. Bliss music tastes similar to mine? Hell yeah. Don't really care for Raven's theme as much. It's so catchy. I mean, I've also spent so much time just listening to it. Like, I can't not love that song. Just from, like, formally practicing Raven. Raven is the only boss I've, like, really, like, fully studied. I guess Providence, too, but I guess Raven was the first one. That was the first boss where I was like, okay, I'm gonna learn this properly. Which is when that's when I made my boss tutorial video. For anyone new, I have a tutorial video on like how to learn how to master any boss. It's basically a no damage tutorial, but it applies to just learning bosses in general as well. And I used Raven as the example. By the way, if anyone wants to like watch my videos, I have a videos playlist. If you go to YouTube and just click on videos, the video tab, it's not really that good because I have a lot of music videos, which kind of, I almost want to unlist them. But all the OST tracks, those videos kind of clog up the videos tab. So instead, I have a videos playlist. And the videos playlist is everything that is not music. So you can just see like my actual uploads that are not OST uploads. If you're looking for like, you know, actual kind of content more or less, you know what I mean? Like not just music. Love UN music, such a thrill. It's a great one. Karakuri has a great theme. There's not a song I don't really like in this game. I can't think of one that I like. Oh, I don't like that song, you know? Just everything's good. But goodness, Karakuri Phase 2, absolute banger. That song slaps. And I mean UN also. UN Phase 2 or is it Phase 3? Whenever it changes, oh my goodness, it's so good. Alright, time for Spire. Let's make it happen. It's 10:41. It'd be a Christmas miracle if we got this done before the new year. I have an hour and 20 minutes. That's just not happening, yeah. But shortly after it. Shortly after the new year, I think we can get this challenge run done. The video you watch the most on the channel is the gameplay hype trailer. Oh yeah, from the demo. That was a cool one. I love that they put that actually. It's such a cool way to end a demo. Very hype. Same here, know all of Raven's moves, yeah. Know all the bosses pretty well except for Elder. Yeah, same. Well, that's not true. I don't know the rematches. I basically don't know the rematches at all. I mean, I know them a little bit. I've played them, but I've never studied them. So I do gotta do the rematches at some point. So, you know, Gigas 2, Abaddon 2, Corruptor 2. Well, Corruptor 2 is the same thing. Corruptor 3. Although that one's like really just RNG. Yeah, I could do with learning all those. Oh, Brute 2. Yeah. Hello, Tears Drops. Good morning to you. Thanks for tuning in. And Happy New Year. My least favorite is Corruptor. You don't like Corruptor's theme? I think it's really good. It reminds me actually of the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX kind of soundtrack. If anyone's watched Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, I mean, there's a lot of good music in that anime, and just like when they're dueling and just random stuff, lots of guitar. And Corruptor's theme sounds like something that could play, I feel like, during Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. A little bit. And while we're comparing stuff, Juggernaut's theme has this awesome guitar riff that sounds like a guitar riff out of the intro to Batman Beyond, which has an awesome intro. If you've never watched Batman Beyond, first of all, it's pretty good. But then their intro is very awesome. Definitely recommend Batman Beyond intro. There's a period of time where I was just rewatching that like all day. not literally all day, but I've watched it like an obsessive amount of times. That intro is just so cool, dude. By the way, the out of bounds here at the beginning of Spire has also been patched, so I can't do that one either, but whatever. It's all good, because we can still do our Taki skip. Wow, deja vu. It's like we just did this earlier, because we did. So, if anyone's just tuned in now, earlier, I did not a full playthrough, but we did Eidos 9 and Spire 4 and finished the game. Because I was finishing a playthrough, because I really wanted to have the best double-edged gears for this challenge run. So we did that, and then we jumped into the challenge run around 2.5 hours. That's when we started the challenge. And, yeah, it's been good. We're in Spire already, you know, it's going pretty fast. Here's where it gets tough, though. Here is where the game gets harder. First of all, how many enemies can I just avoid? Will they chase me in here? I don't know. They probably will, honestly. I think what I'll do is I'm going to take the ladder. I'm actually just going to take the ladder because I want to de-aggro everything. So I'm going to go all the way up here so that these guys can forget about me. And then I'll activate the camp too so I can get an autosave just for safety. Alright, now, you know what? While I'm here, let me just, whatever. To hell with the Taki skip, I'll just deactivate this. I mean, I'm already here, you know? Maybe I'll do Taki skip anyway, just because it's cool. But yeah, so now that that's done, drop down here. I'm going to try to be very, very sneaky, because I don't want these, you know, all these turrets and stuff to notice me. What I might actually do, this is kind of extra. This is very extra. I'm going to go with Hakimo just to jump around this. Just so I can be over here. So I can be extra sneaky and grab the code without anyone noticing me. Nice. Cool, I didn't let that... If that guy grabbed me, that would have technically been damage without a dive kick, so... That would have been bad. Although what I could have done is just... I could have failed the QTE. That's what I would have done. By the way, once we get to Raven... And who else? I mean, only really Democrawler had that, right? No, not Democrawler. Stalker. Stalker didn't do any. But okay, when we get to Raven, if she does clashes, I have to fail those on purpose. Because I can't deal damage, you know, with not dive kicks. So hopefully the Raven fight is kind of nice to us. And she doesn't do too many clashes, because the clashes will... The damage will add up. It can actually be quite problematic. We'll see how that goes. I don't know. Don't think about it yet. We're not there yet. Alright, so that's lower NKS. Drop down. Alright, now we're on our way to the Hypertube and then Belial 1. Belial 1 will be a very fast fight. Belial 2 is going to be a fight. Belial 2 is going to be a real fight, and then, I mean, Karakuri has the potential to be the hardest fight. It'll be one of the hardest fights. Once she starts dropping, you know, her litter around, spawning kids, oh my goodness. It's going to get out of control. Wasn't really a Batman guy till the Arkham games. When it comes to Batman, I only grew up with Nolan and Batman and Robin movie. I like those movies. I like the Michael Keaton and the George Clooney one. There's just a lot of different Batmans, a lot of good Batmans for different reasons. Hello Mohammed, no, this is not a new update, this is just 1.010, which came out earlier in December. So this is still the Christmas update that we're playing on. Find Eidos 9 harder than Spire for whatever reason? Just dodge more for Raven, I'd say. Well, you know, the thing is, if we're lucky, maybe she won't even be doing clashes, because she only does clashes when you strike her. And there's a chance that dive kicks don't proc that. Like, they might not actually fulfill the requirement to do a, to get a clash. So, if that happens, if that works, then that's amazing. By the way, I really don't want to fight all these things, so I'm going to put on my, camouflage exospine. And I'm going to try to be sneaky and see if this guy won't notice me if I kind of just drop in. By the way, I also can't do stealth kills. Those are not allowed in this challenge run. Alright, we're fine. Nice. Hell yeah. No fighting required. Pacifism. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're alive. Oh, that guy really wanted me dead. Oh, it does? On parries? Oh, okay. Dodging is a good idea then. True. You know, that's a great suggestion, Anominate. We'll see how bad it gets. Like, I gotta see how much damage a clash will do to me. Because it might just be worth the risk, you know? Alright, just be very careful. Hell yeah, alright. That's another battle avoided. So that's 2 out of 4. For the next one, we'll go our usual route. These guys can notice us, it doesn't matter. We'll just climb on up, run across. For this next one, I'm pretty sure we can do this one stealth as well. They shouldn't care. We just have a canine unit. Although it's kind of looking around, I guess I might have to drop in carefully. I gotta drop in when he's not looking this way. That should work. Oh man, I messed it up. Oh my gosh. I'll wait for him to turn around again. I don't want to mess this up. Okay, this is good. This is good. Drop. Don't notice me. No! It's alright. Just one little canine. If no one else notices me, this is fine. Can you come over here? If I hide here, maybe he'll give up. Oh, that was fast, actually. He gave up really soon. That dude. Are you serious? He gave up so fast. Must get paid by the hour. He's like, that's not my problem anymore. Turn a blind eye. Okay. This guy is kind of a problem, huh? I don't think I can easily kill the I'm gonna try to stealth this as well. I don't believe I can easily kill the healing bot, since I can only use dive kicks, so I kind of got to be creative here. I'm going to try to jump on these platforms and get around that way. And I'll do it when the battle droid is closest to the other side. Ah, so close, almost, I think. That felt like it was close, because I didn't hear the music change for a while. Yeah, I didn't get paid enough to do that. Not his problem. Okay, wait for them to turn around and kind of leave. I can't tell if the healing bot is looking at me. I think it is looking at me. How am I gonna kill this healing bot? I can only dive kick, so like... Oh, it did hurt it. Okay, perfect. Yeah. All that matters is that I killed the healing bot. That's like the big problem. Because that thing, I'm pretty sure, has like eyes in the back of his head. So now we can relax. Just to save ourselves our beta energy. I don't want to waste it. I'm about to fight Belial 1. So we already de-aggroed. This should be easy. I'm just going to take this off and put on my suppression. Mark II. There we go. Once he starts walking away, we'll come around. Alright, nice and easy. Nice. Robots get paid in microcells? Or in microcoils? Are you joking or do they actually? Because that wouldn't surprise me if that's like flavor text somewhere. I think they do. I think they actually get paid in microcoils. Because they, I mean, yeah, they always drop them. Alright, I will of course mute for Hypertube, so enjoy this bit.
いえ、なんでもない。危なかった。ビリー、ちゃんとついてきてる？ちょっとスピード落とせません？うわ！何あいつ！危ない！
Alright, we're back. So, dive kicks only. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'll spend some beta energy on him, I think. 1, 2, and 3. Back up. Delay, delay, and dodge. One and 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. Aw, damn, I didn't quite time that well. Yeah, I already wasted my pumps earlier on the droids. Whoops. Stellar Blade Pro Skater. Something like that. I love it. It reminds me of, like, the... Like, at the beginning of Sonic Adventure 2, when Sonic is just on a surfboard, basically. Or it's like a... no, snowboard. That's what I meant, not surfboard. 1 and 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. Apparently, Eve kicking Belial thought that metal barrier is an insane 1 and 2, 3. Thought that metal barrier is an insane strength feat in the power scaling community. Wait, what? 1, 2, and 3. Delay and dodge. When you say power scaling community, what are you talking about? Do you mean like Dragon Ball Z fans? 1 and 2, 3. It's a joke, but I wouldn't put it past shift up for applying it as a canon thing. Okay, yeah, because I thought you were joking, but it sounds legit. 1, 2. However, what would they need money for, right? I don't think they need anything. They're not like the worker robots. They're not sentient. 1, 2. So it's not like they have their own agenda and, like, you know, are running errands and stuff. They gotta spend money. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1 and 2. So again, for anyone just tuning in recently, anytime I get a groggy state like this, I can do 3 dive kicks for free, and it's safe. 1, 2, and 3. Back up. Delay, delay, and dodge. Nice. Okay, one more should do it. 1 and 2, 3. Cool. Alright. That's Belial 1. I should timestamp that. I don't need to touch this camp. There's actually no point. Because we're going to get a camp momentarily. Eve is strong enough to pull a whale. Is she actually? I mean, yeah. She's really strong. You know, all the androids are strong as hell. But a whale is, like, really heavy. Unless it's, like, a small whale. However, I mean, okay, the ones she fishes, right? You know what? You know, you're right. Because some of the kilograms on those whales that we pull in fishing are ridiculous. So I guess, canonically, she is absurdly strong. I forgot we gotta shoot something there. But the thing is, I have no frame of reference. Like, I don't know how heavy, like, how heavy are actual heavy whales in real life? How heavy are they compared to the ones that we pull in the game? I don't know. If we have any whale experts, let me know. I know there were whales that weighed, like, I want to say one was like 28,000 kilograms, like crazy amounts. With fishing around on top of that, yeah, I mean, that just speaks to the incredible strength of the gear that Clyde is using, right? This man doesn't play around. He only uses the best equipment. You don't have to do the ball thing, putting the balls on the trigger plates? No. The only reason to do that is for the Judgment Exospine. That's all that accomplishes, so... So unless you want the Judgment Exospine for something, then there's no need. $90 kilograms to 130 kilograms for a real whale. Are you kidding? That's it? Like a... That's impossible. Do you mean 900 to 1300 kilograms? Unless there's like some really tiny itty bitty baby whales. But I mean, like, you know, the whale you think of when you hear whale. I don't know what the exact specification is. "59 minutes and counting." Oh, it's 11:02. Oh, damn. We're getting close. We're getting close to the new year. Yeah, we're not going to make it. We're not going to finish the challenge run before the new year, but I'm going to do my best. I'm serious. I'm going to do my best to finish it tonight. And see if we can. Didn't quite land on it as I wanted. If I can just get on top of it. There we go. That should look a little bit off. I wasn't at the absolute peak of the light. Doing this new version, which, by the way, I just did for my first time the other, you know, a few hours ago. I have to really practice this because in a speedrun, you can't really faff about so much with this. You gotta, like, get it first or second try. Otherwise, you're losing time. So, kind of readjust, and then we should be good. Yeah. Because you gotta be on top of the light. At the very top of it. Just Google, and one of them weighs 190,000 kilograms. 2,000 kilograms is approximately weight is the approximate weight for a Leodius, and orcas weigh about 3,000 kilograms. Okay. 90,000 kilograms to 130,000. Oh. Okay. But it is an impressive strength feat still. Is it more impressive that she can do it or that the fishing line doesn't break? What's more impressive? I don't know. I mean, they're both quite impressive. It's okay, we have a lot of health. It's all good. Just to be very safe, I'm gonna touch this camp. Just to be very, very safe. I don't want to run through the turrets again. Fishing line is more impressive? Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Because, I mean, Eve has already done a ton of incredible stuff. But how the hell does this... Well, like, what's this fishing line made out of? Adamantium? I gotta make sure that I kill this guy with a dive kick. Don't want to step on him because... Yeah. There we go. There's our Nürburgring. The Nürburgring code, as I always think about it in my head. Okay, so let's try not to mess this part up. Don't want to accidentally attack an enemy when I don't need to. Perfect, everything worked out. So here you can either listen for the music or watch for when Eve puts her sword away. That's how you know that you're out of combat and then you're safe to go interact with the puzzle. Okay. So yeah, what have we got coming up? Just Belial. Belial, and then the Karakuri segment is... There's basically no mobs that I have to fight there. Oh, however... you know what I just realized? For one of the skips that we do with Taki mode, the thing is that, like, when you're doing the light attacks to get across, we might accidentally hit one of the enemies, like the little droid guy, the turret dude, and hitting him would count as dealing damage, so I gotta see how possible that actually is. If I can't get across, I'll just have to kill the hives, which is fine, I'll do it. We'll cross that bridge. We'll cross the bridge when we get to it, and we're almost there, so... Well, actually, we have Belial in front of us. Let's see how Belial goes. Belial is my favorite boss, by the way. Okay. Leodius is the heaviest fish in the game. She's an android, probably has some crazy gear ratios for torque multiplication. Yeah, makes sense. Trying to catch the two-faced fish is a pain. Isn't fishing rod can be broken if you don't do it right? I don't think it breaks, but you just fail. It doesn't break, right? No, I've never had an experience where I had to like buy another fishing rod. I don't think that's ever happened to me. Maybe you might be thinking of a different game. Also, Eve might be FTL. What is that? That looks like for FTL, like the indie game. There's an indie game called FTL. It was a roguelike when you're on a ship and stuff. One, two. One, delay and dodge. Delay and dodge. Way too early. Alright, lost the feel for that one. I gotta learn that again. It's all good. Let's keep going. One, two. One, two, and three. Back up. delay, and dodge. So after any dodge or parry, it should be safe to do an attack. Honestly, I'm just going to do mostly beta chains. I feel like Belial should give me enough parries where it doesn't matter. So, I shouldn't be starved for energy, I think. 1, 2. As you can see, when we do a beta chain dive kick, it's powerful. Like, it's a strong attack. I mean, we're also on Belial where he has 3 health bars, so each health bar is smaller. So it looks like I'm dealing more damage than I actually am, but it's still quite good, I think. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, delay, and dodge. Delay, delay, and dodge. Okay, there we go. I'm glad I beta chained that one. 1, delay, and... Actually, no, I don't want to waste my retribution, so I'll just get that in there. Simple interrupt. Dodge. 1, okay. So again, groggy state, that means 3 dive kicks for free. No danger at all. 1, 2. Foot dive. I should make the thumbnail for this stream. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I should make the thumbnail for this stream something with Dr. Doom. Just saying foot dive or something. I don't know. I just think it'd be funny. By the way, you can parry that attack. That really fast attack, like his kind of get off me move, you can parry it, and it does count as balanced damage. But it's pretty hard to parry because you have to completely anticipate it, so it's not practical, but we've done it before, it's just hard. 1, delay, oh. That was rough. Okay, this is my last pump. So now if I die, we gotta try again, so I'll try to be a little bit more careful here. I didn't beta chain that one because I know it was going to be a shield break. And anytime you get a shield break, it does stun them briefly. Back up. Oh, wait. Back up. I'm just going to interrupt this. Whoa, what the hell happened there? What was that? That was so unique. We canceled each other out somehow. 1, 2. I have never seen that before. What in the world? That's a timestamp. I gotta make a clip about that. Hold on. Pause. 7 hours? Belial? What the fuck? I have never seen anything like that. We're gonna go back and watch it after the fight. That was crazy. 1 and 2, 3. We're gonna watch it again in a bit. One and 2, 3. Let me heal up. Be safe. 1, 2. Interrupt. Interrupt this too. Don't want none of that smoke. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2. 1 and 2, 3. That was just incredibly lucky. Yeah, I think we both missed, but the thing is, I feel like I still interrupted his... I interrupted his attack somehow. Because there was more to his animation. 1. But definitely a crazy interaction there. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, we should just finish him off now. Like 2 more dive kicks. Alright, we're done here. Alright, that's Belial. Now we gotta go back and watch that clip. That was crazy. Yeah, he like floated a bit. Hey, Nominate, don't worry, I got you. Watch this. Here's the instant replay. Alright, so it was around here. I went for a... I think it was a beta chain that dive kick. Right here. Look at that. I was underneath... I think that what happened was because he was on top of my hitbox. But before he was in active frames, they just canceled it during his startup frames. He just like floated back down. Wow, that's so crazy. Look, this is the kind of stuff that... This is why these challenge runs are fun. We just see weird interactions because I'm using dive kick much more than I ever would in a normal playthrough. Isn't that cool? Just weird interactions, man. This game is sick. I wonder how easy that would be to replicate. I wonder if it had anything to do with the fact that we were like against the corner that kind of made that happen more. Like they made it more likely to happen. If anyone could replicate that, I'm curious to learn more about that. But yeah, that was interesting for sure. He watched me jumping his attacks and learned. So he jumped higher. Alright, on to Karakuri. So, this is the... Well, normally this would be the section where we have the most speedrun tech. However, coming up here in the room where there's like multiple hives, the machine hives, I might have to just kill them. Because I don't want to risk doing... like taking damage, or not taking damage, but I don't want to risk dealing damage in Taki mode when I'm doing my skip. You'll see what I mean when we get there very shortly. Could also be that he was close to the wall. Try it and replicate it at some point. Yeah, if you can replicate it, Nominate, let me know. But that was still very cool, very very cool. Because if I didn't interrupt that, and if that weird thing didn't happen, I would have died. I would have died. And it was my last... Yeah, it was my last life. So... Because I already spent 2 WB pumps, so yeah. Very cool. I know I just broke some boxes with my sword. That doesn't count. I'm not counting that at all. I'm not dealing damage to an enemy, so... I guess if you want to be a purist, break the boxes with your dive kick, whatever. Because earlier in the run, I did have to break a carb on it with my sword. Like I tried to dive kick it and it didn't work. So I don't actually know if it's possible to. Oh, I messed that up. Hold on. Let's do this again. There we go. All right. So here's what I'm talking about. In this next room, hold on. You know what? Let me be smart. Let me be smart. Touch the camp in case I mess this up, because I want to try to do the skip. In case I mess this up, I don't have to redo, you know, dialogue and whatever. It's almost New Year's, huh? We got 33 minutes left, huh? Wait, 43 minutes left. It's 11:17. So, when we do this Taki mode skip, there is that enemy right there. You see him? So, how the skip works is that I jump over there and I use the extra flight from Taki mode's light attacks to finish, you know, crossing the chasm, right? We gotta bridge the gap. So let's just see if this works. If I can get there without attacking him somehow, that'd be awesome. It hurt him. The last one hit him, and I felt like I had to do it. I don't think that the first 2 light attacks would have gotten me over. However, I think that if I just do this a couple times, I can make it over without hitting him. I think we can. Anyway, this is why I touched the camp, just for safety. And I'm glad I did, because otherwise we'd have to sit through some dialogue again and all that. Watch out for the tentacle, mind him.
ここも汚染されてる。これが汚染の源。ほんと踏んだり蹴ったり。
Okay, let's see how this works. I gotta do it like very clean. Oh no, I have to get in there. I'm trying to like do it so carefully where I don't like go into the window, but you have to like land in the window. That's what you need the extra height for and the extra distance. How am I gonna get him to just get out of the window? By the way, am I spawning on top of this thing? I spawned on top of there, didn't I? Is that how that usually works? Because I saved at the camp. Anyway. Yeah, Eve kind of does cheat in the cutscenes. She's using a bunch of different attacks, but it's okay.
ここも汚染されてる。これが汚染の源。
Alright, let's try this one more time. If I don't get it here, I think I'll just do it legit. I just kill the enemies normally. This is not gonna work, dude. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Oh well, let's kill the hives. Maybe it's possible, but you'd have to get very, very lucky, man. By the way, do I have my suppression? I do have suppression on. Impact and suppression. That's what we're rocking for this whole challenge run. Alright, so here's what I was trying to avoid doing. I didn't want to fight these hives, but I'm going to now.
これが汚染の源。
Why not use the Psycho Crusher move? That one doesn't work if you are airborne. None of the abilities work actually if you're airborne. But it's not a bad idea, it's just, it's impossible. Oh, I didn't get my heals back. One more, one more. Okay, actually one more. There we go. Is it possible that I can get up without... Can I get up this way with Taki mode? No, that looks like too much to clear. Alright. Now look at how problematic this is. We've got these... these guys are called lumps. And I don't want to fight them. Oh yeah, that sucks. That sucks. I'm pretty sure that the hive will stay dead. Let me make sure I have all the WB pumps that I can buy from here. I know I've got like over 20, but let me just buy them. Anyway, the hive should stay dead, so at least we don't have to do the first one again. Alright, I'm going to charge up a little bit of beta energy here. 1 and 2. Cutscene Eve is lore accurate. 1 and 2. We're just doing the side story during gameplay. 1 and 2. Damn, the hair looks great. This outfit looks good with the hair. 1 and 2. 1. Respawning hives would be so Dark Souls. It would. 1. Actually, I'm pretty sure that everything... There isn't an exception in Dark Souls, is there, where like certain enemies don't respawn if you rest at a bonfire? Don't think that exists in those games. 1. 1 and just 1. 1. When you see that... Okay, so that's just a single attack, but if you see him extend... That's how you know it's going to be the 2-string. The tentacles only have 2 attacks. I've just been getting the 1-string a lot, but when he extends, that's how you know it's a 2-string. There we go. 1 and 2. So he extended a little bit more, you know. There it is again. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. I keep botching the first parry. 1. I'm almost back up to a good amount. 1 and 2. 1. I'll do a little bit more. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. 1. 1 and 2. Alright, that's enough. We're pretty close to full. This one hive is down at least. Okay, let's get across. You know what? I should probably be using... What if I just kill this guy? How much health could he possibly have? He's got some health, but it's okay. We'll just kill him. 1. Because this hive is gonna suck if I don't kill this guy. 1, 2. Oh gosh. Spend a WB pump, I guess. Alright, nice. One more. Seriously, I was like, if I guess I should have beta changed it. If I did beta chain it, I would have interrupted and killed him. But now we've spent 2 of our pumps, and we haven't even gotten to the hive yet. There's no way I'm gonna fight next to 3 tentacles. Come over here, Mr. Lump. We have something to discuss. Just spend the beta chains. I can't afford to die anymore, so... I actually should heal, just for safety. There's some clashes where he might win. My dive kick might actually hit second. So, now I'm going to charge up again. 1 and 2. Just get some energy back. 1. 1 and 2. What if I do 2 tentacles at a time? 1. 1 and 2. Wait, can I not get hit by 2? 1. 1 and 2. Just to charge up faster. 1. 1. 1. 1 and 2. 1. 1. 1. 1 and 2. 2. Oh, that doesn't work out. 1. 1. Wait, that's the 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Let me heal. You know what? I have enough energy. That's enough. I should be... Oh, there's another lump over here. Okay, well, just kill him. I'm trying to do this right. I don't want to mess up again on the hive. So I'm just killing the enemies. What's precarious is that I've already spent 2 WB pumps, so I better not mess up. He spawned a Kokeshi. These guys are called Kokeshis, by the way. Oh, that's not good. I want to charge on like one of these tentacles. One and 2. 1. Do you think the tentacle enemy is lump buried under? Maybe. It's not a bad idea. 1. Maybe like a more mutated one who's just become one with the environment. So they're from the same family, I'm sure. Of genetic mutations. 1. Those jawbreakers are terrifying. They'll one-shot me. 1. And I'm close enough apparently where he notices me. So I don't like that at all. There goes our attempt. This is horrendous. If I just had... Well, to be fair, it was my fault that I was reckless on the lumps. But, I gotta do that again? I don't want to kill these lumps over and over just for an attempt. I'm gonna just be riskier. I'll just try to make it work. What else could I do? I could use... I mean, what item would even help me? Whatever, I'm gonna... Those 2 lumps definitely don't matter. I'm gonna come over here and hide. In fact, here's what I'll also try. I'm in combat still? Okay, hold on, let's wait. Leave combat. Wait for Eve to put her sword away. Now, come over here. I'll put in the... where is it? Camouflage. Let's use camouflage here, okay? And then, maybe that I can just avoid that lump altogether. So camouflage has to do a lot of work for me. Because as you can see, he'll turn around and face the hive every so often. That hurt. Wait, I took damage? Oh, I guess I never healed. I messed up. Nice. Not nice. Alright, we're fine though. We're almost there. If I get like one more beta chain dive kick, we should be okay. Oh, this is good. That's good. That's a very slow attack. Now we got it. Alright. Excuse me? You know what? Be safe. Excuse me again? They're setting me up. Okay. We're through. We're past the hive. Nice. Let's continue now. Alright, now we're basically home free. I've got to kill a couple of... like, literally 2 droids in the Arisa section, but then otherwise, we just have bosses left. That's it. So it's time for a series of 5 boss fights. Here's what I'm expecting. I'm going to struggle a bit on Karakuri. Democrawler should be fine. Raven, no. Unidentified Naytiba should be fine. Raven should be fine. Providence should be fine. That's my prediction. Everything should be okay except for Karakuri should be very hard. Do you think New Game Plus Drone is possible? Absolutely it is. New Game Plus Drone Only is certainly possible. The only boss that you can't kill Drone Only is Karakuri coming up. Maybe you'd allow consumables, just not use the sword? Yeah, no, you definitely can. Absolutely you can. The drone, I mean, our gun is the most powerful thing in the game as far as just pure damage output. Those things are run killers, they do so much damage, plus they're tankety boot. Yeah, no, for real. If you're not skipping them with any glitches, which you should be, they are definitely nasty. Oh god, there's one more of them. Oh no. Oh no. I'm going back. I'm going back to the camp. No shame at all. I'm not doing all this again. I'm going all the way back to the camp. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna come over here, save. Do all this. Do the wall running, get back here. I don't want to do the hives again. I forgot about that one. I forgot about that one. Let me rest too. Let me get some health. But yeah, as far as consumables go, 29 minutes. Thank you, Talon, for the update. As far as the consumables go, I mean, a drone only run would be quite safe. When you say consumables, do you mean like the combat ones or do you mean potions? I don't think that you would need either of them. There would be some fun strategy though, but at least for the bosses, you can melt them. Oh, you know what? maybe not exactly. Sorry, I lied. To make that work, you kind of need grenades. Because you'd otherwise run out of ammo. Unless you do it on like, whatever. If you do it on like story mode, you're fine. On normal, maybe. But on hard for sure, I know that you will definitely require the grenades just to drop enemies. Because you gotta down them. Guns are extremely powerful if you combine them with Suppression Exospine and down the enemies. Then you're dealing a lot of damage. Dude, this is not free. I forget that those turrets even have that attack. Do I want to respawn here? This is such a bad spot. I guess I will. I'll try. That's one. Now, actually no, I'm going to respawn anyway. Because I have a lot of pumps. So it's like whatever. That deals so much damage. Been doing so all night. Thank you for tuning in, Sanjeev. Okay, let's see. I hear fireworks already outside, and I hear them through my headphones, which is insane. Because these are closed back headphones. By the way, my headphones, if you're curious, are Audio-Technica ATH M50X. I'm not sponsored, but I love them, and I've had these same headphones for at least 10 years. So they're very durable. I've traveled with them tons of times. Damn. Am I still wearing the camouflage? I am, so let's try this. Can I be sneaky? I want to kill the turrets before the hive notices me. Because that would help a little bit. Stop it. Stop it. Look at this guy. He's camping by the hive like he knows. He knows it's his only chance for survival. Man, okay. I'm gonna back up. Wait for him to kind of reposition himself. Because I want him away from the hive. Yeah, at least 10 years. I had them for a very long time. They're great headphones. Trying to get the side quest. An offer you can't refuse. I finished Matrix 11, yet when I go to Roxanne on Zion and talk to her, the quest does not unlock. An offer you can't refuse? You know, I honestly don't know which one that is. I don't know them by title. But with Roxanne, I don't believe she has any tied to affinity, because there's nothing that you buy from her. Oh, wait, that's not true. There is stuff that you buy from her. You can buy information from her, so maybe you have to level up her affinity. That could be it. Which is to say, just use her shop. Buy everything from her shop. And then it might unlock. Try that. Ouch. Nice. Okay, reset, reset. Stop. This is so scary. You know, I don't think the Kokishis are actually gonna... They don't self-destruct just because I left, so... They're always there now. Okay. No! Not like this! Oh, man. Look, this is just a preview of how hellish the Karakuri fight is going to be. I have one pump at least. Did I already use one? I'm not sure. Let's see. This is good. I like this. I like when he's doing this. Okay, we're fine. I got a shield break there, which was a nice interrupt. I really I needed that actually, because if I didn't, I probably would have died. I mean, maybe. I'm not sure. Because he was doing this one, the big red shockwave. Interrupt this. Spawn. Drop some spawns. No, I don't want that. Okay, we're good. Nice. Oh, man. Did it work, Sanjeev? Hell yeah. I'm back. We took our son bowling and just got back home. Couldn't keep the stream open. It was too loud to hear. Missed a lot. Oh, it's all good, man. I'm timestamping everything as always if you wanted to see something in particular, but we're not even at the best part yet. We still got the final boss gauntlet to go, so... Okay. So we have 2 droids to kill in the Arisa section, and then 5 boss fights. Alright. All these escape sequences are so cool. The first time they all happen is fun. It's really fun. And the fireworks are really starting to pick up now. I wonder if you guys can hear them. Let me know if you can hear them in the background. Okay. Arisa time. Maybe we'll do Arisa for our next emoji. Maybe I will do that actually. But I'm still gonna confer with channel members. Sorry, Arisa, I don't have time. I mean, I do have time, but I don't want to spend that much time. I'm trying to skip all the cutscenes because, yeah. This could go late. Once we get towards the end, it could get hard. That was cool how I landed. Like, I didn't even mess up the wine. Because you can move the wine around, the bottles and stuff, and the glasses. And these little boxes and stuff. 2025 doesn't feel real? Well, it is very real and it's here. It's in your face. It's in my face. Well, it's going to be in my face in 19 minutes. You know what? We need this chest. Pop that open. We've earned it. Hell yeah. Shock grenades. I haven't used any items yet. Besides, that's not true. I did use, what's it called? I used smart mines in the elevator because, you know, the elevator is the one part outside of Altess and Abyss that, since it doesn't let you jump, we couldn't do dive kicks there. Kind of a blessing because that would have been a hard room for sure. I mean, it would have been pretty hard. Like, I would have just built up beta energy and then I would have spammed, not even care about my life, just spammed dive kicks, beta chain dive kicks on the hive. Because if you take out the hive in the elevator, it does not respawn. So, you know, if the scullings are taking over stuff, don't worry about them. Because as long as you take out the hive, you're good. But of course that didn't happen because we can't jump in the elevator there. Before Juggernaut is what I'm talking about. Gotta get this little polymer material that I keep by my bedside. You know, just for comfort. Like a dream catcher, I guess. It's still so funny to me that someone kept a bedside polymer material like they need it. They might need it when they wake up. Very beautiful song.
私たちの知らないもの本当に綺麗3階へと続くドアを開きますごゆっくりお過ごしください
Okay, Arisa. We have 2 robots here to kill. I'll try to take out the weaker one first without the shield. I should heal. Oh my goodness, that's so brutal. You're like 1 shot, come on, guy. He's like 1 shot. Oh, that's my last tumbler? Oh, goodness. I should have rested at the camp. It's okay, though. Not okay, though, that I did that. I accidentally pressed triangle. Did damage. Well, this works out because whatever. I would have needed... I probably was gonna die. So now I can just actually rest at the camp and get my tumblers back. Oh, wait, no. It'll give them to me automatically. Oh, no, it doesn't. Never mind. Let's go all the way back. Actually, I can't go all the way back. Because the door's closed. It's not going to let me go... Like, I can't return, actually. So, we'll just have to tough it out. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Look at these wannabe, like, Star Wars kids. Okay, take him out. Nice. Beta chain dive kicks are strong. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, goodness. The shield guy I've never practiced against. I don't really know any of his stuff. Like his strings. They're just lost on me. 1, 2. Nice. So here I get 3 dive kicks. That's consistent regardless of the enemy or boss. 1, 2, 3. Okay, he's just camping. One, 2. Okay, that should wrap it up. And this is good because I can continue building up my beta a little bit. Oh, it's still alive. Let me just do this. Just take him out, guaranteed. Goodbye, Arisa. Rest in peace. Now we have a lump. The lump is kind of what I needed the beta chain for, actually. Shield break? Nice, good shield break. Now I'm scared. 1, 2. Why didn't I touch the camp? I have like some kind of problem with just forgetting to rest the camps. Oh, now I got my stuff back. Oh, okay. Why did it... I know why, because I actually got past the droids, so I think maybe I won't have to fight them anymore. That might be what happened, because last time I died, I respawned just before the... You know, where Arisa dies. So... Look, now she's back here. It's just... I guess I do have to refight them. Oh. Not sure why I didn't just respawn at the bottom the first time, but... Anyway, I have 8 tumblers now, so now we should be okay. One, 2, 3. There's a big delay before the shield bash. Does the suppression exospine increase retribution damage? Well, actually, no, it doesn't, because that one is fixed. I'm pretty sure. However, you know what? I could be wrong, but in the bit of testing that I've done, retribution damage is actually fixed. Well, that's not true. It's I died twice. Let me restart. Like if you put on double-edged gears, yes, your retributions do deal more damage. But as far as like a shield destruction gear won't increase how much damage you do to someone's shields with the retribution. So it's kind of weird. Honestly, it's like something that's interesting to test. But I haven't tested it myself. This is just from experience. Like this totally anecdotal. Might be worth checking out for yourself to figure out exactly how it works, because I did a little bit of testing during the demo, but to be honest, I don't remember exactly. But what I found is that it was just very consistent. I'm gonna heal. 1. Alright. Got some more beta back. One, 2, 3. I think that's only my first pump that I spent on this life. It still kind of sucks. I kind of need them for the lump. The lump is a problem, a little bit. Not too much of a problem, but a little bit scary. You know, he really did like a Kratos shield bash. That's pretty cool. I have no beta energy, man. Let's try. One, I get 3 dive kicks, 2, and 3. I'm gonna heal. Really don't want to redo this section. 1. Okay. Now we just got tentacles, no big deal. 1. In fact, I'm gonna make sure that I use these tentacles to charge up my beta energy. 1 and 2. So let's do that. Okay. 1. Whoops. 1 and 2. When they're staggered, they aren't really KD'd. 1 or knocked down. So no extra damage, yeah. But I mean, as far as well, because he was asking about suppression exospine, and suppression exospine still gives you more shield penetration. So I was thinking about how that could affect retributions. But it shouldn't matter, I don't think. I have the impression that the only thing that actually affects retribution damage is just... like, if you're wearing double-edged gears, that does help. But, like, if you put on, like, shield destruction, it shouldn't affect anything. It's almost like the only thing that retribution cares about is the stat screen, like the damage total on your stat screen, and not modifiers. That might be how it actually works. At least that's what it feels like. So for example, if you do like 1 and... okay, so for example, if you do like damage upgrades to your sword edge, or if you put on double-edged gears, or if you have like the perfect combat gear on, maybe I think that should also work. Actually, I'm not sure about that one. But yeah, those things should affect your double-edged gear. I'm not parrying very well right now. 1. I'm just trying to build up my beta energy right now. That's why I haven't killed this dude yet. 1 and 2, but let's not die. I'm down to 1 tumbler. 1. Because I want to have a lot for Karakuri. It should be very, very helpful to manage the spawns. Because, yeah, they're going to be problematic. But that's it. 1 and 2. That'll be the only problematic thing about Karakuri, because if she does her lasers, no problem. I'll go run up to her and I'll do a beta chained dive kick and interrupt it. 1. Okay, we're almost full. 1 and 2. Last one. 1. Okay, that's enough. And then finish off with the dive kick and we're full. So we have max beta energy to give ourselves the best shot possible. Okay. On to the final boss gauntlet in the game. Just for sketching, gave them fried chicken, candy cane, ribs. Oh, you drew even Naytibas and stellar art? That's cool. Now, we will buy some pumps. So that cutscene does automatically refill everything. As far as like your consumables and stuff like that, but Karakuri, here we are, 743. Alright. This is where things get very real, and it's when I'm starting to get tired. It's about midnight. It's about midnight. Alright. Still gonna try to do this in one challenge run. I'm gonna be safe here and just dodge both of these, because I don't want to, if you're in her hitbox, when she's doing the lasers, it will hurt you. So just to be very safe, I'm gonna dodge them. Can I help you? 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. I'm gonna start using my beta chains. Because I do get a lot of parry opportunities against her, so... feels somewhat sketchy. Some of these dive kicks I'm still getting hit because just some of her attacks kind of beat me out a little bit. 1, 2, and 3. Nope, don't do spawns. I gotta make sure I interrupt her. Whenever she backs up like that, just interrupt her and then she won't do spawns. Whether you use a triplet or whatever, do something to interrupt her. 1, 2, 3, delay, and 4. You know, that particular blink got me many times in our challenge run, the last one. That's a little bit of a demon for me. Or I've just died to it a bunch, you know? Eventually I learned it, and I got it finally. That was a tough one. But still very fun. 1, 2. Nope, don't do that. Do not do spawns. Okay, we interrupted it. We're good. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. I'm dead. This is not going well. I will continue trying because I have plenty of pumps. 1, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Nope. Make sure you interrupt this. I'm gonna use a beta chain there. 1, 2, and 3. Ah, the same thing. Now I'm just not even dodging. I'm like, I'm reacting so late because the timing is very, at least not anymore. I have reflex boost, but the timing without reflex boost is tight. So that's why I try to get it precise. And but in reality, right now I can do it a little bit. There's more leniency. So I should at least try to press dodge. But both times I just didn't press it at all in time. 1, 2, and 3. She's doing lasers again so soon. By the way, it's almost midnight. It's almost Happy New Year, but not quite. Like another minute to go. So we're gonna be fighting Karakuri during my Happy New Year. So wouldn't it be cool if I could kill her this attempt? This is the Happy New Year attempt, right? 3. 1, 2, and 3. Oh man, now I'm nervous. I gotta try extra hard. I gotta really try hard here because it'd be so cool to get the kill during this attempt. Nope, interrupt. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Alright, we didn't die that time. Nice. Because that's a one-hit kill. 1, 3 dive kicks. Okay, it's midnight. Happy New Year, everybody. Thanks, everyone, for being here and tuning in. If you were here earlier, or you're here now, or if you're just generally a member of the community in the Discord or anywhere, thank you so much for 2024. It's been a lot of fun. No, that's a death. No, this is how I started the new year. This is the first damage I've taken in Stellar Blade in the new year. Ah, hell. Okay. We're reviving. First WB pump of the new year. Dodge. Yeah, Happy New Year, everyone. Oh, now the fireworks are going crazy. I can hear them again through my headphones. 1 and 2, 3, delay, and 4. 1, 2, and 3. Alright, we're alive. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Oh, that still hit me. 1, 2. This should take me to phase 2. It should. Like one more. Okay, now this is phase 2. Alright. Now this is the part where I can't fully interrupt her. If she does spawns. I can't really interrupt her. It's not going to work. 1, 2, and 3. So we just got to deal with them. However, a charged dive kick, if we do a beta chain aerial blow, it does have a little bit of splash. Not much, but it does do something to crowd control them. So let's see if we can't get lucky here. 1 and 2, 3, delay, and 4. And luckily I've got a lot of beta energy because she's giving me a lot of parries, so that's good. That sucks. She did a laser at that exact moment. Alright, let's try to get our bearings here. We're not dead just yet. Famous last words? Ugh. Brutal death. Brutal death. Happy New Year to every single person in chat right now. Gear, Anominate, Talon, James Michael, Requiem Lich, Bad Robot 13, Ryan Hemstreet, thank you guys for the New Year's wishes. How many pumps do I have left? This is getting kind of bad. I've spent, 2 each time. How many do I have? Let me see. I have 17. But that's closer to 0 than I would like. Alright, you know what? If I can just get through phase 1 clean, which should be no problem, just don't waste any pumps here and we should be okay. Because, like, even if I mess up a little bit on phase 2, I'll have, 2 backups. So, 1, 2, and 3. She likes to go back-to-back, almost back-to-back lasers at the beginning of the fight. And then she kind of wanes off of them a bit. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Nope, interrupt that. 1, 2. 3 foot dives. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Happy New Year, Jackson. Thanks for being here and modding and stuff. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. I have so much beta energy, just spend it. That was a bad trade. Took a lot of damage there, it's okay though. 1, delay, and 2. Happy New Year, Magnamic. Happy New Year to the Starboy community, indeed. And our little community. I am eternally grateful. You guys are all awesome. One, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. I gotta spend more beta energy. I'm getting into a surplus here, so just spend it. Immediately, see how hard you get punished for being at all impatient? I'll continue though. I'll continue. When she backs up like that, that means she's going to do spawns, so you gotta make sure you interrupt her immediately. 1, 2, and 3. But yeah, I was trying to spend my energy as much as I could, and I got punished. That's rough. But it's okay, we still have at least one more pump, so I've got 2 lives essentially, my current one and one more. 1, 2, and 3. Alright, here's phase 2. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, here's phase 2. The same thing, I got punished again just for trying to use my... That's like the one thing where she'll punish you really hard. That sucks. 1, 2, and 3. Damn, dude, it's like not even guaranteed on these. It's like what I have to do is I have to wait for her to have just done that particular blink and then go in after the fact with whatever I want, you know? It's New Year here now, yeah. On the East Coast in America, it is New Year officially. Let me heal. When she sends the order, like when she does that little explosion, what it does, it's going to tell them to either self-destruct or shoot at me. And what I want them to do is self-destruct every time, but she's not always going to do that. Anyway, we can go back to attacking now. 1, 2, and 3. No, more spawns. Just like that, my attempt is ruined by the little kokashis. Okay, we spent 2 more, so I think I have 15 WB pumps left. I gotta break both for symmetry. Alright, alright. Don't waste a pump in phase 1. If I die in phase 1, restart. Seriously, if I die in phase 1, that's a restart. 1, 2. I almost died right away. That's fine though. We got the bad hit out of the way, so now I can play for real, right? That's how it works. One, 2, and 3. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Dodge. Okay, we're dead. Let's retry. I wasn't kidding. Karakuri, I feel like, is going to be one of the hardest bosses. I feel like we'll get Democrawler pretty quickly, and we'll get Unidentified Naytiba very quickly. That should be a very fine fight. And then Raven should also be fine. So should... Well... Maybe not now, because, you know, I'm going to be getting fatigued. Once we get to those bosses, it's going to be later, so I'll be more tired. But even still, I think even if I'm tired, I think we can still probably do it tonight. This is just like the worst boss fight for any challenge run. 1, 2, and 3. Any boss fight where you've got stipulations, the spawns make everything so, like, just pull your hair out, you know? You got the side quest? Hell yeah, that's awesome, Sanjeev. Thanks for letting us know. Bad trade on that attack. 1, delay, and 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, and 3. Alright, back to attacking. One, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Nope. Again, there's her little backup. That's how you know she's about to drop spawns, so make sure you interrupt. Bad trade again. Okay, this is the first boss where I'm getting bitten a lot from doing beta chain dive kicks. I'm thinking, like, it's invincible, basically. Because, like, it'll interrupt, you know, but it's not quite invincible. So it's kind of a liability. It's gotten me hit a lot of times. Happy New Year, Sikensu. One, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Okay, that was pretty fine timing. One, 2, and 3. That means spawns. Interrupt it as quickly as you can. 1, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. Another dive kick. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Okay, we're almost at the groggy. There, she's groggy now. That's 3 dive kicks. Bam, bam, and bam. Nope. Do not spawn, please. Nice. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. One, 2, delay, and 3. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, 4. Nice. Alright, that's about phase 2. Maybe like one more string that I gotta parry. Or 1 dodge. Alright, there we go. Nice. I haven't wasted any pumps, so now just be careful, be mindful, and just be ready for the spawns. As ready as you can be, which is not that ready, but... 1, 2, and 3. 1. Oh yeah, retribution. So while she's groggy, 3 attacks. Nice. Oh, there they are. There's the spawns. The famous spawns. And she often follows up with something like either lasers or her shockwave attack. Alright, at least I didn't die. No way. I was just barely too close to that guy. I was thinking, okay, I'm fine. Damn. 1, 2, and 3. See, stuff like that, that feels like a waste of a pump. I've got 1 pump left, though. 1, delay, 2, and 3, 4. Unblockable. I forgot about that string, to be honest. That looks so cool. The impact exospine going crazy. Looks amazing. You know what? Don't like that attack. I really don't like this attack. That's my least favorite attack. That laser attack. 1, 2, and 3. You know what? Look at her health bar. We're doing fine. This is not that bad compared to the previous challenge run, but like, still, it's... Anytime you gotta face Karakuri with stipulations, it's like, oh. You know? It's always scary with the spawns. Speaking of which... I like to run through them to kind of trigger their explosion, so... Because if they're running at you with red eyes, you know they're going to explode in a moment. One, 2, and 3. Yeah, we should be good here. 1, delay, 2. I'm going to use all of my beta chains so I can get the most damage across. Dodge, nice. Well, more spawns. Got a couple more attacks in. Run away. Just not dealing with any of that. Okay, we're good. Hello, I'm back. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, we're close enough. I actually have a couple beta chains right here. I'll spend them as soon as I can. Oh my god, I'm dead. Oh my goodness. Wait, this is my last pump. Okay, don't mess this up. Do something I recognize. 1. Why did... Famous last words? Famous last words though, right? Why do I do this to myself? I could have just done anything. I could have interrupted that, but I was like, oh, okay, she's doing the drag attack. Where she drags her fist through the ground. Hold on, I gotta... That's a YouTube short, I guess. Famous last words. And now I'm actually moving on to the back side of my page because we've gotten enough timestamps where I actually gotta flip it over because this has been an 8-hour stream so far. Oh man, brutal. Absolutely brutal, but hey, we got that close. This is fine. This is fine. Hey, we're getting more value, right? 1, 2, and 3. No, I am dying inside. I would have liked to have finished that. One, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Dodge. I'm being more cautious now. 1, 2, and 3. I really don't want to be wasting pumps anymore. One, delay, and 2. Good luck killing me because I'm already dead inside. What's that from, Talon? I know it's a reference to something. I feel like I've heard that before. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, one of the songs from Arcane Season 2? Okay, I'm thinking of something else. Because I've never seen any Arcane. I know you're big on it, though. One, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Good interrupt. 1, 2, and groggy. Do my 3 dive kicks. 1, 2, and 3. Do another one. Beta chain that one for safety. 1, 2, and 3. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Nope. No spawns, not yet. At least wait until phase 2, man. And 3. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. As you can see, when her shield is down, I'm dealing lots of damage. Don't do that. 1, 2, and 3. Nice, we got her to phase 2 just barely, I think. Okay, we got her to phase 2 without wasting the groggy state. So at least we can get her groggy right away and get some free damage in that way. One. So I get 1, 2, and 3 dive kicks. And then once your shields are down, we're going to be doing a lot of damage. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, here come the spawns. Oh god, that went really badly. I got caught up there. So at least they're self-destructing. I'm going to run through them so they all blow up. 1, 2, and 3. 1, delay, and 2. Delay, 3, 4. That was close. 1. She's groggy. You know what to do. You know what? I'm actually going to start using my beta chains right now. No, not like this. Stop doing that, woman. Run away. They're doing the Star Wars noises. Alright. Now she's dragging her fist. I just gotta wait it out. Wait for these things to blow up. They should self-destruct any minute now. There we go. Run through them. Okay, perfect. 1. 1. Don't do that one. That's like the scariest attack that she does. Those lasers are... they feel very random. You can dodge them, but it's hard. So I'd rather avoid it altogether. No way, I wasn't far enough? I wasn't far enough there. Can you believe that? And that's a one-hit kill. Okay. Perfect. Okay. We're back to fighting. 1. I died the same way last time. By the way, the thing with that attack is it's fully telegraphed. When she's close to you, she comes up, but it's... yeah. I obviously don't have the feel for that one at the moment. Died to that same one twice. Towards the end of the fight. At the very, very end. Brutal. Alright, that one doesn't count. Let's start over. Okay, okay. Alright. I'm not gonna let Karakuri take the wind out of my sails. If I can get through her, we're back to normal, kind of, you know, normal bosses. It's almost 12:30. How late will we go? I'm prepared. I'm prepared till about 3 a.m. I'm not gonna go past 3 a.m. I don't think. I think that's gonna be my hard limit. And 3. 1. 2. 1 delay and 2, 3 delay and 4. 1, 2 and 3. 1, 2 and 3. 1 delay and 2, 3 delay and 4. Interrupt that. She's about to drop spawns. That was close. 1, 2. I get 3 dive kicks for free. One delay and 2, 3 and 4. 1, 2 and 3. 1, 2 and 3. 'That was close. 1 delay and 2, 3 delay and 4. I delayed too much? Oh dear. That's not a good start. Try again. Only 1 more day off and back to work? Yeah. It do be like that, Talon. Enjoy it while it lasts, cause we're all gonna be back to the grind very soon. 1, 2 and 3. 1, 2 and 3. 'Okay, that was good. I got more damage in. 1, 2 and 3. 1 delay and 2, 3 delay and 4. Dodge. 1, 2 and 3. 1, 2 and groggy. So that's 3 dive kicks before they get up. Nope, that means spawns. Interrupt that. We do not want spawns during phase 1. During phase 2, there's no interrupting them, so interrupt them while you can, you know? One, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Dodge, nice. 1, 2, and 3. We're almost at phase 2. Like halfway there. 1, 2, and 3. But now we're going to be going faster because she has no more shields. So 1 delay and 2, 3. Okay, that was good. All right. 1, 2, and 3. I have an just an absolute surplus of beta energy. 1 and 2, 3, delay and 4. Use all of my beta as much as I can while being safe. I gotta be safe because I don't want to waste a pump about to go into phase 2. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, phase 2. Well, just kidding, never mind. And 3. Okay, now phase 2. She must have had like a little sliver of health that was invisible. One, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. A little sloppy on those timings, it's okay. We can clean them up. 1, 2, and 3. I'm gonna use 3 beta chains here. More damage. Just get more damage across. 1, delay, 2, and 3, 4. Back up. Laser. Just interrupt that however I can. Okay, here come the spawns. Just to be safe, I'm not going to go for the extra dive kick there. I'll just run away earlier. Because I don't want to get caught up in the spawns. I died so fast. Ah, man, these spawns are just the worst. Okay. Can we fight normally? Thank you. 1, 2, and 3. No! I'll do 1 dive kick and then I'm out of here. I'm running away. It's too sketchy. That's not what I want. I want the other order. I want her to send them the order to just self-destruct. Okay, now they should after this volley of range attacks. There we go. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. Now just be cool. More spawns? Like, you just had spawns. Come on, Karakuri. Be cool. You're better than this. Perfect. Run straight through them and jump over them if you want. Nice. 1, 2, and 3. If we could just fight normally for a little bit so I can get some more damage across, that'd be great. Don't do that. 1, 2, and 3. I'm gonna do a regular dive kick because I got a shield break there. Oh god. Run away. We're fine, we're fine. That was close. That was almost sketchy. Perfect. They all blew up on her command. I love that. Okay, we're getting close. We should be fine. I have... In fact, I think I have... No, I spent 1 of my pumps, so I have 1 pump left. But 1 pump should be enough to get me across the finish line. 1, 2, and 3. I mean, how could I possibly mess it up from this position, you know? I have 1, 2, delay, and 3, 4. Because, like, I have all this health. I haven't spent any tumblers. I have an extra WB pump. What could possibly go wrong, right? That's what could go wrong. More spawns. Don't tempt fate. I do it because I feel like it makes it funnier, right? Whether I succeed or fail. Alright, no, stop. This is absurd. I'm gonna try as hard as I can here. I'm not gonna say anything else. Just... I did this to myself. But what are her spawns doing? They're just like at the playground? Can you send the order, please? Oh god. She did the 1 attack that's like impossible for me to dodge. She did like the 1 attack. That's the only one. Everything else is fine. That's the only one. Happy New Year, Edgar. Yeah, no, we're here again. We're just... What can I say? I love this boss fight, I guess. Alright. Alright. Golden rule, never say it till it's over. But it felt like it was over. No, you're right, I guess. Reluctant to admit, I think you might have a point here. I'm actually kind of scared to check how many WB pumps I have left. 1, 2, and 3. I'm a little scared because I have a limited supply and I kind of need some for Democrawler. I need some. Democrawler will be an easier boss fight. I can guarantee that. Democrawler will be easier. Which is usually not the case, but in this case it will be easier. Because it's just a normal boss fight. We have nothing weird about that fight. I can still interrupt everything that I would normally interrupt when I'm fighting him normally. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. So, it's not like this. Karakuri is an absolute pain with stipulations. 1, 2, and 3. Interrupt that. Uh-oh. 1, 2, and 3. I let spawns happen. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. 1,000 hours and you didn't even know those mini guys could shoot stuff? Yeah, no, that's like the other command. If you're fighting normally, that would never happen to you, you know? If you're just killing them normally, you would never see that. 1, 2, and 3. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Oh my gosh, I let spawns happen again. We're getting sloppy. We're getting sloppy. You're right, Jackson. I gotta lock in here. Come on, just self-destruct, you crazy bastards. Alright. I'm back. That's a death. We're so early in the fight, I'm just gonna restart. Plus, that attempt was really messy just from the get-go. I haven't let spawns happen during phase 1 a single time yet, until now. Once I'm past this, it'll be like a mental reset. I'll go use the bathroom, I'll go get some more water. Maybe I'll get a snack or something. And then we can just lock in for the last 4 bosses of the challenge run. One, 2. Stop. Retry again. You know what? How about I just do that now? I'll be right back. Here, I'll let you guys keep listening to the music. Alright, my cat is here now. And at this hour, he should stay here. He'll probably stay here and eventually jump onto my bed so you guys can see him napping there. Alright, quick reset. We're back. We are so back. I already feel better. Hydration is the savior of the nation. I agree with you, Magnemic. Very underrated. Huge fan of water. I'm a big water guy. Big water guy. Lots of stock in it. By the way, I think I'm gonna need a different costume for the last... Once we get out of Spire, I'm gonna go for a different costume. I don't know what yet. 1, 2, and 3. I'm thinking I'm gonna go like my favorite costume, which is the black suit. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. 1, 2, and 3. That was a good interrupt. 1, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. Nope, no spawns. No spawns. Thank you very much. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Nominate, why are you up? You should be sleeping, preparing for Monster Hunter World. That's so funny. Are you guys actually playing, like, planning to play tomorrow? I use the cheerleader one a lot. Is there a cheerleader outfit in this game? 1, 2, and 3. And Stellar Blade? 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. I don't think I know that one. Nope, no spawns, please. I wake up early, sleep early, but I was woken up extra early because of fireworks. 1, 2, and 3. With my work that I'll be going back to soon, timing fits perfectly. I gotcha. 2, 3, delay, and 4. I want to do most of the base game solo so I can learn the game, but yeah, you do plan to co-op. Hell yeah. That's fun. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, my cat's in frame. There he is, as expected, on his little napping spot. Don't do spawns. Ah, damn it. Not great. Not great at all. This little guy is like jumping me. So rude. 1, 2, and 3. Two. 1, 2, and 3. I was trying to dodge there because I saw the guy jumping at me. I'm gonna keep going. To hell with it. We're so close to phase 2. Maybe I'll just get lucky. Alright, forget it. Fine, I'll restart. That's so annoying. I can't believe I let spawns happen again during phase 1. That should never happen. If I'm just paying attention, you know, when I see her back up, I just run up to her and do a beta chain. But recently, I've been letting it happen. Maybe I'm getting tilted. I don't think so. I don't really get tilted. Want to do most of the... Oh, yeah. Motivation it's called. Okay. That sounds familiar. I just don't remember it being a cheerleader. Okay, we're back. One, 2, and 3. That's the first time I've missed that laser. I don't want to believe that it's fatigue. I refuse to believe it's fatigue. It's something else. I don't know. Something completely unreasonable. Such as, you know, maybe the air quality got worse. Oh man, I just don't want to... The thing is, once we get past this, it should be okay. This is the only one that I was scared about. Alright. 1, 2. You know what? How about this? Let me build up some beta energy. I say that as I spend some, but let me build up my beta energy a little bit. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Just so I can go into the fight with something. Just want to have a little bit of beta. Like, that's pretty good. I'm fine with that. I at least have some now. One, 2, and 3. Alright, let me die now. This way now, at least if I retry, I won't be going back into the fight like when I revive. When I actually press revive, I won't be going back into the fight with, you know, 0 beta. Take number, like, 15 or 20, I don't know. We've been at this boss for a while. Probably more than 20 takes, honestly. It's been a few attempts. But yeah, here we go. 1, 2, and 3. 1. Get another attack in there. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. 1, 2, and 3. Don't do spawns. Oh gosh, I was thinking she was backing up for spawns, but it was just her blink ability. 2, 3, and 4. So I got actually scared there for a sec. 1, 2, and 3. She's gonna back up now. I knew it. Interrupted. No spawns this time. So I'll do my 3 dive kicks for free. Interrupt. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Alright, for a second I got scared again that she was going to back up and do spawns, because that's what's been screwing my attempts recently. I've been losing out on phase 1 attempts just because I've been letting spawns happen early, which is a big mistake. During phase 1 in particular, you are able to completely interrupt her spawns, as long as you do a beta chain or something to interrupt her when she does the motion that she's like right here, when she does that, that's how you know she's about to do spawns. And I guess I messed up the timing there, so that's actually so strange. I've never had that be a problem, but hey, they self-destructed pretty much right away. They were essentially a non-issue. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. But like earlier, my attempts earlier, which by the way, I had 2 crazy chokes earlier. I'll make sure to timestamp those, but earlier we didn't have any problems with phase 1. Let me heal up. 1, delay, and 2. We're just about at phase 2 now. And I'm gonna have a good chunk of beta energy to get into phase 2. Okay, as you can see, I interrupted the spawns, we get no spawns. In phase 2, if you interrupt her during her spawn animation, they come out anyway. All it does is delay them, but they still spawn. Wait a minute, did one little Kokeshi come out? Oh no, I'm crazy. I'm seeing stuff. I swear, I thought I saw a little one. Oh, what I'm hearing is her hand. I'm hearing her hand crawling around. Okay. Dude, I have problems. I'm gonna sleep well after this challenge. I'm still gonna try to get this done today. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. I'll only give up like around 3 AM if we still haven't beaten the game. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. 1, delay, and 2, 3. I have a lot of beta energy, so I'm just gonna go for it and spend a bunch. Here come the spawns, but I can still get one free attack in. Wait, that was actually kind of perfect. I did interrupt her there, that's very hard to do. That timing is crazy. However, as you can see, she still drops 3 just on the way to dropping spawns. And it wouldn't surprise me if she did a quick drop of spawns without doing the whole animation that she normally would. So it's kind of... That was a waste of a pump. It's kind of weird because... She's not really... There we go. See, she didn't do her whole backup. She just went for some spawns, which is unusual. Normally she would do a whole, like, I'm gonna back up, I'm gonna make some spawns, but... She was in a very weird phase there. Alright, that's everybody. Perfect. We're back, we're back. 1, 2, and 3. One, delay, 2, delay, and 3, 4. Back up, and I'll just jump over here and interrupt you. No, here come the spawns. Now we run away. You know what's weird? She didn't drop her, like, litter of 3. Because typically, as she's backing up, she'll drop, like, 3 of them in a line. But this time, she didn't do that. That sure is strange. Okay, they should self-destruct now. Run through them. Just gotta get closer to them, that way they can actually self-destruct. Okay, we're about through with her shields. Again? So soon? This woman. Alright. I see you. Come on, just send the order. I'm waiting for her to tell them to self-destruct. Until then, I do not want to engage. Here we go, here we go. Perfect, that's everybody. 1, 2, and 3. Now we're back to our regularly scheduled programming. 1, 2, and 3. Don't like that attack. Interrupt that immediately on site. On site. More of this waiting game. We gotta wait. She's stuck in this animation, so now she might do another order. There we go. So after this set of laser volleys, they should self-destruct. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now we're good. We're good. We are good. Back to attacking normally, thank goodness. 1, 2, and 3. I want to build up some more beta because I really don't want to... This is kind of bad RNG. Kind of bad RNG. Hey Lucifer, bonsoir to you. Happy New Year as well. Come on, be nice, be nice. That's not nice. Now I have to wait more. Okay, do it, do it. I wasn't watching her. That's my bad. I was too focused on the spawns, so I didn't even see what she was up to. 1, 2, and 3. If I did see that happening, I would have ran over and interrupted it, no matter what. Oh my gosh, another one. Alright, well, just gotta endure. I think that was my last pump, right? So I'm down to my last life. And they're doing lasers. Making Star Wars noises. That one's fine. That's the laser attack that I don't mind. It's the other one that's really scary. The one where she's like going all over the place. 1 delay and 2. Nice. I get 3 dive kicks in there. I'm going to build up some beta energy. And then I'm going to come in with some beta chains and interrupt whatever she's doing. Please don't do more spawns right now. It's like she heard me. Wait, that's kind of good. That's fine. That's fine. This is fine. Okay, back to fighting normally. Do some parries. 1, 2, and 3. Awesome. That's 1 free dive kick. Keep going. 1, 2, and 3. Start doing my beta chains. More parries. 1, delay, and 2. Delay, delay, 3, 4. Run over here. Interrupt. 1, 2, and 3. We're dealing good damage. No! I got some damage across. I'm happy. I'm leaving. See you later. Excuse me? That actually reached me? I've never had that actually reach me. I usually dodge as a precaution, but wow. I'm actually gonna quit out just because I want to have beta energy going into the fight again. Ah, man. Just stopping by your stream until you fall asleep. I appreciate that, Lucifer. Oh, wait, were you up? Did you, like, just get home from doing New Year stuff? Damn. Sounds like you had a fun night, because it's like 7 a.m. or something, right? In France? Goodness gracious. Defeated the first boss on your way to being the best hunter? Hell yeah, Tezel. Oh, hey, Tezel. I think what happens is that you lose focus when nearing the end of the fight. Happens to me too. Yeah, I mean, it's also because the end of the fight is pretty BS. It's just spawns. Spawn RNG, you know. Time for bed. Good luck on the rest of the challenge. Thank you, Talon. Have a good night, man. Appreciate it. And Happy New Year again. So, we've been at this for over an hour now. We've been at this for over an hour now. This is no joke. Hold on a sec. Do I have... Am I a fool? Wait a minute. Am I a fool? If this exospine is camouflage, I'm gonna be like, damn, I'm a fool. Oh my goodness, I'm a fool. Wait, I could have had freaking Suppression Mark II on this whole time. That would definitely help. 24% shield penetration is huge on this boss. Dude, okay. Hold on, now we got it. Now it's a lock. Are you kidding? I should have... Now that we have this on, some of these attempts would have been kills, I think. Now we're good. Alright, let's just get this done real quick. No problem. 1, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. 1, delay, and 2, 3. Delay, and 4. That was a slick interrupt. 2, and 3. It's pretty close, pretty close. A little bit sketchy. Had a great evening, but I don't drink alcohol, so I'm still feeling great. Hell yeah, me neither. Good for you. 1, delay, and 2, 3. Delay, and 4. One. While she's groggy. 3 dive kicks. One, delay, and 2, 3. Delay, and 4. Okay, we're good. One, 2, and 3. Didn't do a beta chain there because I know that I had a shield break on the way. There's still fireworks going off, damn. 1, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. You know, I just had this cute thought. I bet there's some frugal people out there. I would do this, where they're like, you know what? That's enough fireworks for tonight. Let's save some for 4th of July. We'll just store these. 1, 2, and 3. But then I bet most people are like, you know what? We gotta burn all these. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Not a problem. Don't be discouraged. Sure, my timings got sloppy, but the rest of my fight can still go well. 1. There I was hyper-focused. I was like, oh, sweet, we got a retribution. This will put us into phase 2, no problem with my 3 dive kicks. There I got 4 dive kicks. Just like that. Just like that, things kind of spiraled out of control. Now there's spawns running after me. Wait, but they lasted 2 seconds, so we're fine. That wasn't a big deal, actually. Whoa, she's being really weird. She's being really, really weird. I have never seen that kind of behavior. That was, like, too close for comfort. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. I'm gonna clip that. That was so funny and just strange. I'm not sure what that was about. And 3. Probably something to do with there being spawns active during her phase transition, which is unusual. That might have messed up her AI a little bit. Perfect. One, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. By the way, for those keeping track at home, we have wasted 1 W. We have wasted both WB pumps. So this is our last life. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. That was funny timing. 1, delay, and 2, delay, delay, and 3, 4. My cat got off the bed for some reason. I guess it wasn't comfortable enough for him. He preferred some wood flooring. Alright, let's run away. You know the drill. Can't believe that killed me last time. We had a great attempt going recently. I have to watch Karakuri. I gotta keep her in my frame of vision. Because what I don't want her to do is I don't want her to do the very sporadic laser attack. If that happens, I gotta just, you know, get in there and interrupt it no matter what. Run through them. Good, now we're alive. Now we're back to fighting normally. One, 2, and 3. No. Alright, just keep an eye on her. She's being weird again. She didn't drop all of her spawns. I need these kokeshis to explode. It is way too dangerous fighting her if they're alive, because they could just bump into me and stun me. There's the rest of her litter. So that was so delayed. I've never seen such a delay between the initial 3 and then the rest. Okay, that's good. That's what I want. Okay, now we're fighting. 1, 2, and 3. Now we're fighting. 1, 2, delay, and 3, 4. I started messing up the whole timings for that since like the beginning, so that was pretty rough. I'm gonna quit out again just because I'm trying to save my beta energy. Actually sold the game yourself. Playing with Mark was Your first time doing co-op in Monster Hunter World? Completely understand, yeah. Wonder if there's a consistent way to dodge the crazy laser. I always end up interrupting. Well, it is consistent. If you're always standing in front of her, the lasers will pass by you at the same time every time. But it just that move, I'm like, I don't know. That move always messes me up. The most I've always died on like the last one. Like the first two, it's like okay, you can kind of watch as they're coming for you, but then the last one, I don't know. It's so weird. It's just so weird, especially compared to the rest of her laser attacks, where they're just like, you know, straight left to right, and then or straight down to up. The sporadic laser hit. The sporadic lasers are her scariest ability. That's for sure. Outside of her spawns. The spawns are just generally a nuisance, but it's like, at least you can kind of deal with them. Like, I can just run away for a while, and it's like only a problem if she starts doing her crazy lasers. 1, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. The good thing she has an awesome soundtrack. 1, 2, and 3. So this is not painful at all. This is painless. This is fun, you know? One, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Interrupt that. Didn't mean to interrupt that, but it worked out. 1, 2, and 3. By the way, Tazel, did you have to work on New Year's Eve? If you did, that's crazy, man. USPS is insane. 1, 2, and 3. By the way, shout out to our 2 community birthdays that we've had very recently. We had Dan Loves Art on the 31st. We had Tazel on the 30th. So 2 birthdays back to back in the community. One, 2, and 3. Nope, don't do that. Come back here. Oh, barely interrupted in time. 1, 2, and 3. That was close. You had to work Christmas and New Year's Eve? Damn. That's rough, man. If I had a light blue shirt, I would wear it right now in tribute of your lost holidays. Shout out to USPS. 1, 2, and 3. I didn't like that attempt anyway. I don't want to keep this one going. Let's just retry. Yeah, happy belated birthdays. Happy belated birthdays indeed. Oh man, this has been a fun stream. Am I cooked? Is it over for me? We were doing fine, dude. We basically got the fight done. I was being an idiot and I choked at the very end. But fatigue is starting to set in. If I get this really soon, I think I can still make a run for the rest of the game. But if we have to do part 2 tomorrow, we'll do part 2 tomorrow. I wasn't planning to stream on New Year's Day, but I will to finish this challenge run. That's it though. One, 2, and 3. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Christmas isn't too bad. It's the days leading up to it that are garbage. Yeah, I can imagine. That suck ass through a straw. That's so funny. Oh, I died again. Whatever. That's one of Jackson's favorite expressions. If something sucks ass through a straw, it sucks a lot. But I got that from AVGN, of course. James Rolfe, shout out to James Rolfe. Grew up watching his videos. I still watch his videos. Wake, welcome back. We've been on this boss for an hour, dude. We had some crazy chokes. Some crazy chokes. I'm talking like a little sliver, like nothing left. It was bad. We had some bad chokes. And I also had the camouflage exospine on for like, well, yeah, since until 1 a.m. So from 12 a.m. to 1 a.m., I had the camouflage exospine on by mistake. But then I just switched it recently, like only a few attempts ago. So now we're doing the most damage that we can. Oh, hey, Niji, you're still here? Was late, but have a stellar new year. Thank you, I appreciate that. Happy New Year to you as well. Oh man, if anyone's been hanging out since the beginning of the stream, it's been a long stream today. We've been live for 9 hours. Thank you everyone for, you know, being a part of the stream. If you had to, you know, leave and come back, whatever. However long you've been here, thank you for hanging out on a holiday. One, 2, and 3. That was not worth doing. 1, 2, and 3. However, all it cost me is a tumbler, which is dispensable. The tumblers are no problem. They're not an issue. I'm not dying because I take damage. I'm dying because I died to 1 hit. Let's do it this one again. Let's start over for real. Okay, hold on. How can I mentally reset? How can I mentally reset? Let's watch some funny clips from earlier. You guys remember this? This was not that long ago. But you guys remember this? This was ridiculous when this happened. Look at this. If you missed the Belial fight, he did like an unblockable where he jumps up into the air, and I somewhat cut him off by just being underneath him. It was very weird. Look at this. That I've never seen before in this game, and it was crazy. He just floated back down. So crazy. What else? This is a great game. I just finished playing through it with my girlfriend. We played through the story earlier today. I was playing as Splinter. It was very fun. This game's pretty funny. Cosmic Shake. They have all the original voice actors. However, SpongeBob does sound like, you can tell SpongeBob's a lot older. Everyone else sounds pretty normal though. We beat this earlier. I haven't uninstalled it yet because we're gonna do a Valhalla stream at some point. I started this a little bit. I played through like 5 hours of it. And that's it. That's all I've actually been playing recently. Some of these other games, like these two, I booted up to test out some 120 FPS stuff because they have cool high frame rate modes. But yeah, all right. Is that enough mental reset? Maybe. Maybe that was enough mental reset. Let's try again. I just had to look at something different for a little bit. It started full-blown pouring, and you were in cover for a while, for like an hour, and they started again after would have already been back home. Oh, so, but you did see some fireworks, right? Hey Victor, thank you for tuning in. Happy New Year. We've been live for 9 hours. It's been a very, very stellar New Year's Eve. Oh my gosh, I'm missing basic stuff now. Okay. I'm not throwing in the towel yet. This is the biggest, I'm telling you, this is the biggest roadblock. Just this. Literally just this boss. Everything else is much more normal, and I can kind of just do it. Even if I'm not playing as good as I was earlier, because I'm more tired, we can still do it. I know we can. Just gotta get through this one. Yeah, Happy New Year to you too, thank you. One, 2, and 3. It's like telegraphed. She always opens the same way. She'll do lasers, an attack, whatever string, and then lasers again, and then she does mostly physical strings. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. My cat is back on the bed, folks. He is here for moral support. 1, 2, and 3. He got tired of being on the floor. Okay, that's fair. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Nope, don't do spawns. Do not do that. 1, 2, and 3. One. Okay, she's groggy. Do 3 dive kicks. Foot dive. Foot dive. Alright. And then do an extra foot dive, but just beta chain it. Win cat, thank you. Yeah, he's here for moral support. I love him. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Nope, no spawns. Not on my watch. That wasn't good enough to interrupt? That was not only a beta chain, but that was also a shield break. Why didn't that interrupt them? Typically it works every time. That's weird. Maybe I did it early? Or maybe I did it late. I'm not sure, but either way, I gotta wait for them to die now, because, you know, can't really be having these guys running around. Look at that. He interrupted me out of my dive kick. Did you see that? My dive kick got interrupted because he jumped and hit me. That's, first of all, crazy hitboxes. But also so lucky on their part. So I'm waiting for her to give the order for them to self-destruct. I can't really deal with them otherwise. I mean, I could attack them, but it's not advised. Like, see, I just go in, take damage. It's not really the best. Let's revive, I guess. Oh, now she does it. Oh, wait, that's not... I was thinking she would do... Like, you know, she would send an order to the robots. Let's just try this again. That got screwed up by the spawns a bit. More TMNT soon? I would be down to do a run through arcade mode. I actually would. That game is just really fun. It's a really good game. Okay, please. Can the spawns leave me alone for one phase 1 so I can at least get a shot at phase 2? That would be appreciated. 1, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. Speaking of Ninja Turtles, you guys know that in Monster Hunter World there is a mantle called the Rocksteady Mantle. Pretty cool. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. However, there is no Bebop mantle, so missed opportunity there, I think. One, 2, delay, and 3. Nope, no spawns. Not here. I traded, but at least she didn't do spawns. The reason I did that extra one is because I was worried that she would drop the spawns anyway, even though, because it just happened, so I guess recency bias. So I was like, you know what? You know what? Let me just do an extra beta chain. Whatever. It cost me a tumbler, but the tumblers don't matter. I'm never gonna die because I, like, missed out on tumblers, or rather, I'll never die because I lost all my tumblers. I'm gonna die because I lost my pumps because I keep getting one shot. But yeah. 1, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. Nope, no spawns, please. Okay, cool. She actually didn't do them. I think we actually interrupted it. Hell yeah. 1, 2, and 3. 1 delay and 2. Nice. Groggy. What are you talking about? You remember that movie? The 2007 movie? I haven't watched it myself. One delay and 2, 3, 4. I thought it was 2009 though. But yeah, I've only seen 3 Turtles, 87 Turtles, and the live action. Would you ever consider streaming an old game like Super Metroid for SNES or something of that from that era? Well, I love Castlevania. I mean, it'd be cool to have like a retro kind of day. 1, 2, and 3. Maybe. The thing is, my stream days are limited. And at the moment, everything's kind of... I have the next couple months planned out, really. I'm working on Elden Ring. I'm going to work on Jedi Fallen Order. 1, 2, and 3. And I have more challenge runs that I want to do for this game. And I want to be speedrunning more, because we haven't speedrun in a while. So I'd like to spend at least some time speedrunning. And... I kind of broke her AI a little bit. She's going to be fun. She's going to act all weird now because I interrupted her in the middle of her spawn animation. So now she's like, she doesn't know what to do. So what's going to happen is she's eventually going to drop the rest of her litter, but she's going to do it randomly without any kind of warning. And what I have to do now is just wait. I have to completely just wait until she does that because it's not safe to fight her when the Kokeshis are active. They're just a disaster. There it is. As you can see, typically she does like a backup motion where she like, you know, takes several steps backwards and then she'll do her litter, but she didn't do that now because we did interrupt her AI earlier. And now I'm just waiting for her to send a freaking signal to let these things explode. 1, 2. One, 2, and 3. We should do a movie night. I actually was talking about doing movie nights earlier on stream. You know, we got to figure out the logistics of it because we have a lot of different time zones, but I think that would be fun, actually. I would like to watch movies, hang out. She does not want to blow these things up. What if I just attack them? It's so sketchy, man. And not even all of them didn't blow up. These guys are still alive. Come on, man. I just want to fight normally. I guess that can happen. That's really my fault for interrupting her AI in a weird way. She dropped another litter? Why? Here we go. Now she's acting normally. So now they're going to self-destruct. Okay. One guy's left alive. Okay, one straggler. 1, 2, and 3. Finally, we can fight. At last, deal some damage. Oh man, what a pain. Alright, fair enough. Just let her... I'm gonna let her do them. You know what? I'm just gonna let her do her spawns. I don't want any weird AI stuff happening again. Because it does mess up her, you know, her battle AI. So now that we're normal, they're gonna do lasers or self-destruct. They're doing self-destruct. Okay, that's good. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's back to normal. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Dodge. 1, 2, and 3. I gotta save a little bit of beta. I think that was fine. She should do it normally. Yeah, there we go. So I did it early enough there. It did not screw with her. So her AI is gonna be normal here. So I'm gonna wait around. She'll send some orders. She does like a big like explosion attack right there. And now they'll either shoot at me or just self-destruct right away. I'm getting good RNG actually. Because they're self-destructing right away. That's really good. Alright, there's one left. Okay, now we're back. 1, 2, delay, and 3, 4. Completely botched the timing. I'm pretty sure that was my second pump, so now I'm down to my last life. She's doing more spawns. She's just in the worst mood today. Karakuri's in the worst possible mood, man. Come on, guys. Self-destruct, please. No! 1. That's the one super deadly attack. That's the only scary thing that she actually has. Besides her spawns, of course, but that's the one scary attack she does. Hello, Shahriar. Thank you for tuning in. Do you think this game should have gotten best action game / soundtrack? I'm the wrong person to ask. I don't follow awards. I never have, and I never will. Just because it's like other people's opinions, so completely irrelevant as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, I'm not the person to ask for that. That's for sure. Would I rate personally me? Would I think these? Would I rate him like the best action game or soundtrack of the year or whatever? Of course. But I'm very biased, so I barely played. I mean, I played a few games this year, but this was like the only action game I played. I didn't play any of the other ones. I know we got Wukong and what was it? Rebirth. But that's like more of an RPG, so not really comparable. But yeah. Award shows don't matter, that's for sure. They're really just for publicity. So as long as Stellar Blade is in the talks, that's all the publicity that they need as far as I'm concerned. Because, when a game is this good, people will find it. Once it comes to PC, people will play it. I'm gonna start this over. Hold on, I already took damage. Doesn't feel good. The collection is great. You have it on Switch. Oh, the Castlevania collection? It is great. That collection is really good. Yeah, there's cool. And actually, the Cowabunga collection for TMNT is even better. Like, if you like the Konami collections, dude, the Cowabunga collection has so much bonus stuff. It's really, really cool. It has, like, scans of game design stuff in Japanese, and there's even captions available, so you can actually read, like, a translation. Very cool. Plus, like, 1, 2, and 3. Plus any kind of marketing material. Oh my goodness. It's all there, and it's all so cool to look through. PC version announced and confirmed. It's not officially announced, but we know it's happening because of the investor meetings. 1, 2, and 3. Welcome back, Anominate. How was your Providence practice? 2 and 3. Were you just practicing like for fun? 1 and 2, 3. Delay and 4. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. I personally think it should have gotten best soundtrack. But as others have said, words don't mean too much. Yeah, what matters most is if you would give it a passing grade. How do you feel about it, right? 1. Like, this is, of course, my game of the year. I love this game. Interrupt this. 1, 2, and 3. But to be honest, I don't even know what the contenders were. I know just like Wukong is like another similar kind of game. Not really, but it's in the same, I guess, genre. But like that and Rebirth, were there any other action games that came out this year? Like, I literally don't even know what was nominated or whatever, or what won. I just know that Astrobot was Game of the Year. I did hear about that. 1, 2, and 3. Dodge. Did I say dodge? I meant die. I'm gonna continue though. Just in case. You never know. It could. The rest of this fight could go awesome. It really just depends on the spawns RNG. Because if they're nice during phase 2 somehow, unlikely. But if they are nice, we'll have a good phase 2 and we could get a kill without even spending another WB pump. So 1, 2. It went fine. Trying to get used to his 7-hit combo he does. 7-hit combo? I'm trying to think of what 7-hit combo he has. I know he has... There's a 6 string that's towards the end of the fight. That one ends in an unblockable. So it's 5 hits and then an unblockable for 6. I think it's the longest combo he does. And the timing on that one is 1, 2, and 3, sidestep. 4, jump, 5, delay, and dodge. That's the 6 string. 1, 2, and 3. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Is that the one you're talking about? 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2. It's a red string, yeah, so a combo with an unblockable. Okay, maybe you are thinking of the 6 string. It's the one where he sidesteps really cool, like he slides on his feet and it looks awesome. And then he does a little jump. If that's the one you're talking about, that is 6. There's still spawns active? Okay, here we go. Now they should explode. Alright, we're back, we're back. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, delay, and 3, 4. Jump over here, interrupt this. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. I love it. Keep doing strings, please. No, don't do that, you crazy bitch. Karakuri. Why is she being like this, though? This woman is out of control. She is, like, hell-bent on dropping spawns. She's hell-bent. By the way, whenever I say, you crazy bitch, I think of that amazing line from Rush Hour 2 that Chris Tucker delivers. It's so... I love that movie. I love the Rush Hour movies. They hold up so well. Aren't they making Rush Hour 4? I'll definitely be seeing that. Even though it's kind of weird that, you know, like they're so removed, like far removed. They've gotten so much older now. It's like they're making a 4th movie. But if it's funny... If it's funny, I'll watch it. Probably watch it anyway. I find it interesting how the game has themes on AI when it was being developed back in 2019, so this game was pretty ahead of its time. Yeah, well, you know, if you didn't know, what actually inspired Kim Hyung-tae, the developer, like for the general story, was taxi drivers. So he had experienced how, you know, taxi cab drivers in Korea were like worried about losing their jobs. They went on strike. They went on strike at some points. I don't remember when, but they were worried about losing their jobs to AI, and that's kind of what inspired him to come up with the premise and the story in general, like the general story of the game. By the way, we're just running away. This is like Pee-wee's Playhouse. Like, no actual fighting going on. We're just jumping around with the kids. They're playing, trying to kill us. So, yeah. They're still not doing anything, by the way. I'm gonna try to get an attack in right here on them. They killed me in midair? Alright. Now they want to self-destruct? Alright. You guys are hilarious. Look at these jokers, man. And she's still not doing... She's not giving the order. It's so weird. Her AI is messed up a little bit right now. Normally, typically, she would give an order like that. She would give it not too long after they spawn, but this time, she delayed as much as she could. Alright, now we're back. Damn. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Let's get some damage across while we can. 1, 2, delay, and 3, 4. Run over here, interrupt this. Oh god, she's doing this? I was confused. I truly did not see that coming at all. And partly it's because I was facing her back. If I'd seen the front, because when you're facing her, you can see the like in her mouth, you can see the laser charging up. And that's how you know that she's gonna go crazy. Those are her sporadic lasers. That's the scariest move that she does. But there have been many pop culture things on AI, like Terminator back in the 80s. This is true. I mean, yeah, Skynet. I guess AI is just one of those kind of evergreen themes for stories. Okay, it's 1:30. Dude, we're not looking too good. I can't upload this one, excuse me. What was wrong with this clip? Try it again. I'm not going to take no for an answer. We're going to upload this clip. Also, this thing is 67 megawatts? Damn. Why is that? That's not that big. Okay, cool. Came back from playing Resident Evil game demos, and damn, it's taking longer than I thought. Yeah, no, we've had a couple super close attempts. It's been absolutely brutal. Am I of Latin American? I am Colombian. Yes. Well, I'm Colombian Italian. That's my background. One. Delay 2. Okay, let's go back in. Nice, good interrupt. My cat is back to his little napping position. Let's see how long he stays here this time. He's so fickle, he's going back and forth, you know? Can't make up his mind. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Gotta go to bed. Take care, man. Thank you for tuning in. And for watching. You know, you've been here for a while. I appreciate that, Ryan Hemstreet. Happy New Year again, and have a good night. Dodge. Jackson, I can't believe you're still awake. That's amazing. What time do you usually go to bed, actually? 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. One, 2, and 3. You're Mexican, but the Colombian Soccer League is one of the few that you watch regularly. Nice. That's cool. To be honest, I don't really watch club soccer, but I'm obsessed. Whenever there's a big tournament happening, I'm obsessed with, you know, Euro Cup and World Cup. But my favorite soccer team is actually, I mean, of course, Colombian team, but all my other favorite soccer team would be the German national team. I've been a big fan of the German team since 2010. So, I love German soccer. You're surprised Jackson's still awake? What do you mean by that? I'm not surprised. But I mean, it's cool because the thing is, I usually don't stream this. I never stream this late. The only time I've streamed this late was one other time, back like in June, I want to say. June or July. It was a long time ago. One, 2, delay 3. Where do you live? I live in Florida. I'm a Floridian, but I'm not one of those crazy Florida man guys that you hear about on the news all the time. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. The winner of the latest league title in the Colombian League, Atlético Nacional, is being coached by a Mexican, so that's cool. Oh, that's dope. I love Mexican food. 1, 2, and 3. Although I've only been to Mexico one time. 1, 2. I've been to Mexico one time. I went to Chichen Itza, of course. Saw the pyramids. Saw some cool, like, underground water experiences. I forget what the word is, but, like, you know, it's like water underground. It's very cool, very pretty. 1, 2, delay, and 3. You're doing a down kick only? You are the Florida man? 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Wait, what does that mean? Was there an article about some guy doing dive kicks on people or something? 1, 2, and 3. Dodge. Using dive kick only is basically using only 3 input combo as Eddie and Tekken 8. 1, 2, and 3. Well, the inspiration was Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom's foot dive. That's the actual inspiration for this challenge run. But I loved... Don't tell me that. Why would she do that? Why is she in such a bad mood today? Seriously, who hurt her? Who took her breakfast cereal and put the milk first in the bowl, which is obviously the wrong way to do it. It's like objectively wrong, right? I'm being somewhat facetious. If you put your milk first... You know what? I'm gonna just change the topic. Let's talk about something else. Since I'm from Florida, are you excited for GTA 6 taking down place in Vice City? Well, I love Vice City. That's my favorite GTA, but you know what? Honestly, it's only until someone reminds me that I remember that GTA 6 is gonna be a Miami game. I mean, that should be fun. It should be really cool just to see how they adapt the area to a game world. That should be fun. Although I'm not like following GTA 6. I haven't even watched the trailer yet. I've heard everything about it. Like, I know it's really cool, whatever. And there's a bunch of references to Florida stuff. I don't care. It's so hard to care about like games before they come out myself, like personally. That was brutal. Those things actually deal a lot of damage. I mean, this game, very, very rarely that I get excited for something before it comes out. Gosh, why did she enter? I'm just gonna start over. I'm just gonna start over, man. Mark, good morning to you. When I'm full awake now, I guess I have a longer day. Oh, did you not? How long did you nap for, man? GTA Vice City is the best game. You know what's cool, but you know what's messed up? Since Rockstar released the definitive edition, which is just like really weird mobile ports, but like upscale, they're not good. They have some weird quirks about them. Like some things, sure, they improve, but generally they're not. You should play the originals. Since they released those, they unlisted the originals on Steam. So unless you already had them, you have to like, I guess, pirate them or something if you want to play them on PC. Kind of brutal. And if you do have the originals, there's so many good mods for the original GTA games, like the original 3D ones, like so GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas. Lots of cool support for them to make them look nicer. 1, 2, and 3. Speaking of GTA, and in fact, Innominate, maybe you've watched this guy, but I love watching Joshimu's. Joshimu's is a speedrunner for GTA games. That's like the main thing that he does. But he's so entertaining. He always has an awesome couch for his runs at like ESA's, European Speedrunner Assembly. And they always have really good dynamics and they're really entertaining to listen to. And yeah, his GTA speedruns are always fun. They are always fun. He does all of them. San Andreas, Vice City, everything. And even the newer ones. So recommend that guy. But he's from the UK too. And 3. 1, 2, and 3. Don't do it. Don't do it nice. She didn't do spawns. Hell yeah. What's his name? Joshimu's. That's Josh I-M-U-Z. Joshimu's. Oh, sorry. Let me... It's Josh I-M-U-Z. Let me restart. We can't be dying this early. The definitive edition is playable now, and they added the classic lighting in each games, but it's still not fixed. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Why would they... How do they mess it up that badly? And it took... Because I know it's taken a while just to get to that point, right, Max Cannon's Thunder? Like, just... Because I know you're a fan of San Andreas. I know CJ's your favorite character. I'm a Tommy Vercetti kind of guy, though. Although, my actual favorite GTA that I played the most is 4. I have very fond memories of playing that game online, so it's very special to me. I was there for the midnight release and stuff. You know, back during the day, man, during 360, I went to so many midnight releases. I went to, like, probably 10 of them. Let me think of them. I went to 2 and 3. I went to Halo 3, that's for sure. I went to Halo 3's midnight launch. I went to the Gears 2 midnight launch. I went to GTA 4. I was also there for GTA 5 at a Best Buy. That one wasn't GameStop like the other ones. 1, 2, and 3. I went to... Gosh, I'd have to like look through my 360 history. Those are the ones that pop out right away. I know for a fact that I was at those. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. It's sad because midnight launches aren't really a thing anymore. Oh, I did go to the Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee games. I was there for the midnight launch. I love those games. And that was a recent one, kind of. I mean, that was like 2018. But I mean, like, midnight launches now, I think especially after COVID, they just like don't happen. Which is a shame, because it's like a great experience. You know, it's a very social experience. You get to hang out with people who are waiting in line with you. You're all clearly a fan of you have something in common, so that's a good, you know, conversation starter. And it's just like meeting people in real life, which is lost. It's going to be lost on a generation in the future, probably. I hope not. That sounds very dystopian, but like real life interactions become more and more novel when so much is online, you know? Even like some jobs are online only, and then it's like, holy hell, like meeting your coworkers in person is like an event. If you guys maybe meet like once a year at like some event, depends on your job, I guess. So, yeah. Anyway, they took the port out from the mobile ports, which were already broken, especially San Andreas, as the definitive edition was made by the same people that made the mobile ports. Yeah, I heard about that. I think I watched some YouTube video talking about the very messed up development of those games. 1, 2, delay, 3. I'm just glad that I have the originals on Steam, so at least I have those forever. Because if you own them on Steam already, you can always re-download them. 1, it's just that they're unlisted now. 2, 3, delay, and 4. Dude, I have so many legendary Pokemon just sitting in your Pokemon home. Nice. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, but like it's not active, your subscription right now, so they're kind of just locked in purgatory. I know what you mean. 2, 3, delay, and 4. Perfect. Dodge. The new team who are fixing the definitive edition are doing a good job so far. Oh, so they're still working on it? Hey, that's encouraging. I mean, that's good because, like, you know, for younger generations, like, if that's the old, like, maybe they weren't even old enough to have a PC or whatever to buy, like, the older versions. It's good that at least somewhere there'll be a decent version to play. I hope they do continue fixing it, though. 1, 2, delay, and 3, 4. Come over here. 1, 2, and 3. I gotta do more beta chains. No. Run away. Wait, they're exploding. Wait, that worked out. That was kind of good. There's one alive, just one straggler. I need the straggler to die. Alright, now we're good. Back to fighting. 1, 2, and 3. One, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. We're 1 away from retribution, which is good. No, damn it. That didn't deal as much damage as I wanted. Wait, they're destructing. They're self-destructing. This is kind of good. Again. I think there's 2 alive. There's more. There's 4. No, there's 3. Okay, come on, guys. Be nice. I interrupted it. Thank goodness. That's an instant death. If I get hit by any of those, I'll be kind of screwed. Where I can't even get up to... Okay, there's the other half of her litter, I guess. It's kind of weird. She's acting a bit funny. Dude, it's no joke. Those things are no joke. Did you see that? How sketchy that was? I just went in for 1 dive kick, and I almost got... I basically got ganked. We're alive, though. Let's go. 1... Okay, keep going. What matters is that I didn't waste the WB pump. That was crazy. Okay. Keep it up. No. I'm gonna do 2. I'm gonna do 2. It might not be worth it. Actually, I'm scared. To hell with it. Just be nice. Come on. Send the order. Karakuri, send the order. Tell them to explode. Alright, most of them got the order. Some of them are being a little bit gun-shy. Okay, we're good. That's everybody. Okay, we're good. Let's go. Damage. One, 2, and 3. Another one. One more. Do one more. Okay, that's it. I gotta run away. Wait, they're self-destructing. I did enough damage to them. Hell yeah. Perfect. I honestly shouldn't have done that. For this very reason. Oh, never mind. That's fine. That laser is no problem. 1, 2, and 3. I was saying that I shouldn't actually have burned my last beta skill, my last beta chain, just in case she does her sporadic lasers. I want to have 1 on deck for that particular attack. 3, 4. I'm gonna jump over here. Interrupt. Interrupt. Here come the spawns. Let's run away. Stay safe. Just good fundamentals and we'll be fine. Run away when she does the spawns. Let her send an order. That's not the order that I wanted. That's lasers. Okay, let's wait for another one. Here we go. This should do it. After they're done with this volley of lasers, now they'll self-destruct. Get close to them, run through them. Perfect. 1, 2, and 3. We should be good now. We should have it, no problem. I just gotta do... I am actually amazed at my own stupidity sometimes. How did I even mess that up? Why did I think I was airborne? Something happened there where I got messed up. Let's watch what happened. What happened exactly? How did I mess it up? How did I mess it up? I want to know. I was just like, okay, jump. Yeah, I didn't... I pressed jump too early. I just pressed jump too early and I must have, like... I autopiloted. Alright, well... I guess we're back. I guess we're back. I'm not gonna sleep without at least finishing this boss. I might finish Democrawler, the last 4 bosses. I might do that tomorrow. But I'm not gonna leave this. I'm not gonna go to bed knowing that I've choked this boss like 3 times now, or 4 times, or whatever it is. 1, 2, and 3. That fight was basically perfect. I took damage 1 time because I did the riskiest thing possible. But the fight otherwise was perfect. I didn't take damage otherwise. And, like, as you can see, I didn't spend any WB pumps. I failed because I broke my own rules. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. By the way, do you guys know that you can support me by subscribing for $2 a month to my channel membership? So if you feel pity, I gotta act on, what's the word, pathos, right? If you feel pity for me, you can get access to emojis with those channel memberships. The cheapest one is $2 a month, but yeah, anyway. We also have custom member badges. How long have I been fighting her? I've been fighting for 2 hours now, Mark. Exactly just about 2 hours. Sold out, yeah, I'm a sellout. Ah, man. You still prefer the original versions? Still have the originals of Vice City and San Andreas, and you're currently planning GTA San Andreas with mods on your new laptop. Hell yeah. You know, for the longest time, you could buy like a 3-pack at Walmart. You could buy a 3-pack of the original GTA trilogy, like on PS2, which was really weird because they kept selling these like well into, I want to say until like 2010, I kept seeing them. This trilogy at Walmart specifically. I don't know if other retailers had them, but Walmart must have had so many of them just sitting around that they made this bundle. Which is pretty cool. So like, you know, to buy PS2 games that late into, well past its life cycle, you know what I mean? Thank you, Victor Perez. Thank you so much for the try again super chat. I appreciate that. I'm going to try again right now. That wasn't a good start. We're going to do it again. Yeah, thank you for your generosity. That's almost half of your sleep. Holy hell. Tazel, 5 gifted memberships, dude. That's so generous. Thank you so much. And thank you for keeping this country running by operating the entire USPS, you know, the postal service by yourself. So, Ace's World, Purple Rain, Raiden Shogum, that's a funny name. Versace Toothbrush, hilarious name. Jemmy Hana, is that a play on, is that like Benihana kind of? Purple Rain sounds almost like Chocolate Rain, like the old Teizande video. Ace's World, maybe you're a poker player, but everybody whose names I just mentioned, you just got gifted a free membership. So, now you know. If you heard your username, Ace's World, Purple Rain, Raiden Shogum, Versace Toothbrush, Jemmy Hana, you guys have memberships, so welcome to the club. Thank you, Tezel. Oh, goodness. Okay. Alright. Let's make this one count. 1, 2, and 3. Dodge that. I still can't believe it, man. As soon as I saw the rush coming out for that choke, I was like, oh god, I screwed it up. And 4. So brutal, because there's nothing I can do about it. Once it comes out, it's happening. 1, 2, and 3. Because, yeah, unlike pretty much every other attack, Rush is the only attack that you cannot cancel out of. There's no way to cancel out of it. The only rush that you can cancel out of is the rush at the end of Incursion 2. So if you do square, square, triangle, triangle, that rush is cancelable. But otherwise, Rush is not cancelable at all. Okay, interrupt this. A little something to celebrate the new year. Thank you, I appreciate that, Tezel. We've had a lot of generosity this stream. We got some donations, some super chats. Jackson with a huge $99 donation. That was crazy. Mark donated 10 memberships. We also had some other gifted memberships as well besides you, Tezel. And we got some new members too. 1, 2, and 3. 1, delay, and 2, 3, and 4. Now let's take down Karakuri. We're gonna do our best here. And 3. I still got some juice left. Got some gas left in the tank. But not much. We're gonna be running on fumes very soon. And 4. Dodge. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2. You know, you already know the drill. When they're groggy, that's 3 dive kicks. 3, count them. And it's completely safe. Regardless of the enemy or boss, it's always safe. Nope, gotta interrupt that. Okay, good. I think we're fine. Nice. 1, 2, and 3. We're basically at phase 2. Let's just keep it going. One, 2, and 3. Okay, back up, wait around, let me go back in. I swear I thought I jumped. Okay. Whoops, my bad again. Big win. It's been a fun stream. We've been live for just about 10 hours now. And that's only because I started pretty late. I started at like 4. Yeah, I started just after 4 o'clock. Had I started on time at like 3, then we'd be at 11 hours streaming right now. 1, 2. Alright, let's get in there. 1, 2, and 3. Have you seen by any chance... I don't watch any Stellar Blade content on YouTube. I absorb 0 of it. The thing is, when the game came out, when the demo came out, it was so degenerate. Literally everything was clickbait and dumb. And so everything that popped up, I was like, don't recommend, don't recommend, don't recommend. So YouTube doesn't even show me any Stellar Blade stuff. Literally, I don't get any Stellar Blade content. And, but yeah, no, I haven't seen anything. And also, I don't really want to watch anyone else's content because I want my content to be just mine. Where, like, I don't want to be influenced of, like, trying other ideas that I got from other people. Maybe someday, but for the time being, I'm happy still working on... At least I want to finish all the ideas that I came up with, you know, over this past year. And then maybe I'll look to others for inspiration. Dodge. The OG Stellar streamer, I mean, I was one of the first for sure. Not everyone had access to the demo, so... 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. However, I think I can safely say, because sometimes I check on Twitch, I'll check to see like, does anyone stream Stellar Blade? So like I follow the game, and you know, I'll check to see every so often like, how is streaming this game? And it's usually no one. Or like, you know, a couple streams that they look like console streams, because they don't have like any kind of webcam or anything. And I think I can safely say no one in 2024 has streamed this game more than me. I think I can safely say that. We have about, I think, around 500 hours streaming for this game. 1, 2. In total, because I have some stats, there's this website that lets you like get statistics for your YouTube playlists. And since I have a playlist on my channel of all of my live stream VODs, I did the statistics and I've streamed for almost 700 hours this year. Well, I guess last year, but almost 700 hours. So that's pretty cool. One, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. 1, 2, delay, and 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Yeah, I haven't seen any challenge. I mean, I think that if someone was doing challenge runs, I would hear about it in our Discord. But I don't think anyone else is doing challenge runs. Or like, you know, making YouTube content about them. And this game really deserves all the attention, so when I finally get to editing some challenge runs, I feel like that'll be a great way to expose the game more and how fun it is. Especially to build up to the PC release. Definitely on the top of the food chain in terms of Stellar Blade content. Thank you, I appreciate that. Also, one of the better players I've seen. Well, I do make an effort to learn. However, that's never really the goal. I don't need to be the best. I'm not even like pretending to be or trying to be. I just end up doing some hard stuff, so naturally just by playing a lot, you know, playing over 600 hours, I'm gonna be not bad, that's for sure. There's 2 alive. But I can only aspire to be as good as some actual masters of like third-person action games. For example, and I mentioned them in my review video of the demo, Don Guri, so Don Guri with an English accent. Don Guri and, of course, Ongbal. Those are like my 2 idols, really. Don Guri is amazing. He's like the best Devil May Cry player I've ever seen in my life. He's incredible. And then Ongbal, he does like everything. He's just good in general at games like this. Ouch. I don't think he likes this game that much though, because he doesn't really play it like that. He just did like some videos. He did very few videos. It'd be interesting to see him do like the challenges that I've done. See how good he does them. Yeah, he is South Korean. That was a really quick end to that attempt. Holy hell. Best chat? I agree. We have an awesome chat and an awesome Discord. Feel like got here pretty late. Found you after you beat the game yourself. Yeah, I know you found me through the Belial video, through the Belial boss video. Ongbal is nasty. In fact, one of my YouTube videos that like, because I have YouTube Premium, so one of the YouTube videos that I save to my phone that I have it downloaded, because like I like to like watch it over and over sometimes, is specifically his video on, and this was my first exposure to Sekiro. This was the first video I saw, so when I saw this I was like, damn, Sekiro must be wild, but this is a mod. So the video that I have downloaded is this particular one. I strongly recommend it. It's called Sekiro Malevolent Genichiro. There's a Malevolent, it's for the Malevolent mod pack on PC. And this video is amazing. I love that video. And I want to play, actually, that Malevolent mod pack. I just haven't... I haven't gone through the steps of actually modding my Sekiro. To be honest, I find your gameplay on Stellar Blade more enjoyable than watching Ongbal. Well, I mean, we do very different things. Like, I'm doing just weird challenges, and he does, you know, what he usually does, which is just, like, generally obliterating bosses, no damage, and, like, sometimes kind of pretty stylish. Depends on the video. He's done some pretty stylish stuff. But I love how he doesn't fear away, like, he doesn't scare away from any string. So that's definitely the inspiration. It's why I don't run away from anything, and why I don't want to jump over attacks, for example. I just want to dodge them. Because that's what Ongbal would do. Don Guri is wild, man. He's a beast. His Devil May Cry 4 is definitely his favorite game, and it shows. 1, 2, and 3. I watch his streams sometimes. He'll stream Devil May Cry 4 randomly, and his streams are awesome. He'll just be messing around doing stuff. It's fun to watch. One, 2, and 3. Nope, come back here. 1, 2, and 3. Well, thank you, Mark. Why did I dodge there? Start this over. I got confused. By the way, we've done this fight so many times that I feel like I can actually just no damage it outside of the freaking spawns, but so that I don't want to take a hit like that. We're gonna get a better clip. We're gonna get a nice clip out of this boss fight if it's the last thing I do, because we've done it too many times now to not get a good clip. Hey, buddy. My cat might leave soon. I don't know. I can't tell if he's restless or if he's hungry or if he wants to use the bathroom, but at the moment he's lying down on the floor. One, two, and three. But yeah, those are like my two heroes. One, two, and three. One, delay, and two, three, delay, and four. Would like to see Ongbal do a no-hit run on Returnal. I don't think I've ever seen him play a shooter. But I'm curious if he's any good at StarCraft. I mean, he probably played it at some point because he's Korean. It's kind of like a... It's just so wide. It's very popular in Korea, like more than anywhere else, I'm pretty sure. At least StarCraft 1 was. I know StarCraft 2 is very popular like in Europe as well. But yeah. That'd be fun. I'd like to face him in StarCraft 2. One, two, and three. As long as a game has parries, he will play. Yeah, pretty much. One, delay, and two, three, delay, and four. One, two, and three. One, two, and three. One, two, and three. Welcome back, Bolt Gamer. Happy New Year to you. Do not antagonize my mods. This is the only warning you're gonna get. If I see you antagonize Mark ever again, I am banning you and I will never appeal the ban. Just so you know. But Happy New Year. One. Alright. Back to Karakuri. One, two, and three. One, two, and three. We're almost at phase 2 here. One, and two. What happened? Don't worry, Nominate. If you want, you can ask me later. I just don't want to bring more attention to it because it's pretty inconsequential, to say the least. Dodge. Okay, phase 2. We haven't wasted any pumps. So far, we're cruising. We are cruising. Just don't accidentally do a rush attack. One. Not the same guy? Nah. I think you're wrong, Mark. Wait, hold on. What? Did I try parrying? I'm not even sure what happened there. Let's just do this again. Let's do this again because I don't want, when I do the boss compilation, I don't even want to have like that in my memory. Because, you know, if anyone watches the boss rush, they'll be like, oh, what happened? Just, no, can't have moments like that. Carrying that attitude into 2025? Shame. First day. Yep. But I mean, I'll forgive many times. But yeah, that's just the last, that's the last one. Okay. Alright, take 40? Is anyone keeping count? I think I've died at least 40 times, right? Something like that. 1, 2, and 3. playing Resident Evil 7 demo while watching this? Hell yeah. You know, Resident Evil 7 has a particularly cool demo. I love when games have demos that are completely independent of the full game. For example, Stanley Parable is another great one. Stanley Parable, Resident Evil 7. What are some other ones? If you guys have other good examples, let me know. But those are the two that come to mind right away. Or like the demo is its own thing. Oh, wait. Well, PT, the playable teaser for Silent Hills, which got canceled, that was an insane demo, but that's like unfortunately been wiped off the face of the planet. All right. I think that we're just gonna go for hold on. What can I do here? Okay. I just don't want to deal with it. I'm in a good mood. Yeah, the PT demo was absolutely legendary. And I got to experience it when it came out. Thankfully, I'm very grateful, but there are actually recreations of the PT demo for PC. I downloaded a couple of them, but I've never actually tried them out myself. 1, 2, and 3. I think one of them is supposed to be a full-on emulation, but it's still not like perfectly accurate. One of these days I do want to go through and actually unpack the zip file that I have and try it out. But it's a shame, man. The PT demo was really fun. 1 delay and 2, 3. Hold on, I miscounted that. Genuinely tend to stay away from demos due to spoilers. That's fair. I mean, I'm sort of the same way. I will, if I'm excited for a game, for example, RE4. When RE4 Remake was coming out, I didn't follow anything. I didn't play the demo either, but I didn't follow anything. I didn't want to see what the game looked like. I didn't know anything about it. So when I went into the game, it was super fun. And, it was just great. But some games just have really cool standalone, like, separate demos. So the demo will be like, for example, with Resident Evil 7, the demo is, it's running like adjacent or like parallel to the events of Resident Evil 7. So then when you go through and play the full game, it's like, oh, cool. This is what happened or whatever. 1, 2, and 3. With Stanley Parable, which is a very cool PC game, I don't even know if it's actually on other platforms, but Stanley Parable has a very unique demo because it's like, I played both the demo and the full game, and it's like, it gives you a taste of what the full game is like, but different. So it's nothing, you're not missing out on, you're not spoiling anything, basically. So the events of the demo are completely unique to that demo. 1, 2, and 3. I want to say there's other ones too, but those are the two that come to mind right away. Dodge. Why did PT get canceled? I think it was just problems with Kojima and Konami. That was like the issue. But then Kojima ended up working with Norman Reedus anyway, because Norman Reedus was going to be the guy in Silent Hills. They worked together anyway, and that's what Death Stranding was. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. It's just sad, because we'll never know what PT could have been. We'll never know what it could have been. Just based on the demo, though, it would have been sick. Because, I love Silent Hill. We did a full playthrough of Silent Hill 2 Remake, actually, on stream. We did that when it came out, so back during October. And it was a great time. You still have the PS4, the PT demo on your PS4? Are you serious? That's amazing. I actually wasn't even sure if they still worked. Because I was reading online, I was like curious, like, does this actually still work? Like, can I go buy a PS4 that has the demo on it? And don't do that because they're really expensive. But I think that I saw some comments about how it won't even like let you actually boot it up anymore. But I'm not sure. Maybe it depends on the PS4 console. Or maybe you have to do it offline. I don't know, honestly. I have no idea. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, I was almost too slow. Okay, we're good though. Now we're fine. She didn't get the spawns in. And 3. That's so whack. Not a horror fan, but couldn't look away from it. It was cool. 1 delay and 2, 3. And honestly, that's like a teaser done right. It really hyped the game up because it was just, when it came out, it was like, what the hell is this? And it's like, oh my gosh, it's Silent Hill. Because you don't know what it is until after you beat the demo. And some of the puzzles were really cryptic. That was like, to get the most out of the demo, you had to like, honestly, I looked stuff up because it was so cryptic. And to this day, I'm not even sure. There was one thing where I'm pretty sure you had to like talk into the microphone. But then I saw comments about how it's just a myth. It's not actually real. And I don't know how true that is because the way I got it to work was with the microphone on the PS4 controller. You know, the DualShock 4. That's how I got it to happen at the time, back then when I played it when it came out. But, you know, I'm not really sure about that one. She's being weird. I maybe should have just let it rock. I should have just let her do her whole litter, because now these spawns are going to be active for longer than usual. There was the phone ringing. You need to say Jareth on the controller. Was it Jareth? I thought it was I thought it was Jack. I don't know. But stuff like that is so fun because it's like, you know, there's no like guide to it. People can try to make guides, but you know, when the game comes out and it's so new, you don't know what's happening. It's just like trying stuff, and it's word of mouth, hearing like, oh, try this, try that. I love that. That's completely lost with, you know, internet today, where it's like, before a game even comes out, there's a full walkthrough. It's like, they don't even give players a chance to even try to figure the game out. Because, you know, reviewers are like, people that get review copies, they go and make guides, of course, because it's good. I mean, it is good content for people that need it. And if you're there early, well, you really want to be the first. If you're the first to a guide, that could cement it in just like showing up in search results forever, for the life of the game. So yeah, if you make a good guide early, it's good for business, really. As you can see, her AI is being weird. She's not doing any commands. So I had to do it myself. Now they'll pretty much all explode besides those two. Those guys are still alive. Damn. 1 and 2. Delay and 3, 4. Even if I did survive that, these guys were coming after me. That was very sketchy. There's a litter again. So she should be cool now. She'll probably start sending orders and they'll act normally. Probably like right here. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now they're going to self-destruct. Let me run towards them. Okay, now we're live. We can keep trying here. And 3. Someone hacked the demo and it turned out that the lady will actually be behind you the whole time without you knowing. It's so eerie. That game had insane atmosphere. The best atmosphere. It was so good. Gonna sign up for the Elden Ring demo or for Night Rain? Go for it. You don't play horror games since you would rage on the puzzles? Mark, not every game has like Silent Hill type of puzzles. So there's survival horror games you could enjoy without puzzles. Like Resident Evil, the puzzles in Resident Evil are very light. It's more like just using your items, like figuring out where to use the items. That's it. Silent Hill has actual riddles, which, yeah. If you don't like the riddles, then sure. But man, Resident Evil, you would enjoy them. I know you would. However, it is a bunch of games, so it could also be overwhelming. However, they're all pretty short. 1, 2, and 3. With the exception of RE4 Remake, that's a longer one. And it's still not even that long, but it is it's much longer than the other two remakes, I mean. And then for 7 and 8, those games are, well, they're longer than RE2 and 3 remakes, that's for sure. But they're, you know, medium, like probably the length of like playing through what's a comparable game? Maybe like a Bayonetta length game. It's kind of like playing through a Bayonetta. Horror games and movies are your forte. Love them. Likewise. one. I used to watch, dude, when I was younger, I used to watch a lot more horror movies, like even just bad ones. I was like, whatever, I'll check it out, you know? I don't do that so much anymore, but yeah, I love horror. Besides, the only exception is I cannot do... I'm really bad at watching possession movies. Specifically, because the thing is, I got like fairly traumatized from the classic Maze game. You know, the one with, it's the screamer with the woman from The Exorcist. What's her name? I forget. Nancy something? So there was that, like the maze puzzle game. And because of that, I've always been scared of The Exorcist. And so because of that, when I watched The Conjuring as an adult, I was like, oh, this is like The Exorcist, basically. So I don't really watch possession movies, but other than that, yes, horror is great. Hey, Kaneki, thank you for tuning in. Happy New Year to you as well. One, two, and three. Need a Nosferatu game? That'd be dope. One, two, and three. We've been, dude. Okay, here. Let me just set some expectations right now. As soon as we beat this, I'm going to bed. One, two, and three. As soon as we beat Karakuri, I'm going to bed. Don't even let me try Democrawler. Please. Don't even let me do an attempt. I don't want to do one attempt. One, two, and three. Barely interrupted that. That was good. One, two, and three. Okay, groggy state. You know what that means? 3 dive kicks. Your brother kind of finds possession horror a bit unnerving since he's religious and all, but he's mostly good with everything else. Dodge. Oh, damn, I messed that up. You would hate Hereditary then. That's one of, if not the scariest movie you've watched. Had you bugging? Damn. I will make sure not to watch it. One, two, and three. You can normally play the PS4 games from PS4, or you can normally move them from PS4 to 5. Yeah, I know you couldn't move it from... I know with PT, they did not allow PS4 to PS5 transfer, which sucks because that means that it's forever stuck on PS4. I did hear about that. I learned that from watching Mystic. Mystic is like one of the only big YouTubers that I watch. Mystic does just PlayStation content. All he does is covers PlayStation and does like random videos on cool old games. And he's also a fan of Jak and Daxter. That's why I like watching him as well. Because we got like similar taste in games, and he also loves Final Fantasy VII, so I respect his game taste. 1, delay, and 2, 3, and 4. Well, yeah, Mystic is really good. His YouTube content is awesome. He's like another one of these... He doesn't do clickbait, and his videos are to the point, so I really appreciate him. And he also has really good... YouTube chapters, so he timestamps everything just like I do. Maybe he inspired me to an extent. But he does YouTube chapters for everything, so when he does like his weekly... When he does like his weekly news videos every Friday about PlayStation stuff, I'll just like look through the YouTube chapters and I'll be like, I'll only listen to the stuff that that sounds interesting to me, and that's how I stay a little bit up to date. Find it impressive you played for like 10 hours and can still keep up with chat. Yeah, I try to. It's good practice for streaming, you know. 1, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. I enjoy Mystic as well. He's awesome. Whenever I find a YouTuber that's not annoying, it's like, I gotta praise that. Because it's so easy to become annoying, I think, once you're like big. And he's big. I mean, he has like almost 1 million subs. If you ever see me become annoying, just unsubscribe and also block me. You know? 1, 2, and 3. 1. Though to be fair, I don't think that'll ever happen. I don't think I have that in me. Or try to like intervene. be like, hey, Gino, what's your fucking problem, dude? If you tell me something like that, I'll be like, oh man, it'll be like eye-opening to me, you know what I mean? So I would appreciate that. I would love to be called out. And actually, as a small streamer, the best feedback is just like brutally honest feedback. So like, you know, I watch my own streams back and I'll be like, oh, you know what? I could have been talking more here. Like I try to basically be talking the whole stream just so it's not like dead air, you know what I mean? But there's sometimes where it's like, yeah, I could have improvised, I could have talked more. Of course, it's easier when chat is bumping, but like when chat is not bumping, it's definitely more effort. But however, those are like the fun challenges. Like whenever I'm doing like a non-Stellar Blade game, we usually have a much smaller chat, and I really appreciate everyone who's there. But of course, it's hard for like fewer people to have a fun chat, right? So then it's a lot of more me monologuing, and that kind of stuff is really good practice. It's good practice to stream to like, you know, 2 people, because, you know, the practice helps even for if you're streaming to 30 people or whatever. But yeah, I do love feedback. 1, 2, and 3. Especially from those who support the most, you know, like, if you're a channel member, I would especially appreciate your feedback, because you're the one, you know, you're basically paying my YouTube hobby, right? And 3. You know, you're paying for the emojis, you're paying for some of the equipment that I get for the stream and stuff, so yeah. 1, 2, and 3. Lobos Jr. is one of your faves. I used to watch Lobos Jr. religiously. Back during Dark Souls 1, I would watch him a lot, and I still watch him from time to time. But yeah, I appreciate all of his challenge runs. He really made, especially Dark Souls 2, dude, he was a beast. In Dark Souls 2, he extended the life of that game by so much for, I think, so many people, because he just came up with so many cool challenges. And you know what? That's probably something that inspired me to do like fun, random challenges, because he had a lot of creative challenge runs in Dark Souls 2 specifically. He did some for 1 as well, but I feel like Dark Souls 2 is when he really popped off and like was doing tons of streams, tons of challenges. It was good. He's also a nice guy. I like him because he doesn't gatekeep any of his music. He just like has the playlist right there or whatever. If I see anyone gatekeeping, I'm like, oh, that's a red flag. What's up, guys? Welcome to the channel, and today we're doing this. So, like and subscribe. Yeah, it's like a 3-minute intro talking about absolutely nothing. Yeah. I will never ask people to subscribe. I'll mention subscribing, but not like that. I'll mention that like I'm very grateful for the subscribers we have. Kind of like a soft implication, like, hey, maybe subscribe. But like, hey, subscribe, or hey, please subscribe. Or make sure before you watch the video, or click on the bell icon. I'll never tell anyone to click on the bell icon. That's so annoying. I don't click on the bell icon for many people. In fact, I only have bell icon notifications for like 5 YouTubers. Less than 10, very few, because I just want it to be like the most important ones, you know? And also, YouTube has somewhat... I've heard this before, it's not my experience, but I've heard that YouTube has somewhat unreliable notifications, and that's part of the reasons why in the Discord we have a notification system there. So 1, 2, and 3, because, you know, Discord never fails. It's kind of like getting a DM. So the Discord notifications, those are a lock. Every time, if you ever want to see my streams and catch them live, the Discord notifications are the best way to make sure that you catch my notifications. So it's under role setup for anyone in the Discord who's not. I feel like everyone here is already subscribed to them. But under role setup, there's different notification options there, so yeah. But yeah, that's the kind of stuff I'll mention. I'll mention that. I'll mention the channel membership because, you know, we have cool emojis, we have cool member badges, and I think it's cool. I feel like if you're in chat, you'd want to, you know, it's nice to stand out with a badge, right? And it's all Stellar Blade themed. But the usual YouTuber kind of stuff, even though it's not really that inoffensive, rather, sorry, it's not that offensive. It really doesn't bother me when I hear some channels ask for subscribers. I get it, because if you ask, you do get a lot more. It's like statistically proven. If you just ask, you will get more subscribers, but at the same time, I don't want to do that. Even though I think there's not really that much wrong with it, I still don't want to do that, so yeah. That's why I don't do it. I'll only do it like in soft ways, you know what I mean? Like how I was just describing. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. 1, 2, and 3. What's the next emoji gonna be? Mark, thanks to you and Tazel, and for the other memberships they got earlier today, we did break 50, so I can do another emoji slot, and I have some ideas. Here's what I'm leaning towards. I'm leaning towards an Arisa theme, or an Arisa emoji, or I could also see doing another Adam one, because Adam is the only character that only has one emoji. Well, Kaya also only has one, but Kaya's a side character. Adam's the main character. I think Adam kind of deserves another one. However, I'll convene with everybody in the members chat on Discord. I'll ask you guys. We'll probably do a poll, you know. So before I even commission anything, we'll figure that out. 1, 2, and 3. While I'm at it, I'll probably ask you guys what you guys want for the 1-year member badge as well, because I don't really want to ask for one emoji. If I'm gonna bother my artist, she's super nice, by the way. She's so sweet. She actually like messaged me for Merry Christmas, and you know, she's a great artist. So I want to give her at least two art things commissions to do, not just one. So I'll probably also do the 1-year member badge at the same time while I'm at it, and that's either gonna be 1, 2, and 3. That's either gonna be Belial or maybe Raven, because I want it to be another boss, because they're all bosses so far. So yeah. It should be Raven. I mean, we've got 2 Raven emojis so far. You know, we could do another Raven. Or we could do another Taki. That's valid. Or another Lily. You know, those are the most popular, of course. So I could also do one of those. Mother Sphere, maybe for a badge. Maybe as the very last one. But she's not a boss, though. That's a thing. But it could be like a... Well, I was thinking in my head that like the very last badge would be like Elder, because that's like the final boss, you know what I mean? We'll see. It's a little bit more complicated too, because it's a matter of what boss would look good as an emoji too. I mean, my artist could probably make it work no matter what. We could find a way. We could find some kind of angle, find some kind of way to do it. But I guess, let me think. Is there even an example of a boss that would just not make a good emoji? Or a member badge for that matter? I guess not really. Probably, really, everyone would work. 1 and 2. Delay and 3, 4. One, 2, and 3. However, I don't think I would make Mother Sphere as an emoji. Just because it's kind of... Like, I understand that I'm a Stellar Blade channel, but it's kind of such a big spoiler to even see what Mother Sphere looks like. I don't know that I want that as an emoji. Because when we get the PC version, remember, there's going to be brand new players. When the PC version comes out, we're going to have brand new people who've never played this game, or even probably seen it, you know? And so I want to stay a little spoiler friendly, a little bit. So I don't think Mother Sphere would be an emoji. At least not anytime soon. Maybe a while after PC comes out. 1, 2, delay, and 3, 4. I chose a bad time to heal. That was a really bad time to heal. Probably the worst possible. Oh, damn. Oh my gosh, brutal. That's a rough way to lose the attempt. Whatever, that one was kind of falling apart there towards the end anyway. If there's Father Sphere, then where's... If there's Mother Sphere, then where's Father Sphere? Great question. I mean, Adam, I guess, technically, right? I'd say people more fond of humanoid icons. Yeah. So really the only boss left that's a humanoid is Raven, and she will be a badge at some point. I just don't know if I'll make it the 1 year or two. Maybe I should just make it the 1 year. But I love Belial. The thing is, Belial's my favorite boss, so I want to have a Belial badge. I really do. Because it's my favorite boss, you know? And we're not going to get an emoji for him. Like, what emotion could I have Belial doing that would be worth an emoji slot when emoji slots are precious? So he would be like a badge. So maybe 1 year Belial, and then what's crazy is that the next milestone is 2 years. So after you're gonna be Belial for a year, and then eventually you'll get Raven. But it'd be a really cool reward to get Raven, right? All right, take number 80 or something like that. I will do a poll. I think Elder would be cool for a batch. Also, if you could get, or for a badge, if you could get a Naytiba 1, 2, and 3. If you could get a Naytiba Eve as a profile shot, that'd be sick on your channel. Naytiba Eve? Do you mean the fusion? That would be cool. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. But also kind of a spoiler, but not as bad of a spoiler because you wouldn't know what's going on. Like, less so than seeing Mother Sphere. Like, if you see Mother Sphere, then it's like... Maybe I'm way off on this, but I feel like seeing Eve with what looks like, basically, it could be like a random costume, it's less of a spoiler than seeing Mother Sphere, because if you see Mother Sphere, you think like, oh, who's that kid? And then that could open up a can of worms in chat or something, I don't know. Hello, Tyranitar, thank you for tuning in. Got my subs? I appreciate that, thank you. 1, 2. Alright, 3 dive kicks. The fusion? Yeah, no, it would be a cool one. It would be a cool emoji. Maybe I should do that as the next one. I was thinking Arisa, or like another, like a repeat of a current character that we have, but just with a different emotion. But just like a cool Angel Eve would be nice. Oh, you know what else? It'd actually be hype. Because since I speedrun killing Providence every time, when we get to Providence, then it's like you can use the Angel one, right? That'd be tight. Or even like if I go into Taki mode, but I have the Angel form, that'd also be a pretty good time to use the Angel form emoji. You guys are kind of talking me into it really quickly. You vote Angel Eve for sure? Alright. We gotta pull this. We'll pull it for sure, though. So we'll have 2 things to pull. We're gonna have the poll for number 1. What's the next channel badge? The next channel membership badge for like the 1 year milestone. And then also, what's the next emoji? Because I'm gonna get an emoji very soon. I mean, we just unlocked it. I'm just gonna commission it. Oh gosh. Stop. Retry. How about Kara? You mean like Kaya's sister? I mean, we don't even know what she looks like. I mean, I guess, no, we do, right? Do we know what she looks like? I don't think we do. I don't think we find her body or anything. But yeah, it's too fringe. It's too fringe. We already have a couple side characters. Well, we have one, Kaya. And the reason I wanted a Kaya emoji was because we talked to her every single speedrun. Oh, for Kaya? We've got one. We have Kaya. She's right here. Angel Eve is an instant win. It's looking that way. You guys are already voting for it? Alright. I'm not going to do a poll here, by the way. I'm going to do a poll in the members chat on Discord because, you know, if I do it here, anyone could vote, which I also value the general opinion, but it's for channel members, so I'm gonna poll channel members naturally. We did see Kara's body? Okay. I couldn't remember exactly. I wasn't sure. Another... Like, here's the next side character we would probably do. And 3. The next side character would probably be... Lily's friend, right? Iberis. Because she's kind of important. If we're ever doing like a good ending speedrun, pretty important. It's a good one to have. And then I would also like Arisa. Those are like the 2 side characters that I'd like to have. Joined YouTube since 2018? Nice. Didn't even know who Kara is? And you fought Behemoth 3 times? Damn. Okay. Let's string together a good attempt. Even my cat is getting tired of watching me. And he's very patient. Well, that's not true. My cat's not patient. I don't know why I said that. That's a complete lie. 1, 2, and 3. Dude, I'm not even kidding. We're gonna come back tomorrow. We're gonna knock out Democrawler, UN, Raven, Providence like nothing. 1, 2, and 3. Or like something, but like less than this. 1, delay, and 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, pets are pretty lethargic in general, huh? They love to sleep. At least cats. Cats are like always sleeping. It's great. I guess that's part of their like lion genetics or whatever. Don't lions sleep like 20 hours a day? Something crazy like that, you know? One, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Also have characters like Roxanne and Quiel. Yes, this is true, and I would like a Roxanne emoji as well, but since we don't encounter her during the speedrun, which is what I'll mostly be doing, I'd rather have emojis. I'd rather prioritize emojis first. 1, 2, and 3. That we encounter during the speedrun, because then it makes for natural moments for people to use the emojis. Vega, good to see you. Our very generous lurker. Vega has donated like 4 times or 5 times, but never chatted. So it's very appreciated. He only chats through super chats. That's how he rolls. And 3. By the way, Vega, did I actually ask you this already? But is your name Vega because you're a Street Fighter fan? Is that the reason? Like the boss Vega? Which, interesting thing about the original bosses from Street Fighter 2, their names are all jumbled up. Like, for example, Bison is actually, like, Bison was supposed to be Balrog. The boxer was supposed to be M. Bison, like Mike Tyson. But that was a problem, so then they moved them around, and then Bison became, Vega, actually. Wait, which one's which? I believe the Vega that we know today was actually Balrog, and then, of course, Balrog that we know today is actually M. Bison, and then the Dictator Bison that we know today is actually Vega. I'm pretty sure that's how it is. Oh gosh, I messed up. I didn't... Whoops. She did spawns. Try again. I don't want to deal with the spawns. Happy New Year. Here's to many 2025 wins. New emoji and member badge are massive incoming. Double wins already. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, man. They said German Shepherds are pretty active. Mine is always sleeping. I love German Shepherds. I love Dobermans as well. German dogs are great. At least your cat doesn't knock off your PS5. That would be suboptimal. Vega was originally Bison's name. Okay. Cool. So I did get the order. I got the right order. Nice. One, 2, and 3. One. That was dangerous, but hey, I got an extra attack in. One, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Dodge. Nice. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Dude, I promise we will get this very soon. I know it. I don't want to go much past 3 a.m. 1, 2, and 3. So I'm going to get a second win soon. I can feel it. I'm going to start playing well out of nowhere, and we're going to get a deep run. I'm just going to not choke. That's what's going to happen. Don't let her do spawns. Pay attention. I've been not paying attention recently. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. By the way, if I am too tired tomorrow, we'll just pick up on this challenge run next time, which would be 1, 2, and 3, which would be Thursday, right? Oh, I don't work Thursday or Friday. Oh, sick. 1 and 2, 3, delay, and 4. I am so disoriented with the days. But I normally work Wednesdays, but we have this Wednesday off. So that's pretty cool. Which means I have 4 days off in a row again, right? Yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Awesome. 1, 2, and 3. It all depends on how I'm feeling. If I do stream tomorrow, it might be later. Either way, always keep up. If you want to keep up with the notifications, Discord's the best way. Because after this, I'm probably going to crash and sleep for a long time. And then, you know, I might want to take tomorrow to do some errands. Not errands, but like cleaning, basically. That's what I mean. Not errands. Everything's closed. Well, not everything. Like Walmart's open, so that's cool. I could go and get some groceries. That has to be fatigue. I should never be missing those. 1, 2, and 3. But it's all good. We still have 1 pump left. All we need is 1, really. There's phase 2. Yeah, they changed the name around because of Mike Tyson, exactly. 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3. Dodge. Like I said, degen time, exactly. Or Europe time. We got a lot of Europe right now, which is great and very appreciated. There's our pump. If I make this happen, that'd be crazy. Let them explode, and then come in. By the way, unlike Sekiro, you can wait as long as you want to use your WB pump. So like, for example, let's say that you died just before an insta-kill. Like, you're fighting Providence, and then, oh, you died to the laser before his insta-kill, like right before. You can just let the entire insta-kill animation play out, and then respawn, and you're good. You're back in the fight. Oh, she just dropped 5 more kids? Damn. Oh, I got hit. That sucks. That should do it. Oh, more lasers. Okay, never mind. Oh, these guys want to explode. Now the rest come. Okay, good. 1 and 2. Delay 3, 4. I messed that up, but I'm not dead, so hey, we're alive. One, 2, and 3. I just need a little bit of luck. Please be good with the spawns. No. There it is. That hurts a lot. That does a lot of damage. And you gotta be a decent distance from that, actually. You're gonna be playing Monster Hunter after the stream? Hell yeah, Anominate. Hope you have fun. Okay. What's crazy is that we've essentially killed Karakuri like 3 times. One time we literally did kill her. The only thing is that I messed up and I did a rush by accident, so I hit her with a rush at the very, very end. So, broke the rules. I infringed on my own rule set, which is brutal. I actually have to make sure I timestamp that, because that's a cool timestamp to, like, you know, to see that choke. Not even a choke, it was just a mistake. In like a weird way, not the usual kind of choke where it's like, oh, I took a hit. I think at this point that was probably like an hour ago, where we essentially beat the boss, you know. I just let a rush happen by mistake, and so that extra damage, not the extra damage, but you know, since the only rule is that we can't deal damage with anything that is not a foot dive, doing the rush screwed up the attempt, so we had to restart. But we're gonna do it right. We're gonna do it right this time. 1 and 2, 3, delay, and 4. I think this is my longest stream now, yeah. I've done a few 10-hour streams, but never like... We've never touched 11 hours, I'm pretty sure. But I've done a few 10 hours. But yeah, now we're officially into our longest stream territory, which is cool. Good way to start the year, you know. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, that's good. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2. Got pretty far. If you're feeling too tired, you should call it a day. Thank you, Mark, for that. I appreciate it, but no, I will finish Karakuri because I don't want to sleep after knowing like that I choked this boss so many times. So I gotta do it. But then I will do the rest tomorrow or Thursday. We might just wait until Thursday for our next regular stream. One, 2, and 3. I think we're good. Yeah. 1, 2, and 3. That was close. I almost let her do spawns, so gotta be careful. 1, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. Appreciate you guys. 1, 2. Oh no, I didn't have any beta energy. Whoops. Phase 1, and here we are. Paying child support for those are none of my kids. I don't have any kids. I don't even know why I said that. I was thinking of Kanye West, Gold Digger, whatever. Anyway, moving on. What was I gonna say? Yeah, how did we screw up? Look at how close we are to phase 2. And you know she's gonna like be really reluctant to start phase or like do any kind of call out to get them to explode. Maybe I should just try to get her to phase 2 manually. There we go, that was all I needed. I dodged something off screen. I don't even know how that happened. That was extremely lucky, but that was crazy. 1, 2. Okay, everything is exploding. Good. 1, 2, and 3. Honestly, let me clip that because that was kind of crazy. I heard the sound effect. I did dodge something off screen, which is lucky. What I'm actually curious about is I have no idea, like, because, okay, during phase transitions, you don't take damage from the boss, right? But, like, if there were spawns active and they hit me during a phase transition, would I have taken damage? I don't know. It's never happened to me, so... It's an interesting myth. Bliss lore drop? No. No kids here. That would have been a ridiculous way to drop lore, though. You know who is having a kid? Our community member, Matt Dean. Congratulations again to him. I'm so happy for him. He shared it in chat. So in like, you know, 7 or 8 months or whatever, he'll be a dad, which is so cool. One, 2, and 3. Shout out to Matt, man. He's always here. He's here like every single stream from the beginning. And a lot of you guys are as well. Shout out to everyone, honestly. I mean, just in general. But I mentioned him because we were talking about kids briefly, and only recently he talked about how he's having a kid, which is super cool and exciting. That's not chill. I don't want lasers. I want self-destruct. Come on. That's what I want. There we go. Okay, we're good. 1, 2. I'll take it. 1 and 2, 3. Delay and 4. No. She keeps doing it. Why is she in such a bad mood? Alright, keep running away. 1, 2. Wait. Nope. Lasers. That is not favorable. I need them to self-destruct. By the way, these guys are called kokeshi. It's a Japanese word. I don't know what it stands for, but it's kokeshi. Oh wait, someone had told me. I think the word it means doll. I'm pretty sure it's doll. Someone in chat who like knows some Japanese told us one time. It was a long time ago, but yeah. One, 2, and 3, 4. Oh, I was instinctively running behind her because I didn't want to get hit by her lasers, but it worked out anyway. Don't do spawns. Not yet. Why? Come on, you just got done doing spawns. Damn her. Damn this woman. You know what's nice though is that she hasn't done the crazy lasers yet. And now that I mentioned that, I'm kind of scared because I don't have any beta. I'll do one attack just to make sure. That's not crazy lasers, by the way. Those lasers, when she does straight down up or left right, those are fine. It's only the crazy one that's going in all sorts of directions that's terrifying. Whoops. I have pumps though for this reason in case I mess up, so 1 and 2, delay 3, 4. Over here, do a dive kick. 1, 2, and 3. I gotta keep 1 beta on deck. Oh no. I tried. That's the laser attack that I'm talking about. It's deadly. And there she goes, straight into spawns. The thing is, I had no beta energy, so I wasted my beta energy. I guess I could have been saving it. I should have at least a little bit stocked up. I'm still gonna try though. This is already good. They're self-destructing early. Okay, nice. Do attacks. 1, 2, and 3. Perfect. I got a little bit of beta energy. We're fine. We're insulated. 1, 2, and 3. I got that protection plan. 1 and 2. Delay and 3, 4. Jump over here. She's doing spawns, but I'm gonna get one more attack in. I actually interrupted it. So she's gonna be a little bit weird now, but this might be fine. This is kind of okay. 1, 2, that's good. My cat's back on my bed for moral support, hell yeah. One more. I'm gonna save my beta energy, of course. I don't want to deal with this anymore. I'm just gonna cancel that out. 1, 2, and 3. That was close. I almost did it slightly too late, but we're good. That was very close. Get 1 attack in while I can. Now I leave. Let her do her thing, run away, hope we survive. 1, 2. Okay. Come on, Karakuri, please be nice. That's not nice at all. That's like the worst one. And I was just in a bad spot, which is my fault. Yes, it is my fault. I shouldn't have been hoping for self-destruct. But the way that the spawns actually came out and were like so spread out, even if I would have had to be on, I needed to be on the other side of the arena, honestly, to dodge those. Or I could have actually dodged with circle, but yeah. Unfortunate. Back to it. He said no flame. Wait, what are you guys talking about? I'm assuming Monster Hunter. Yeah, no, that's definitely an ellipsis moment, Max Cannon Thunder. Close, but not quite. Close, but no cigar. One, 2, and 3. I promise you guys will be free soon. I'm gonna get this, don't worry. We were very close again, right there. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Kind of a shame I didn't get it there, because that was a pretty cool attempt. We had some crazy moments a little bit. Because I don't usually dodge the down-up laser. And 3. Gotta go talk to you guys later. Good night, Tezel. Thanks again for the gifted memberships. I appreciate it. And good job working 2 holidays, man. Belated happy birthday again. 1, 2, and 3. One, delay, and 2, 3. One, 2, and 3. Alright. Let's do another one. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, that spawns. Stop it. Oh, I guess I did stop it. One, 2, and 3. 1, delay, and 2, 3. Delay, and 4. Speaking of birthdays, today's your grandfather's birthday. Oh, happy birthday to him. One, 2. One, 2, and 3. Don't do that. She tried to do spawns right at the end of phase 1. How could she? 1, delay, and 2, 3. Delay, and 4. Nope. Just go to phase 2. Okay. Here we go. Holy hell, Jackson. You are amazing. Jackson, your generosity is... well, it's inspirational. We have a lot of... I gotta call out all these usernames. 1, 2... Everyone who's lurking, you probably just got a membership. That's crazy. A lot of usernames I don't recognize. We have a lot of... I appreciate it too, though. We got a lot of lurkers who... man, just say hi in chat just one time. You know, it'd be cool to just know my viewers, right? But it's not necessary. Like, I actually also appreciate just like, hey, good luck on the stream, I'm lurking. You know? I love those messages. Wait, I'm gonna call out everybody who just got a membership so that you could maybe list, like, hear your name. Because, like, if you hear your username, you might think, like, oh, what? Did someone call me? So, I'll do that in a moment. But, insane, 20 gifted... Dude, Jackson, I think you actually got us another emoji. I think that puts us at... that might put us at 75 members, which is ridiculous. Well, I would have been thrilled just to get to 50 today, but wow. You guys have gone above and beyond. Really amazing stuff. 1, delay, and 2. Delay, delay. 3, 4. Come over here. Interrupt that. Stop. That was a little bit risky. Okay, it worked out though. They all exploded. Except for these 3. Are they going to explode now though? Yes, they are. At least one of them is. By the way, even the self-destructs on the little robots, that's also a one-shot kill. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Just do another one. Can't hesitate too much. Dodge, nice. I'll trade damage at this point. That's fine. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. Keep it going. I think she's gonna back up. Yeah, she's gonna do spawns. I could feel it coming. Run away. 1, 2. Self-destruct, self-destruct. Lasers, but look at the positioning. They're much, like, their cone of fire is much narrower than last time when I got bodied. Here we go, they're already self-destructing. This is perfect. Nope, interrupt that. We don't want that happening. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, and 4. 1, delay, 2. Alright, that's fair enough, but I'm gonna get one more dive kick in. And then do your spawns, that's fine. Come on, give the order. Self-destruct, self-destruct. Yes. Okay, those are fine. That laser doesn't matter. It's not the scary one. 1, 2, and 3. We have enough for 2 beta chains? I think we got it. Yeah, I gotta do like one more. Dodge. Like one more attack. 1, 2, and 3. Alright. That's game. Jackson, thank you for 20 gifted memberships. That's so generous. And everybody, I almost fucked that up. Okay. And everybody earlier for the gifted memberships too. Jackson with the donation earlier as well. Mark with the gifted memberships. Tazel with the gifted memberships. We had some individual members join too. Thank you guys so much for making this a very memorable New Year stream. We're done. That's it, man. It's over. I'll go to the camp, but we're done. You know what? I'm not gonna go to the camp. We're gonna do that later. I don't even feel like doing that. We're gonna enjoy Everglow next time. So that I can, you know, be in a better state of mind. I'm so tired. Worked hard today. Deserve it. Thank you, Jackson. Seriously. Thank you, man. GG. Good perseverance. Thank you, Anominate. GG. Thank you, Nawak Company. Thanks, Mark. Thank you, Wake. Thank you guys for the GGs. Okay, here's everybody that got gifted a membership. It's a long list. Okay. Fenrir. Little Allen YT. Astrobot Fanboy. VizFreak82. Guns N' Roses. Onikage Shindo. Humble B. Dutchman Beats. Dalgona. Nasika. K Clips. The Legend of Zelda. That's a username? Okay, The Legend of Zelda. Astal Pierre. Everybody who I just named, you guys just got gifted memberships. Oh wait, there's more. Sorry. Get Jizzon. Hilarious. Phantasma. A Phantasma. You just got gifted a membership. Nat Josa. Juan. Repeat. You've gotten gifted memberships before. You're back. Rosinante RM also got gifted before. Anubis. Embra also got gifted before. So we got some repeat gift memberships. So yeah, Juan, Rosinante, Anubis, Embra, you guys as well. And everybody who I just named, if you heard your username, you got gifted a membership. So there you go. Thank you again to Jackson, our stream benefactor. Extreme generosity. And I have to check to see if we actually broke... I think we broke 75 channel members, which is wild. So you know what that means? We can actually commission 2... I'm pretty sure we did. But if we do have 75, we can commission 2 emojis. So we're gonna get some freaking new emojis, which is hype. Because like even if the gift memberships don't renew, which is fine, I'll just reaching the milestone once. As long as I fill in the emoji quickly, that emoji will stay there. You don't lose emoji slots. So it's big. Getting the emoji slots is huge. It's so appreciated. I'm very excited. All right, we rested at the camp. It's 3 a.m. You know, I actually called it. I was like, I'll probably stream till about 3 a.m. However, I thought I would get the challenge run done. How wrong was I? Karakuri just mopped us for 3 hours. Mopped the floor with us. Angel Eve is a great contender for an emoji. And I'm telling you, when we come back next time, I'm telling you, The last 4 bosses will not take that long. They're not going to take that long. I swear. Okay, so yeah, we're at 11 hours. 11 hours. Karakuri kill. And then I think it was roughly around, maybe around 9 hours. I think roughly we got a big choke, but whatever. I'll find it later and I'll add the timestamp. Yeah, that's it. That's the stream. And by the way, if you're curious, this is our loadout. Impact, suppression, double edge, double edge, double edge, double edge. And we're wearing photogenic, symbol of legacy, and Yorha type A. This is A2's hair. Alright. I had such sleep today. Such bad sleep. Hope it doesn't damper your Monster Hunter run. Well, I hope, yeah, hope you get to enjoy it. Can't believe it's 2025. It is, in fact, 2025. And happy belated birthday again, Dan Loves Art. But, yeah, that is the stream. We're done. Again, thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you for... Let me go over all the donations we got earlier, because I can see from the very beginning. Okay. Popes in Bengal, $2 super chat. For cat treats, I appreciate that. Gear, 777, also here like every stream in the beginning. I appreciate the channel membership. Popes in Bengal also gifted a channel membership. That's appreciated. CNewt, renewed for 6 months. I appreciate you. Mark donated 10 gifted memberships. Amazingly generous. Jackson with the $99.99, the $100 super chat. Insane generosity. Very nice, and I really appreciate it. Happy New Year, and thank you for a year of amazing streaming experiences. Truly are cut above. I appreciate the kind words as well, so much. Victor Perez with the $5 super chat. With the try again, getting, trying to remotivate us after I think that was like right after one of our big chokes in Karakuri. Tazel worked 2 holidays this holiday season and gifted 5 memberships. Very appreciated. Vega with the $5 super chat. Another generous donation. I appreciate it. Happy New Year. Here's to many 2025 wins, new emoji and member badger, massive incoming double wins already. And then Jackson with ridiculously insane 20, like, because, he has to, he's our stream benefactor. He's got to let us know. So he let us know back in the beginning and at the end of the stream with the donation and the 20 gifted memberships. So just today we got 25, 35, 36, 37. We got 37 new memberships and I was at 41. Wait, so no, that's, yeah, we passed 75. Oh, wow. So we're in there. Dude, we're in there like swimwear. We are guaranteed now 2 new emojis. We got to figure this out tomorrow. We got to figure this out tomorrow. They already showed up. Look, they already showed up here in my, here's my emojis. Like, this is where I add them. So, like, I have all my emojis here. And I already have them. They processed so fast. Damn. That's amazing. But yeah, like, look at how crazy this is. Just listen to this. YouTube gives you emoji slots at 0 members, you start with 4. At 2 members, you get a 5th one. At 5 members, you get a 6th one. At 10 members, you get a 7th one. At 15, you go up to your 8th slot. At 20, you go up to your 9th, so it gets harder and harder. Then from 20, you have to go up to 30 members to get your 10th emoji slot. Then up to your 40th, you need 40 members to get to 11th. And then up to 50 for your 12th. And then up to 75 for your 13th. So we're gonna have 13 emoji slots. So sick. And then after that, it's up to 100 members. Like, it's literally after that, it's every 25. Every 25. Until you get to, like, once you get to 300. No, once you get to 250, it's every 50. They make you, like, they don't want to give you emoji slots at that point. And then later, it's like every 200. It's wild. But the max emoji slots you can have on YouTube is actually, is 54, which is an interesting number. I don't know how they arrived there. But yeah, 54 emoji slots. Anyway, 2 new emojis on the way. Okay. Anyway, again, thank you everybody. GG's. Happy New Year. Happy holidays. We'll be back maybe tomorrow. Maybe not. I might take tomorrow off. We might be back. But Thursday and Friday for sure. I promise. We'll be back for the regular streams Thursday and Friday. So look out for that. We're going to finish this challenge run this week. If we don't finish this challenge run this week, I'm going to yell. And then after we finish the challenge run, we're going to do some like Elden Ring. Just like some fun Elden Ring stuff. Shenanigans. Okay. Have a good night, everybody. Good night or good morning or good afternoon, wherever you are, because we got Europe in here as well. I think it's still morning for you guys, though. Yeah, it's like 10 a.m. or something. So Have a good rest of your morning, good afternoon. Good rest of your morning, good rest of your afternoon, good rest of your night. Get some sleep, get some food, stay hydrated, take a shower. I'm probably gonna take a shower. We've been streaming for 11 hours. But yeah, take care, everybody. Thanks again. Peace.